Johnson's got the game going here with the first basket for the Spurs.
Positioning and timing pays off big for Keldon Johnson with some second chance points.
Such a wide open look.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Spurs have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Bean passes to Johnson. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Johnson's got his second basket of the night.
Just a solid shooter from outside. Johnson really able to stretch the floor.
And Doncic hits it to go.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
Now here's Levine. Really played well against Brooklyn in his last outing. Here's Washington, and the Spurs scoring again.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Doncic against Washington. Here's Lively. Wembanyama with the rebound.
That was the best he could do. Just fade a little bit, try and get a clean look, but the defense was right on him.
Here's Doncic, and he slams it down right on top of Keldon Johnson.
Stunning the crowd and the defense with that one. What a show from Doncic.
And when it comes to Luka Doncic, he's simply, Greg, one of the best players in the entire game.
No question about it. He's a threat to record a triple-double every time he takes the floor. As versatile and dangerous a player as there is in our league.
Johnson outside. Wembanyama sets a screen for Johnson. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Nice to see Keldon Johnson developing his passing game, getting the ball to a ready shooter.
Doncic against Washington. Doncic right side. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
In case anyone was wondering, this is what it looks like when you're in the zone. He hasn't missed one all quarter.
Bean passes to Wembanyama. For the finish. Finishes the break with a slam.
Just a super unselfish guy. Doncic is all for getting his guys going. Enjoys setting the table.
And it's Washington missing. And it's Williams with the ball for Dallas. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
Well, in that one, they just had everything working offensively. It's a lot of fun when you get into that kind of a groove.
You know, I love what the coaches did tonight. They pushed the right buttons time and time again.
Now, here's Washington. Another guy really kicked it up a notch for them in that game against the Nets.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Neal with it, guarded by Levine. On the wing, Doncic. Shoots over Washington. Rebounded by the Spurs. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
Yeah, they were able to maintain focus in a hostile environment, and that led to taking shots that made sense.
Rarely frazzled. They play with a pretty even temperature, in my opinion, throughout this entire game.
Hands it from downtown.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Here's Washington. It's deflected. Now, Doncic, coming off a solid outing against Indiana. Nice move. A rebound by Washington.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 13. There's the pick. and he uses the glass on the layup. Doncic has got 15 points.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Washington against Doncic, and it's Washington missing.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Doncic dishes to Williams. Doncic left side. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama has got his 4th rebound in this one. Washington with it. He's picked up by Doncic.
The anticipation is there for Luka on defense.
Down low, Lively. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Here's Levine. It's rebounded by Doncic. The Mavericks have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. Shots good by Neal.
And you can see that backcourt just setting the tone for the entire team.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game. Pools checked in for Johnson. Jones checked in for the Mavericks. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and see which teams have been the NBA's best in the rebounding department. Number 1, the Spurs.
They are tenacious when it comes to attacking the backboard. Physical, smart, and determined. No surprise to see them at the top of the rankings.
Spurs trail by 5. To the left wing. Here's Washington. Buries it down low. He's got 11.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
Greg, what a remarkable run from the Dallas Mavericks in that 2010-11 NBA season.
And some say it's the toughest title any team has ever won. When you consider the juggernauts they took out, including the big 3 of the Miami Heat in the NBA Finals.
The Spurs making a switch here. Mann's checked in. The Mavericks also with a sub. Bulls checked in. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Here's Doncic, and that comes off the assist by Jones. And now a 7-point Maverick lead. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Dallas.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them. Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Here's Neal, and he also played a big role in their last game with Indiana. Doncic with the bucket.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
The pass to Wembanyama. Over Bull. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Doncic looking it over. Shoots over Washington. San Antonio with the rebound. Pass to Wembanyama. Near the three-point line, it's Poole. Another one falls for San Antonio.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Outside, Jones. Puts up a 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Great three-point shooting here out of the gate. That makes 4 makes already from long distance.
The 19-foot shot, and it's San Antonio with another.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
So both teams changing it up here. Mavericks leading by 4. Williams sets a screen for Doncic. That 3 off the mark. San Antonio's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Brenham, Neal with the steal. Jones, the pass to Williams. And that comes off the assist by Jones. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
The three from Poole. And again, it's San Antonio with a three.
And how about the terrific use of the crossover there to just throw the defender off balance.
Here's Doncic. Good on the bucket. Doncic has got 21.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
Branham, the pass to Collins. Here's Poole. Shoots the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Poole's got 8 points.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
He's looking confident right from the opening tip.
Here's Branham. Nothing on the board. And that's a foul called on Zach Collins. That is his first foul of the game. So both teams making some changes here. Mavericks leading by 5. Pass to Neal from deep three-point land. And it's Mamu Kelishvili with the rebound.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Pass to Mann. And it's off from three-point range. Got a piece of it. Fires away from way outside. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24 points so far. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
You know this, the team that dictates the pace typically rules the roost. We see that here early on.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Williams is out there with Bol. Then there's lights out. Then it's Garrett. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5 spot. And it's lights out with the foul. That's his first foul. Spurs making a switch here. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in. Then for the Mavericks, Jones checked in for Garrett. And Gordon Haywards is subbed in for lights out. And there's the pass to Levine. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Poole's got 10 points.
Locating the open man. Levine not just looking for his shot, even though he's an excellent scorer.
Hayward passes to Hartenstein. Hayward outside. They set the screen. Just 3 to shoot. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Hayward's got the lead up to 8 now for the Mavs. Poole against Hayward. Collins a screen on Hayward. And finished off by Collins.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Mavericks lead by 8.
They are just killing them on the interior.
They set the pick. Poole with it. Now Bol defending. Here's Mann. Still without a basket. Poole with no one around. Sinks the three-pointer.
How can we forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Jones with it. And here's Hayward. Pass to Hartenstein. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Poole. Another one falls for San Antonio.
This is what you do when your opponent's trying to take away the three and the painted area.
Hayward with a screen for Williams. Jacks up a three. Hayward can't hit. Spurs trail by 5. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Collins a screen on Hayward. Low block shot on the way. The Mavericks pull it in.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
You know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
And so Poole will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. That'll be the second of 4 games at home for them. Mavericks leading by 5. Williams for 3. And it's Mamukelashvili with the rebound. Mamukelashvili has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, D.A.?
Thank you, Kevin. Victor Wembanyama has this uncanny combination of size and skill. He says most bigs play basketball because they're tall. I started playing before I knew I would be this height. Since I was 5 or 6 years old, I always had a ball. I was built for this, I guess. All of what happens to me, I expected for myself. Kevin?
Yeah, a long road, D.A. Thank you. Wembanyama, he's checked in for the Spurs. Johnson comes in for Mann. Johnson. Nice D from Williams. Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Here's Neal. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Passes it to Poole. Back to Levine. Johnson, wide open, he fires. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got his 4th assist in this one. Now Neal. He's got 12. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound by Johnson. Hey, Steve, looking at Zach Levine now. Still a very impressive score.
He's just so consistent, Kevin. Capable of connecting from anywhere on the floor. He's really put in the work to be a lights-out scorer.
Now here's Allen. Zach Levine unable to get his last shot to go. Stolen by Collins. Levine inside the 3-point line. Off target from the wing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Allen outside. Pass to Neal. The 3. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9. 67% shooting.
Textbook feed from Allen. A big man who helps facilitate the offense.
Now here's Levine. Still yet to score. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down now to just 6 in the basket from Poole. For Dallas, they've gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Williams kicks to Neal. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Keldon Johnson. That's foul number 2 for him.
His second foul in as many quarters. We'll see if he backs off or stays aggressive.
Washington's checked in for the Spurs. Doncic is checked in for the Mavericks. Now here's Allen. 11 points for him in that last game against Indiana. Williams for 3. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Yeah, they're relying on their 3-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
The pass to Johnson. To the middle. Here's Wembanyama. And Ball sends it back. Doncic on the drive inside. Fade away. Rebound collected by Levine. Pass to Washington. There's the triple. Here's Wembanyama. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. San Antonio shooting their first free throw of the night. And the Spurs making a change here. Wesley's checked in. And Dallas with a change here too. Derek Jones, he's checked in for Williams. Now, here's Doncic. 24 points for him. Kicks it to Neal. Allen against Collins. Allen dishes to Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. Over Wesley. Another shot. Allen's shot is off.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Wesley the pass to Washington. That one no good. Dallas leading by 6. And stolen by Wembanyama. To the inside. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Wembanyama's got 7 points in the game.
That's just good basketball. Can't ask for a better look.
Neal passes to Doncic. And Doncic with the triple.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
San Antonio's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Wembanyama sets a screen for Johnson. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. 18 points for the magician.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Bull, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Shooting at a high percentage. All teams aim to do that. Let's see the league's best. In third, the Mavericks.
So patient on the offensive end. I mean, they're not going to force shots, and it's that selectiveness that's yielded such an impressive field goal percentage.
Spurs making a switch here. Branham's checked in. Washington, that's for 2. The Mavericks pull it in. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story. Inconsistent with his offense.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Here's Branham. He has yet to score. That's foul number 2 for him. Mavericks making a switch here. Outside, Levine. Here's Wembanyama. Passes it to Washington. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Washington's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Spurs. And the Mavericks call time here. Steve, we're in it now, aren't we? What's it like at this point for the guys that have joined new teams?
The key, Kevin, is to get comfortable. No excuses this far into the season not to be on the same page. They should know the playbook and their teammates.
Let's take a moment here to see some of the numbers for Keldon Johnson. He's averaging 8 points, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. Nothing about his numbers really jump out at you, but he'll come up with a timely play or two every game.
He understands his role. He accepts it. He's one of those guys who doesn't need the ball to be effective.
Now, here's Doncic. 27 points for him. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Washington. Levine dishes to Johnson. Clock at 6. The 10-footer. Kick out to Levine. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Zach LaVine knocks down the quick jumper in a hurry.
1:37 left in the first half. Doncic finds Neal. Over Levine. Shots good by Neal. Neal's got 17 now. San Antonio's gone 4 of 6 from long range in the second quarter. Solid shooting. Here's Washington. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. Washington's got it all tied up now for San Antonio. Washington against Doncic. Inside. And Allen with the slam.
And certain guys dictate the pace of the game. Doncic as much as anyone.
And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Spurs shooting it really well. 54% from the floor. Washington passes to Johnson. Here's Wembanyama. That's good, and it's Johnson with the assist. Johnson's got his third assist on the night. The Mavericks shooting indicative of smooth offensive play. Up at 60%. They're a machine from the floor. Here's Neal. 17 points in the game. And the shot is good.
Building off a solid first quarter, he's been lights out here in the second.
Washington passes to Johnson. Launches it. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Doncic against Washington. Allen, a screen on Washington. Here's Doncic. Robinson with the block. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Spurs up 1. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Welcome, everybody. And as we start to work our way through the season, a sneak peek at the Rookie of the Year race. And a bit of a gear switch here. Shaq, you are currently trending online right now. Fans are demanding you try your hand in a hot dog eating contest.
Oh, Ernie, I actually would like to see this happen as well. I bet some of these guys would humble you, Shaq.
Come on now, stop it. It wouldn't be fair. I'd be putting up Wilt Chamberlain numbers as a rookie contestant.
Well, the key is being able to stretch your stomach, I've heard. Yours is already stretched from the post-Laker days, though.
Nope.
Now let's take a look at this San Antonio Spurs game, which has been very competitive.
Well, they've done a decent job of boxing out, sealing the boards. They're quick to the ball, and they look hungry.
They've obviously made rebounding a priority coming into this one. Mission accomplished so far. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Victor Wembanyama is out there with Robinson. Then it's Johnson. Then there's Washington. And it's Levine in at the 2 guard. And that's who's in the game for the Spurs. Here's Washington following the score by Dallas. And the Spurs scoring again. Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
Now here's Neal. And he goes in for the dunk.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that, the ability to finish with that level of authority.
Washington finds Johnson. Back to Washington. Unloads. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
San Antonio trailing here. Takes the 3. Here's Wembanyama. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
That's just staying in the moment, keeping with the current possession.
Now here's Neal. Tight defense on him. Over in the corner, Allen. Off target from 3-point range. And so Wembanyama will bring it up for the Spurs. The pass to Robinson. Washington, that's for two. Here's Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession.
Now, here's Doncic. Just 5 to shoot. Doncic very comfortable down low.
And able to produce under any circumstances. Shot clock has no effect on Luka.
It's to Wembanyama. The shot comes out. Excellent D there from Allen. The Mavericks trailing. There's Neal with the three.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Johnson gets the bucket.
And under control, Keldon Johnson looking sharp on that J.
Johnson against Williams. He kicks to Doncic. Neal dishes to Doncic. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now here's Levine. His scoring totals are something to take note of. He's averaging over 19 points a game. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Robinson on the wing. Passes to Johnson. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Washington. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
The Spurs have shot just one free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
That free throw good from Washington. Great. You look at the size of some of these point guards now. Magic Johnson would feel right at home.
Yeah, it's a part of a larger trend with all the switching defensively. If you have just one smaller guy on the floor, he is going to get targeted.
Nobody near Allen. A three-pointer off the mark. Spurs leading by 4. Johnson, the pass to Washington. Pulls from the top of the key. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for San Antonio.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And just a great job converting those second chance points as well. They're having a great night getting those second and third shot opportunities.
So it's the Spurs now following the score by Dallas. Here's Washington. Mavericks with the rebound. Neal's got his 4th rebound in this one. Again, the Mavericks score.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
Washington against Doncic. Wembanyama left side. Yep, that one goes in there. Wembanyama's got 15.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Now here's Neal, guarded by Levine. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Lets it go from 11. Levine, good. Levine's got the lead up to 7 now for San Antonio.
That's something you can't defend. Zach using his vertical to shoot over the top.
Williams kicks to Doncic. Shoots over Washington. Doncic with the bucket. Doncic has got 31 points.
He has gotten into a terrific groove here, trying to wheel his team back into this.
Here's Washington. No good that time. Nice D from Doncic. Pass to Lively. Lets the three fly. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after it. Pulls up. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
And the Mavericks call time here. Gotta like what the Magician has done in this game.
I mean, the ridiculous production from beyond the arc. They have to find a way to cool him down.
Bull Bull. He's checked in for Dallas. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. Take a look at the Mavericks. So far, they've got the 4th best record in the conference. And, of course, San Antonio. They're 4th in the conference.
And you know, for the Spurs, most of the preseason predictions were right on the money when it came to them. I mean, a playoff contender, but not necessarily championship caliber.
I agree. As good as they've been, they do seem like they're missing that true killer instinct that sets the great teams apart from the good ones.
And you can't forget about Bull's range. After all, big men like him are expected to take the 3 in today's game.
Now, here's Washington. He's got 34.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Doncic over Washington. Doncic, no good.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Washington passes to Johnson. Knocks down the 3 ball. Johnson's got 14 points for the game.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Doncic against Washington. Here's the floater. It's good, and the San Antonio lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Doncic.
And already in his career, Doncic displays a remarkable amount of pro moves, including that floater right there.
Now, here's Washington. He's got 36. Robinson finds Johnson. 6 to shoot. Wembanyama sets a screen for Johnson. And it's denied. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Rules checked in for the Spurs.
Now into the lineup for your Spurs, number 5, Jordan Poole.
Williams with the ball. He has 7. Doncic outside. In the corner, Neal with it. Goes up the baseline. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Spurs leading by 5. And here is Poole. He's got 17. Here's Robinson. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got his 6th rebound on the night. Williams kicks to Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
The skill of Doncic at 6'7", 230, it makes him an impossible matchup defensively.
Poole on the wing. Neal defending. Now Poole. He's been a factor in their offense on most nights with his scoring average at nearly 16 points a game.
And you can see he just caught a glimpse of the open man on the perimeter and immediately got him the basketball.
And the Mavericks call time here. Collins checked in for Mitchell Robinson. Hartenstein, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Jones comes in for lights out. Mavericks trail by 5. Now here's Jones. Doncic outside. Hartenstein passes to Bull. Jones for 3. It's rebounded by Poole. San Antonio leading by 5. To the paint. Here's Collins. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Luka Doncic.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Good checked in for San Antonio. Man comes in for Washington. And so Collins nails both of them.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Here's Doncic. And that one, good. Doncic has got 37.
Guys, you never know what you'll see
when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is through the roof.
Swiped it away. Here's Jones. Lays it up and banks it in. Jones has got 5 now.
And I like that they're not settling. Getting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
You know, Greg, on a per-minute basis, Bol is one of the better rebounders and shot blockers in the NBA.
Yeah, and it's not all done on the inside. He grabs a lot of long rebounds, and he contests shots on the perimeter. This guy is more than capable out there.
Here's Doncic. After the basket by San Antonio. Hartenstein can't get it to go. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Man passes to Levine. And Bol pulls it down.
It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead.
And it's in there. Doncic has got 12 points now in the quarter.
Creating space, Doncic will move defenders around.
Doncic against Poole. Collins a screen on Doncic. Poole kicks to Collins. Here's Man. His 3-pointers off the mark. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Spurs lead by 3. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Lights out there with Green. Then there's Bol. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Allen in at the 5. Good on the three-point shot.
Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
Now here's Neal. He's guarded closely. It's good, and the San Antonio lead is cut down to 3 points on the bucket from Allen.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
That free throw, no good.
At the line for San Antonio.
And he's good on the second.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
Here's Green. 18 feet out. That one's good. The San Antonio lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Neal.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
He gets it in there.
Working against size, he's just crafty enough to carve out some wiggle room.
And that's tough to do from the mid-range because help can come from anywhere, but he beats everyone to the punch.
Now here's Allen. Over Collins. And Dallas again with the bucket.
And Allen's a competitor. He knows what his job is, and he has to be a major presence inside. He has to have the ability to score points down low.
And Poole gets it to go.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And the touch Bol has is impressive. You can tell he has a lot of confidence in that shot.
Spurs making a switch here. Champagne's checked in.
What's up?
That one misses for Bowl.
And like his father, Manu, Bowles' combination of size and scoring is very unique. The key for him is just staying healthy. No question he got bumped on that shot.
At the line for your Spurs, Keldon Johnson. 2 shots.
That's good from Johnson.
You know, not only does Keldon Johnson bring your team scoring, he also is a great rebounder.
San Antonio making a switch here. Mann's checked in. Now here's Neal. And the layup is good. Neal's got 14 points now in the second half.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Bull against Wembanyama. It's rebounded by Dallas. Allen's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. That puts them in the lead. And that's 36 points for lights out.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Third 3 of the game for him, first in this half.
San Antonio calls timeout.
And coach is looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Garrett's checked in. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Guys, Mike Fratello had some advice for his team during that last break. Now, with the game in the balance, Coach told his team to play loose. Don't overthink it. We got this far playing our game, and we can win the same way. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Mavericks on D. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Back to Poole. Here's Mann. Mavericks with the rebound.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Shot clock at 6. Floats one. Shot's good by Neal.
Assisted by
Neal's got 38 points.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floor.
Wembanyama, a screen. Poole finds Wembanyama. The 9-footer's on the mark.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Jones. Now the pass to Garrett. High, arcing shot to the left side wing. And Bull wide open. He shoots. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in. Spurs trail by 3. Here's Mann. Pass to Poole. There's the double team with Allen. Collins wide open. He fires. No good with the triple. The Mavericks have gone on a tear here in the fourth. They're 8 of 9 on field goal attempts in the quarter. What a spin move to get closer. Neal's got 40 points.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
Here's Mann. The 9-footer's on the mark. Mavericks leading by 3. 3-pointer. Neal's shot is off.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Poole, the pass to Mann. To the middle. Here's Wembanyama. It's rebounded by Dallas. Neal's got his 5th rebound in this one. Allen, a screen on Poole. Down low. And Allen slams it in.
A superb offensive rebounder. Allen's long arms and feel for how to get positioning helps big time.
Here's Mann. Passes it to Poole. And Bull sends it back. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Here's Neal. And with the rebound. Spurs trail by 5. Pass to Wembanyama. Inside. Spurs passing it around. And Jones sends it back. And now it's Neal running. He can go all the way. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Mavs.
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
Here's what San Antonio's going with right now. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Collins. Dean comes in for Johnson. And Washington subbed in for Terrence Mann.
Picking up from where he left off, I lost count of how many threes he hit in the first half. Now nails this one.
Here's the pass to Neal. Williams looking around. Over Wembanyama. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Johnson's checked in for the Spurs. And Dallas with a change here, too. Allen's checked in.
See, now he's getting defenders back on their heels a little bit. Getting to the foul line here in the second half.
Here's Doncic. Robinson with the block. They retain possession. The Spurs have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth and even 50%. Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
Now, here's Johnson. Wembanyama gets the bucket.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Doncic passes to Neal. Back to Doncic. To the inside. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now, here's Poole. From the arc. The Mavericks pull it in. Allen's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
He's going to have to wait to hit his first triple of this half. He had 3 at the break.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Poole, the pass to Wembanyama. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Wembanyama's got the game tied up here for the Spurs. Dallas has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Doncic against Washington. To the right side. Neal's shot is off. Crucial possession with time ticking down.
He had an opportunity to take the lead on this possession.
Another one falls for San Antonio.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Here's Doncic. Dallas calls timeout.
He does not look happy. Their defensive rebounding has been putrid, and they're giving up a ton of second chance points.
Zach LaVine's checked in for Jordan Poole. Williams with the ball. Pass to Lively. Lets it go with a 3. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got 4 assists now tonight. Washington against Doncic. Wembanyama sets a screen for Washington. And he's good on the 3-ball.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
Allen with the screen for Doncic. Down low, stolen by Robinson. And here's the fast break. Here's Washington. He got it again. Sensational.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Now here's Neal. Guarded by LaVine. Screen by Allen. On its way from Neal for 2. Bullseye. Neal's got 46 points. San Antonio's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Robinson a screen on Doncic. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a three-point play.
Getting it done at the line as he usually does, and that could be huge in a tight game like this one.
Doncic against Washington, and it's blocked. And now here comes Williams leading the break. Over in the corner, Doncic frames it from downtown.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 4. There's 53 seconds left to play in the final quarter. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Washington, and oh, what a play. He just palms the block. There's Neal with the 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Doncic. And now a 9-point Maverick lead. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Washington kicks to Johnson. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Now here's Neal, guarded by Robinson. And here is Neal. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that.
Much appreciated, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you later.
What a great way to take in a Tuesday afternoon. Still very early in the regular season. But, Grant, what's the most important thing coaches are working on at this stage?
You know, at this point, it's all about really just getting your rotation set, finding which guys work best together. You know, you have to figure out how to maximize the talent you have.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. They've got Nikola Vucevic, Kobe White out there with James Harden. Then it's DeMar DeRozan, and it's Robinson in at the 4. Now here's DeRozan. That's good from Robinson on the assist by DeRozan.
Yeah, you love the unselfishness of DeMar. We know he's a capable scorer. That time sets his teammate.
To the inside. And Wagner gets it to go.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
White, the pass to Harden. For 3, Robinson. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Pass to Suggs. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Van Carroll finds Wagner. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Suggs. It's hauled in by Robinson. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Harden, the pass to Vucevic. Now Robinson. Outside for Harden. And the three-pointer goes.
I mean, we've come to expect this from James Harden. The ability to strike quickly from beyond the three-point line is just special.
First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan.
First team foul. Shooting for Chicago, Kobe White. 2 shots.
That's good from White. White hits them both. Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructed the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
When you play the forward position as Wagner does, you've got to be willing to continue to play through contact. Regardless of if there's a foul, play through it.
First one falls for him.
Guys, when you're talking about young players, the first thing I want to know is, do they have passion and enthusiasm for the game? Franz Wagner, he's got every bit of that.
And both free throws good for Wagner. And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner. His NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all 3 levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates. Size, explosion, he's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. The Magic have gone 1 for 3 so far. Van Carroll with a screen on DeRozan. Here's Wagner. It's good. Wagner's got 6 points.
Some contact there, but Franz Wagner plays right through it.
Outside White. Pass to Vucevic. That shot is off. Nice D from Valanciunas. To the middle. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Great open look there.
Boy, that play developed just the way they wanted, and Valanciunas made sure they got the bucket. What a tremendous pass.
Harden finds Robinson. Over Ben Carroll. Robinson can't hit. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Magic. They trail by 1. So they take the lead. Give him 8 points now.
That's a big-time finish by Franz Wagner. Might be young, but he is undeterred.
Robinson, a screen on Wagner. Here's DeRozan, buried from 15 feet out.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Orlando calls timeout. And here we have the top free throw shooters in the league right now. And here are the Magic now. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Valanciunas with a screen on Robinson. Clock at 4. Valanciunas can't get it to go.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this closer range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Here's Suggs. 17 points in his last outing. And he banks in the layup.
Boy, the agility of Jalen Suggs when he touches the painted area and navigates his way to a nice finish.
Harden, the pass to DeRozan. And Wagner comes to help. And here's White from behind the arc. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Suggs, defended by Harden, and out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball, and it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Chicago leading. DeRozan passes to Robinson. From outside, off the mark. The Magic have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Wagner up top. And the shot's good. Wagner's got 10 points.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
DeRozan against Wagner. Pulls it from 20. And DeRozan gets it to go. DeRozan's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And Caro no good. The Bulls have gone 6 of 11 so far. Outside White. Here's Vucevic, and Chicago again with a bucket. Orlando calls timeout. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Orlando trailing here. Banchero outside. Valanciunas with a screen on Robinson.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Wagner outside. From outside the arc. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
That's about trusting your instincts, knowing when the shot he wants to take is there and taking it in the catch and shoot. Mr. Wagner.
Now here's Harden. 37 points his last time out. Vucevic in the post. Valanciunas on him. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Let's remember we're talking about a fundamentally sound player. Nikola Vucevic gifted at fooling defenders with that pump fake.
2 shots.
And he drops the first.
Well, Nikola Vucevic is a capable back-to-the-basket scorer, and he plays with tremendous confidence, guys.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Up top, Banchero. Knocked loose. Back to Wagner. Fires for 3. DeRozan with the rebound.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And the baseline jumper goes down. DeRozan's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Yeah, one of the great mid-range scorers in the game, DeMar DeRozan, getting to work.
Here's White. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And it's a 6-point Bulls lead.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Wagner outside.
This is why you have got to be disciplined when guarding Franz Wagner. This guy is so adept at drawing contact.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Chicago.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
The first free throw is good. A big group substitution here for Chicago. Covington's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Brown comes in for DeRozan. DeSumo, he's checked in for James Harden. And it's Lonzo Ball in for White. And both free throws good for Wagner.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Ball outside. Pass to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And I'll tell you what, this is a guy who doesn't take a break at all on the boards.
Man, doing serious work. He likes being an anchor on the glass.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
And it's Wagner missing.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Ball taking his time here. Inside. Covington passes to Robinson. Sinks that one from the post. And it's an 8-point Chicago lead.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
Wagner, the pass to Carter. Picked by Carter. Shot clock at 6. Wagner, right side. The Magic need to put one up here. Fires, top of the key. Good. He hits the jumper. Wagner's got 17.
Oh, fantastic start from the field for him. 6 for 8.
Ball passes to Brown. Robinson, a screen on Wagner. And a big finish by Robinson.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Wagner outside. Here's Black. No made baskets yet. Wagner outside. On target from range.
So nice to see Mo Wagner evolving into the modern big, sinking that three-point shot with real confidence.
Pass to Brown. Here's Dosunmu. Outside Robinson. Here's Brown. Puts it up. And again, it's Chicago.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Here's Black. Wagner outside. They set the pick. Tries to spin move. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. Stretching the floor makes all the difference. Let's see which teams do the best job of it. Number one, the Bulls.
Having the shooters they have, the best three-point shooting team in the league, it opens up the whole court by stretching the defense out.
And he makes a first. And Caro's checked in for Orlando. The Bulls making a switch here. And both free throws good for Wagner. Chicago has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Pass to Brown. There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter. Robinson, a screen on Banchero. Here's Dosunmu. There's the triple. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Banchero outside. Wagner outside. To the paint. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
You can see the feel Franz Wagner has for the game. Just great vision right there.
Ball right side. Throws it up high.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Bulls out in front. They lead by 5. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. For those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Well, they clearly came into this game focused on sharing the ball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
And Ball will bring it up here for the Chicago Bulls. It's a 5-point game. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year.
Last year shows that having the better overall record doesn't mean you're going to dominate the lesser opponent.
We've got Paolo Banchero. Wagner is out there with Wendell Carter. Then it's Franz Wagner, and it's Black in at the point. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, before his one season at Duke, Paolo Banchero tattooed the message, "No pressure," on his left forearm. He said, quote, "There's going to be noise, but at the end of the day, you got to go out there and hoop against 5 other guys. So it's like, quote, what really is it if it's just basketball?"
Yeah, that's a good point. No big deal. Thanks, Allie. So it's Orlando now, following the bucket by the Bulls. Pass to Wagner. Wagner with a screen on Ball. And it's Wagner missing.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Now here's Robinson. 15 points in the game. Orlando grabs the miss. The flat-out hustle of Wendell Carter Jr. is something you have to appreciate.
I think, B.A., we can all appreciate a hard-playing big man. But you have to remember, Wendell Carter Jr. has now proven himself to be a legit threat from three. He rebounds it nightly on a consistent basis, and that offensive game is getting better and better.
Count the basket. Banchero's got his second bucket on the night.
Well, this is Paolo Banchero's comfort zone right here, the interior with that size and frame. Look out.
Picked by Kaminsky. And it's Ball off the drive. It's hauled in by Black.
I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
Pass to Banchero. Wagner, right side. Here's Black, hounded by Ball. Carter, a screen on Ball. Here's Black. And again, it's Orlando converting. The Bulls have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Ball passes to Brown. Here's Dosunmu from downtown. Drops in the 3. Dosunmu's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Timeout called, the Magic. And there are so many big men that can bring the ball up now, Doris. It's changed how teams get into their offenses.
Well, B.A., what coaches will tell you is they are getting to a place where you have to have 5 guys who can hurt you offensively. The bigs being able to take a rebound and get it up quickly in transition does one huge thing. That creates mismatches, something teams always are on the lookout for.
Orlando making some changes. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for Carter, and Suggs is subbed in for Wagner. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Brown. Now here's Valanciunas. He's scoreless. Pass to Banchero. 6 to shoot. Banchero, grown man strength inside.
I tell you, that's a very good effort defensively. Banchero just better offensively.
Now here's White. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. White's got 6 points.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to Banchero. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. Brown's checked in for Chicago. 24. Here's Valanciunas. Banchero no good. Ball with it. Down low. Here's Vucevic. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Nikola Vucevic skilled at rolling hard to the rim after setting the screen. That is a smart play.
Banchero with a screen on White. Here's Black. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
They have no answer defensively inside.
The Bulls have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Pass to Brown. Back to Ball. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Orlando has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Here's Suggs. Banchero in the post. And it's cleared by Vucevic. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Leading by 5. Here's Brown. Nails the baby hook. Brown's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
This guy is just working his tail off on the boards. You love the effort, love the energy.
Pass to Banchero. Wagner with a screen. Looking to get back on track. Ooh, Banchero getting it done and tight.
How about the handle that Paolo Banchero has? Just a terrific move, carving the space needed.
Here's Brown. Now here's Robinson, defended by Wagner. White for 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Banchero with a screen on Ball. Back to Banchero. Paolo Banchero flushing it home.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
Pass to White. Outside Robinson. Off the mark there with a 3.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Here's Banchero. Rebound by the Bulls. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. Over Wagner. Here's Vucevic. And the shot goes down. Vucevic has got 8.
Well, such a polished scorer. Vucevic doesn't mind absorbing hits. He will power through it.
Here's Black. He's guarded by White. Black, no good. For Chicago, they've gotten 8 of 13 shots to fall in the second quarter. Brown passes to Vucevic. And Vucevic slams it in.
He's got the size to make that an easy finish. Vucevic, deep position, and he's golden.
Here's Suggs. He's guarded by White. Robinson with a steal. Got a piece of it. Valanciunas passes to Wagner. Here's Black, hounded by Ball. Pass to Banchero. White against Valanciunas. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Doris, the league has always been invested in the G League. A few years in now with 2-way contracts. It's been a success as well.
There's no doubt about that, B.A. Here's why it's important. For stretches of the season, you can bring those G League players up, and they can get real opportunities on an NBA roster and at NBA level competition. But on the moments where there aren't those opportunities, they can go to the G League and get incredible experience in the system, understanding what the operations of the team are. It's great for both players and teams.
DeRozan is checked in for Chicago. James Harden comes in for Ball. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
The Magic making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. And a change for the Bulls. Ball, he's checked in for Robinson. Outside White. Pass to Vucevic. Count that one. Vucevic has got 12.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Wagner against White. From 13 feet, down it goes. He's got 5.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work. This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Valanciunas sets a screen. Wagner, the pass to Valanciunas. Back to Wagner. Takes one from 10 feet. No good. A bit long that time.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
DeRozan with the ball. Wagner picks him up. DeRozan passes to Ball. Outside White. Picked by Vucevic. Pass to DeRozan. Orlando grabs the miss. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
And it was an awful game defensively. They lost the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
I'll tell you this, if you're going to allow your opponent to make that many shots, you have got to be as solid on the offensive end, and clearly they were not.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let them get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
That's exactly what you work for, a high percentage look.
And here's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. Vucevic. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Vucevic has got 16 points. Orlando has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Pass to Suggs. To the middle. Here's Wagner. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You look at the Bulls, currently 7th in the conference, hoping to string together some more wins. And, of course, the Magic, a game and a half behind.
Checking out Chicago, they're really doing their best to rise through the rankings. Time will tell whether they can pull it off.
You know, it's got to be frustrating for them. You can't dwell on the past. You've got to think forward, work together, and play for one another.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Orlando, Mo Wagner. One shot.
Free throw no good for Wagner.
Well, what we know about Mo Wagner is that he has consistently grown over the course of his NBA career. This guy has versatility as a scorer. He has tremendous energy that he brings nightly, and he wants to get better.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Now here's Wagner. 22 points for him.
So much of the NBA is about pick-and-roll opportunities, and who better than Jonas Valanciunas to roll to the cup?
18 feet out, and it's DeRozan missing.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it, because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
He shoots a 3, and again, it's Orlando with a 3. Here's DeRozan. Give him 8.
At the buzzer! And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
Nikola Vucevic, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Bulls. And this has to be his best scoring game of the season. And he's not done yet. Back after this.
Thanks for joining us. And first off, let's take a look at the players of the week. We were just in the green room watching this game. What was your highlight of the first half?
I really like those wings. Oh, you talking about the game or the wings? Anyway, I like the wings we had in the back.
Yeah, I like the hummus. The hummus was pretty good.
That sauce was on point.
Ooh, yes, it was.
You know, I actually was talking about the game. Why's it always got to be about food with you two? And as we shift focus back to our game, things couldn't have gone much worse for the Magic.
What I'm really wondering is their communication defensively. They've allowed too many good looks, and that's something that can be hard to correct at halftime.
Also, give some credit to the boys on the other side. The execution was on point.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. When you look at Franz Wagner, what a contribution.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. We've got James Harden, also Kobe White out there. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Nikola Vucevic. And it's Robinson in at power forward. Orlando has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. To the inside. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I'll tell you, allow Jonas Valanciunas space and he will throw it down. He's got the size and length to make it look easy.
Harden the pass to DeRozan. And here is Vucevic. Valanciunas covering. Fader on the way. That one rolls around and rims out.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Pass to Wagner. Driving inside. Over DeRozan. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Vucevic with it. Valanciunas covering. And Vucevic slams it in.
Well, the post game, the jump shot. Vucevic, a capable scorer who loves taking over on the offensive end.
Wagner outside. To the left wing. And Carroll finds Wagner. Oh, Robinson with a block. And they'll keep possession. Sent that one away, but after it touched the backboard, the refs are on it, and they call him for goaltending.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
One shot.
Free throw drops for Banchero.
Paolo Banchero, a guy who not only has the frame, but he's got the mind and the work habits to be great in this league. Can't wait to watch.
DeRozan looks it over. Vucevic, a screen on. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got his 4th rebound in this one. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. It's also good, so he hits both free throws. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Magic coach Jamal Mosley talked about the leadership of this team. He said, we're going to do it by committee. Each guy's going to have a voice on a different night. We want to build them up where there's a chemistry, and as guys rise and get their voice, they get that feeling of leadership. Brian?
Yeah, that's an interesting point. All right, Allie, thank you. And he knocks down the first one.
DeMar DeRozan does a little of everything, folks. He's known as a scorer, but make no mistake, this guy can pass it and he can board it.
DeRozan hits them both. And here's Wagner. 22 points for him. Valanciunas with a screen on DeRozan. Here's Wagner. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
Well, you don't often see Wagner exploit the defense in the mid-range, but he understood this is where it will work for me right now.
Right side, Robinson. Outside, White. Knocks down the long J. White's got 12 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
It's time to clap your hands and welcome the 3-2-1 hype. Take it away.
These are the teams that have looked to score from the paint often during this season. 4th, Orlando.
This team has done a great job of hitting the boards, and they do tremendous work boxing out.
Well, we're into the 3rd quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Wagner. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
Boy, when he catches a rhythm, Franz Wagner is relentless offensively.
Outside Robinson. Vucevic, the pass to White. That's in there. Vucevic with the assist. White's got 6 here in the quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Chicago has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Banchero against DeRozan. Nifty move. Great D that time from Banchero. The Magic have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the 3rd. Pass to Valanciunas. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Valanciunas has got 8 points.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Timeout called. The Bulls.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Here they come, Magic fans. 407. from the 407 dance team.
Harden finds Vucevic. Robinson with it. Vucevic, the pass to White. For three, Robinson. Counted from distance. Robinson's got 19 points.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
And Carroll with a screen on DeRozan. And Carroll against Robinson. 11 feet out. And Orlando again with the bucket.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Now Wagner. He's got 26. Pass to Suggs. He's guarded by White. 6 on the shot clock. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Chicago.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
And the first.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half.
The Bulls making a switch here. Ball's checked in. And he makes the first but misses the second. The Bulls have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Shot from 12. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
And Carroll with a screen on White. Inside. Knocked away. Robinson with a steal. To the paint. And there's White. That's good on the assist from Robinson. White's got 17.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Yep, that one goes.
Knew exactly where his teammate would be. That's a product of good chemistry.
Chicago has got it going from the perimeter in the third. 4 for 4 so far. Releases. Again, the Bulls score.
Well, give DeMar DeRozan credit. This guy is unselfish, moving the basketball, just such a great teammate.
On the wing, Suggs. Valanciunas with a screen on Ball. Pass to Valanciunas. Wagner against DeRozan. And again, it's the magic from deep.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
White finds DeRozan. Shot from 12. It's rebounded by Wagner. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Trailing by 13. Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. Valanciunas with a screen on Robinson. To the middle. Valanciunas, good. Valanciunas has got 6 points in the quarter.
I'll tell you, that's a big-time finish through contact. Jonas Valanciunas takes the bump, doesn't worry about it, just goes right through the strength.
Now here's DeRozan. He's got 17. They double-team Vucevic. He on the arc. And DeMar DeRozan hits from deep. DeRozan's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Pass to Valanciunas. Now Wagner. And Carroll in the post. Robinson defending. And Carroll no good. The Bulls shooting at around 66%. They're on fire. And there's the lob. Oh, a flawless finish on the lob.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. DeRozan against Wagner. Valanciunas passes to Suggs. Back to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Yeah, a reliable way to create for others. Suggs disrupts the coverage with the play and makes the pass.
Ball finds White. Here's DeRozan. And Chicago again with a bucket.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Here's Suggs. Hounded by Ball. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Pass to Banchero. Valanciunas sets a screen. Bumped and finishes. Great stuff from Banchero.
Now, this is why Banchero is special. He can turn a bad possession single-handedly into a productive one.
Now here's Ball. Inside. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Second team foul. Shooting for Chicago, Vucevic at the line for 2.
First one falls. Chicago making some changes. Brown's checked in for Robinson, and it's Dosunmu in for White. Hits both from the stripe.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Orlando has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Fades and shoots. Pass to Black.
2 minutes remaining.
Back to Carter. 2 points. That one goes. Carter's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Vucevic gets the bucket.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
Pass to Carter. And here's Howard. Here's Black. Clock at 6. Wagner with it. Guarded now by Ball. Here's Howard. Chicago grabs the miss. Brown passes to Ball. Vucevic against Carter. Pass to DeRozan. Back to DeRozan. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
Houston, he's checked in for Howard. And the Bulls also making a change. Covington's checked in. That's good from DeRozan. There's 53 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. There's a screen. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
The officials were right on top of that one.
At the line for Orlando, Wagner. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And he can't hit the second. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. DeRozan outside. Oh, nice D from Carter. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Wagner. The jump hook. And the bucket is good. Wagner's got 9.
Wow, you can't let Wagner get established like that. If he does, scoring is easy.
Here's DeRozan. Blocked. It could go. No luck on that one. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's the Bulls up by 16. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Wendell Carter is out there with Mo Wagner. Then there's Banchero, and it's Black in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Wagner for 3. And it's Chicago with a board. Robinson's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Ball outside. Back to Robinson. Pass to Dosunmu. Fires the 3. And a big finish by Robinson.
He turns the offensive board into a big slam.
Wow, he was so well positioned there. Credit his anticipation. Now here's Banchero. To the inside. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Here's Black. And it's Dosunmu with the rebound.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Howard against Dinwiddie. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Chicago Bulls. On Thursday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers. Then on Sunday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And you know, for that matchup with the Hawks, they obviously have the upper hand coming into that one, but don't expect a blowout. It could turn into a real battle.
Brown's checked in for Dosunmu. And he sinks the second. Here's Black. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Wagner with a screen on ball. Here's Black. Clock is at 3. Carter from outside. Dinwiddie with a rebound.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
And a big finish by Robinson.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. Here's Black. Outside Carter. Pass to Banchero. You rack up all those frequent flyer miles, Doris, covering games all around the NBA. So do you have a favorite city?
BA, I would start with, it's been an honor to have covered games in all 30 NBA cities. I think what I'm most curious about is expansion. Do we go back to Seattle? Is there a team eventually in Las Vegas? These are exciting cities perhaps on my horizon.
Here's Black. The Bulls making their last shot. And Carroll passes to Wagner. To end the drought. Off the window. It's good.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
Pass to Dinwiddie. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got his 6th assist of the night.
As a passer, Ball has great fundamentals. His timing and accuracy are right on the money.
Here's Black. Banchero with a screen on ball. Banchero right side. Sinks it from distance. Banchero's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Robinson, a screen on Howard. Dinwiddie finds Robinson. Got it. Robinson's got 8 points in the quarter.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Banchero the screen. Here's Black. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Off target on the 15-footer. Pass to Banchero. Here's Black. There's the three. And it's Wagner missing.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit one from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Down low. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And it's the Magic with the ball. Banchero outside. And those dreaded words, load management, never far away. You think 10 years from now, Doris, teams will still play back-to-backs?
Well, B.A., we've certainly seen the league make great progress in cutting back on the number of back-to-backs that every team has to play. But this is challenging. You have an 82-game schedule that begins in October and ends in June. I'm laying odds that they continue to eliminate the 4 games in 5 nights, but I don't think back-to-backs are ever going away completely.
At the line for the Magic, Mo Wagner. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Wagner. So both teams changing it up here. And both free throws good for Wagner. And Ball will bring it up here for Chicago. Outside White. Here's Robinson. That one's good for 2. Robinson's got 12 points now in the quarter.
The longer this game goes on, the hotter he gets.
Wagner against Robinson.
Second team foul. Now in the lineup for your Magic, number 0, Anthony Black.
Pass to Wagner. Well, the final minute of a game can take up to 20 minutes of real time or longer. Is that something the league needs to look at, Doris?
You know, B.A., I think they've already tried to do that. They've already changed some of the timeout situations. Some of the reviews come directly from some caucus while game action is going on. The fact of the matter is there will always be strategy implementation late game that's going to extend the duration. I think the league has already addressed it to the degree they can.
Here's Black. And it's Chicago with a board. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to White. Now here's Vucevic. Shoots over Valanciunas. Vucevic's shot is off. Ball with a steal. And now the Bulls in transition. And Vucevic gets it to go on the assist by Ball. Ball's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And so here is Orlando. Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. Here's Black. And here's Valanciunas. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Valanciunas has got 10 points in just the second half. Outside White. Back in 2020, you were in the Orlando bubble doors, called the NBA Finals. What was that experience like?
It was the most unusual circumstance I've ever been put in the game of basketball. I hate the idea that people call it the, quote, bubble title. Please know that that was grueling to have been away from your family for several months at a time in the most unusual of circumstances. But here's what I know unequivocally. I hope we never go back.
And out of bounds. The Magic will take it. So both teams making some changes here. Orlando has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Here's Suggs. Wagner, left side. Back to Suggs. 5 on the clock. And Carroll with a screen on White. The 3 from Suggs. Gets the 3 to fall.
That Jalen Suggs putting in the time, being diligent about becoming more consistent from three-point territory. That time, he makes it look easy.
Now here's DeRozan. Robinson passes to White. Outside Harden. Shot from the top of the key. And there's another one for the Bulls.
It matters not where James Harden finds himself on the floor. He is a legit threat to put the ball in the basket.
Pass to Wagner. Defended by Harden. The 3 from Banchero. Nails it from beyond the arc. Banchero's got 6 here in the quarter.
That's his second make from distance this half after hitting none before that.
Harden finds White. Back to Harden. Puts up a deep 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Pass to Suggs. Now here's Wagner. Launches it. It's hauled in by Robinson.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
To the paint. And a big finish by Robinson.
Well, it's Harden continuing to evolve as a playmaker. This guy, including his teammates, making them feel good.
DeRozan against Wagner. Pass to Valanciunas. Back to Wagner. Here's Suggs. From deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
The defense is so focused on taking away a Jalen Suggs drive and finish at the cup. This is what it opens up right here. Make those jumpers when conceded, Jalen.
And it's DeRozan missing. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Bulls.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for the franchise.
They couldn't have asked more from him, putting up this sick triple-double.
Well, you watch Paolo Banchero and the offensive arsenal. This guy is just built to score the ball.
About 7 seconds separating the shot game clock. And a big finish by Robinson.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
And Wagner gets it to go.
Wagner likes to work his way to the painted area as much as possible. Look how comfortable he is finishing around the rim.
And the ball out of play. The Magic will have it. problem for Chicago as they get the win. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in as we present the New Balance Player of the Game.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
That was Skylar Cole singing the national anthem. A fantastic rendition. Hello and welcome, everyone. Thanks so much for joining us on this Tuesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan along courtside with Brent Barry and Greg Anthony. We've got David Aldridge on our sideline. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Heat. On Sunday, they'll be taking on Klay Thompson and the Brooklyn Nets. Then on Tuesday, they'll face off against Ben Simmons and the Golden State Warriors.
And looking at the Wizards matchup, it's the second game of a back-to-back, and you know they're going to be feeling the effects of it. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes a toll.
So here's Miami's starting group. Morant is out there with Tyler Hero. Then there's Daniel Gafford. Then there's Smooth. And it's Adebayo in at the power forward. And for the Pistons, sliding in at the wing spots, it's Ivy and Thompson. Doc is out there with Durham. And it's Cunningham in at the point guard position. Hey, Greg, what are you looking for here as they enter their first night of a back-to-back?
We'll see how the coaching staff distributes minutes among the players. You don't want to overuse your guys tonight and leave them sluggish for tomorrow. It's about finding a balance.
Now here's Morant, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and two shots coming up. It's going to be on Cade Cunningham.
High effort play by Morant. He refuses to let the foul stop him from getting the shot off.
The Heat shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one. And the first one at the line is good.
Now an all-NBA caliber talent, Morant still feels like he has room to improve.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. Cunningham on the wing. Thompson passes to Doc. Going inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunny. Now here's Morant. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Passes to Cunningham. Misses the 3. Last outing for Miami, it was a loss to the Los Angeles Lakers. Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
15 seconds. At the line, the Heat, number 21, one shot.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's the screen. Cunningham passes to Durant. He takes it in.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Here's Morant. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Here's Cunningham, and Detroit again with the bucket.
You got to have poise and you got to have body control, and Cunningham displayed both on that play.
Hero sets the pick for Morant. Kicks it out to Hero. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Cunningham against Morant. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got his second bucket of the night.
This is a strong finish from Cade and just shows you his confidence is growing in attacking the heart of any defense.
Well, looking at Cunningham here, Brent, there's always talk of how good a finisher he is.
He's got a really unique quality, Kevin, in that he can finish really effectively with both hands. So you add that dexterity to the size, and as a point guard, this guy becomes really hard to stop on the interior.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you know what? Very close to a three-point play right there.
The Pistons shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
The first one falls. So he gets them both.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Morant outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
Cunningham outside. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And the rejection by Gafford. Smooth passes to Morant. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Smooth. Back to Morant. He lobs it up and stolen by Ivy. Here's Cunningham. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Cunningham's got 6.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Morant kicks to Hero. Adebayo with the screen on Ivy. And Adebayo throws it down.
Yeah, Bam gets himself a little bit of elbow room, and that's a confident-looking shot.
Cunningham looking it over. Smooth with the rebound.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
The Pistons have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Now, here's Duran. Covered by Gafford. Clock at 6. Ivy kicks to Thompson. Cunningham for 3. Here's Tuck. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
And it's Morant missing. Detroit's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Ivy passes to Cunningham. Hits from the high post. He's got 8.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
And the pass to Gafford. Here's Smooth. He's covered by Thompson. Smooth, that's good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Pass to Cunningham. Back to Ivy. Cunningham sets a screen for Ivy. Passes it to Durant. Cunningham kicks to Ivy. Thompson, a screen on Hero. From the low block, and he comes up with the deuce. And the Pistons lead by 2.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
The shot by Adebayo, no good. Knock the pass to Ivy. And here is Durant. Last game he had 12. Here's Doc. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Now it's a 5-point Detroit lead.
He doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. Checked in for Doc. And Miami making a change here. Some high-scoring teams in the NBA. Let's see the leaders. Number 1, the Heat.
I mean, it's an exciting brand of basketball that they're playing. They've got such deadly weapons. Teams have had a heck of a time trying to slow them down.
Jaquez, the pass to Gafford. Here's Jaquez. Screen by Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Morant against Cunningham. Stewart passes to Ivy, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And you look at Jaden Ivey, Brent. First of all, he gives you great size in the backcourt.
Well, what anybody guarding him would tell you, Kevin, is he brings unreal athleticism. His first step is lightning quick.
First free throw is good.
And with Ivy, you get this relentless energy. He plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
And the Pistons making a change here. Grimes is checked in. And Ivy drops them both. So for the Pistons, their last game, a win against New Orleans.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
Launches from deep. The long distance three is buried. Ivy's got 7.
The answer, Jaden Ivey right back at
you. Here's Smooth. 38 points for him last game against the Lakers in Los Angeles.
You could tell the defense was really nervous dribbling or passing the ball anywhere near him in that one. He took advantage of their indecisiveness continually throughout the night, racking up 3 steals.
Here's Cunningham. The Heat getting the bucket. Duran the pass to Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. There's a good screen. The shot by Ivy, no good. The Heat trail by 3. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And Gafford throws it down.
It's like reading a picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy.
Pass to Duran. Now, here's Ivy. Offline with his 3. Here's Smooth. 10 points for him. From 11 feet away. And it's Miami with another.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now, here's Cunningham. A 17-point game for him in the win against the Pelicans in New Orleans. Thompson sets the pick for Cunningham. Buries it from 3-point range. He's got 11.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
And the Heat call time here. This game against Detroit here, it's their first meeting of the season.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two terrific teams last year.
Yeah, people who saw this game got their money's worth, and it was fitting that they split the season series, given the enormous talent level on both sides.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
And we get a chance to check out the numbers for Doc. First in free throw percentage. And don't forget about his hounding, frenetic defensive play. 3rd in the league in steals per game.
And it's nice when you have the NBA's best free throw shooter just keep the ball in his hands in clutch situations. He's been completely automatic this season. Outside, Hero for 3. Detroit with the rebound.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Grimes passes to Wiseman. There's 1:17 left here in the opening quarter. Can't hit that one. The pass to Joe. To the middle. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Here's Fontecchio. No good on the triple. Miami trailing. Over in the corner, Hero. Lets it go from deep. Wiseman with the rebound.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Nice ball movement by Detroit. Here's Grimes. In the game against New Orleans, very impressive.
Clearly a foul.
Detroit shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game.
At the line for Detroit, Sessa. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Warren's checked in for the Pistons. He hits both from the strike. There's 31 seconds left in the first. There's a screen. Here's Jaquez. He's covered by Warren. Miami no good on that time either. Inside, Doc, and he dunks it down.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Here's Hero. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. It's Detroit. They lead by 6. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return.
27.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pistons.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
But whether the defense is inviting these shots or not, they've been great in the mid-range. And so producing from there, that bodes well.
So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. James Wiseman's out there with Doc, and it's Luke in at the 3-side. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on James Wiseman. And one of the unwritten rules of team play, Brent, don't throw your teammate a grenade. What are those?
Well, I got a lot of those in my years in Seattle, and I won't mention his name, but the initials were Gary Payton. Look, the shot clock's winding down, you're standing open, and the guard just gives it to you with 1.5 seconds to go, and you got to shoot the ball. So those are called live grenades, Kevin.
Flynn's checked in for Luke, and Miami also making a switch. Pickett's checked in. Pass to Doc. Fires from deep. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
It's good, and the Piston lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Hero.
And the defense knows that Hero can get that jumper working from just about anywhere.
Here's Grimes, and another 3 for Detroit.
And that's one way to extend the lead. Continue to light it up from long range. They have all the confidence in the world right now from the three-point line.
The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. Well, John Morant might be right-handed, but he looks to drive left. When he was a kid, he broke his right arm flying off a trampoline. Now that arm is shorter. Actually, that right hand is smaller, too. He says, that's why I dribble with my left hand. I'm able to control the ball better. In my head, I think I'm left-handed. Back to you.
Trade secrets, right, David? Hey, thanks for the report. And it's Miami with another.
Well, quite simply, Hero is on the court for one reason. That is to make buckets. He does that well.
Passes it to Grimes. Here is Doc. Here's Sasser. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Now, Hero. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Lakers.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Here is Doc. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Doc's got 7 now in this quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
They get it back. Shot's good by Hero. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Now Flynn. No scoring in this one. Pass to Doc. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Now, here's Yurtseven. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Detroit leading by 4, and he's going up for the alley-oop. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Here's Pickett. And again, Miami with the triple.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Here's the step back. Doc can't get it to go. The Heat trail by 3, and there's the pass to Hero. They set the pick. 6 on the shot clock. 20 feet out. Rebound by the Pistons. Wiseman's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Sasser, and Detroit again with the bucket.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense
nowhere to be found.
Here's Yurtsevin. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on James Wiseman.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
The Heat shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And that one misses. For the Pistons, Jalen Duren. He's checked in for Wiseman. And it's Jaden Ivey in for Flynn. And the second free throw, good. Detroit leading by 4. Pass to Grimes. Here is Doc. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And now that we have a moment, let's see the best free throw shooting teams in the NBA. In 4th, the Heat.
You know, it's really a team-wide talent. You want to foul to stop layups, but against them, you're not saving much. They'll make you pay time and again.
First free throw is good, and Miami making a change here. Jovic is checked in. Both shots good from the stripe.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. I mean, he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
There's the drive. Smooth. That's good.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Pistons leading by 4. Ivy with it. 7 points in the game. Pass to Sasser. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Well, let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one.
And the basket is good. Grimes has got 5 points in the quarter.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Puts it up. Yep, it goes. And the Piston lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Hero.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Here is Doc. He had a career game last time out. Bucket after bucket. And Duren slams it in.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now, Hero, 17 points in the game. Pass to Jovic. Here's Smooth. 3-pointer. Here's the 3. Up again. It's good on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Here is Doc. The pass to Grimes. Here is Doc. 26 points for him. Count that bucket. Doc's got 28 points for the game.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Smooth, that's good.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
And now the first timeout called here for Detroit.
the numbers for smooth. And he's also ranked in the top 10 in blocks per game. No trespassing when he's in the lane.
And the only way you average top 3 in points if you have that scorer's mentality. He knows he's the go-to guy. And everyone else knows it as well. Now, here's Ivy. He has 7. Back to Cunningham. Shot clock at 6. Stewart with a screen on Morant. That's a 2 from Cunningham. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
And I think when Cade keeps it simple like that, good things happen.
It's good, and the Piston lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Smooth.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
And here's Cunningham. 13 points in the game. Now, here's Morant for 3. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
And you look at how ready Morant was for that. He was on his spot, feet planted, ready to fire.
Cunningham passes to Durant. Feeds it to Ivy. He kicks it to Thompson. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Thompson's got his first points of the game. Miami's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on threes. Smooth misses. Detroit's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Pass to Durant. Out to Thompson. Here's Stewart. Pass to Cunningham. Shoots over Morant. And Detroit again with the bucket.
Yeah, Cade hard to stop. He's got his motor revved high tonight.
The Heat trail by 4. Here's Smooth. 1 points in the game. 2 points. That one goes. Smooth's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. Superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Back to Cunningham. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And this is where Cade Cunningham showing his ability to get above the rim as a point guard. This makes him special.
Morant passes to Smooth. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense. A quick move to the bucket. And you get the lay-in.
The Heat have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one. There's 1:38 left in the second quarter. Cunningham passes to Durant. Ivy, no one around him. Nailed from three-point land. Ivy's got 10 points.
Ivy calling for the ball, and you see why. He's got the juice.
Here's Smooth. That one goes in.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Ivy passes to Cunningham. Ivy with a screen for Cunningham. The 17-footer. And Detroit again with the bucket.
I mean, the stroke looks good. He's moving well out there. What a sensational start to this game. Perfect from the field.
Here's Smooth. He's covered by Thompson. Smooth misses. Pistons leading by 4. Here's Ivy. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Tyler Hero picks one up.
Well, with how well Ivy gets up and off the floor, he's not your average guard athletically. A bundle down low.
And that one falls for Ivy.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
And Ivy drops them both. 40 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Morant. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
The Heat have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
2 shots.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Morant. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. To the paint. Here's Cunningham. Miami grabs the miss.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Cunningham against Morant. Adebayo with a screen on Cunningham. It'll go, and the Detroit lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Adebayo.
What touch from the big man as Adebayo knocks that one down.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pistons lead by 2. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Coach, what has to happen differently on defense in the second half?
Well, a little bit more activity. We just have to be committed to what we do. Our identity to be aggressive, but more consistent with it.
Spo, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
And looking at the Nets matchup, they're the much better team on paper and on the court. The biggest threat to them, they don't play down to the competition right now.
Yeah, we see that happen in this league almost on a nightly basis. Shifting focus, how about this tight game the Detroit Pistons find themselves in?
Obviously, the bench gave them a big lift. To credit the front office for loading up on scorers. You can never have too many of them.
Yeah, trying to defend them, you really don't know who to take away. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Doc has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Here's who Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half with. We've got Smooth. Daniel Gafford is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's John Morant. And it's Hero in at the 2.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Thompson passes to Doc. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
Pistons haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10.
Detroit, number 24, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Miami trailing. Here's Smooth. Chalk up 2 there. Smooth's got 32 points in the game.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
Cunningham passes to Duran. Kicks to Thompson. Passes it to Doc. From downtown, bangs home the trifecta. Doc's got 33.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
The Heat trail by 3. Here's Smooth. 32 points in the game. And they pick up 2. Smooth's got 6 points in the quarter.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Now the pass to Doc. The Pistons working the ball around now. Cunningham against Morant. Ivy passes to Duran. Clock at 4. Here's Cunningham. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one's on Morant.
And Cunningham, with his size and ability, he is constantly applying pressure to the defense.
Cunningham. 2 shots.
That's good from Cunningham.
And what you get in Cade Cunningham is an oversized point guard who really knows how to use his size, see the floor, and initiate offense.
And so Cunningham nails both of them. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here's Smooth. He's got 34. Gafford trying to break free. Smooth misses.
And after burying 3 straight shot opportunities, finally a miss there. Still feeling the momentum, though.
It's stolen by Adebayo. Up top, Hero. Ivy defending. Here's Smooth. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Shooting from number 21. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And so he makes both from the line. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Morant against Cunningham. Pass to Ivy. Clock at 6. And Thompson kicks to Cunningham. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
And that's some force coming from your 6'7", 6'8" point guard. That's tough to stop.
Adebayo with the screen on Ivy. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Detroit leading by 3. With Samart, and the rejection by Gafford. And it's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Here is Doc. 33 points for him. Here's Ivy. Comes up empty from 8 feet.
Well, he usually knocks those shots down with ease. Defense got very fortunate there as they gave him way too much room to get that one off.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area. Really keeps the defense honest.
Oh, man, that is just easy for him out there. At his size with that kind of touch, that is money.
Here's Smooth. He has 38 in the game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him.
Team second.
Morant outside.
You watched the defender, and it looked like he knew that was coming. He made a quick play on it to intercept the ball in the passing lane.
Cunningham's shot is off. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. They trail by 1. They'll be off to Brooklyn for a meeting with the Nets after this one. And that'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour. Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively, as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
Now here's Thompson. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Drills the three-pointer. 36 points for Doc.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
And the Heat call time here. Now let's take a moment to check out the steals leaders. Take a look at Doc, one of the league's best, 3rd in steals.
And he's been a rock for them defensively. Just so many steals for him this year, and so many of them have been in key moments for his team.
And here are the Heat now. It's a 1-point game. Smooth passes to Hero. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. 6 to shoot. Here's Adebayo. And there's another one for the Heat. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Pass to Doc. To the inside. Duran. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. Duran's got his second bucket.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Hey guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Pistons making a change here. Grimes is checked in. He doesn't get the second one.
And the importance of Adebayo to this team cannot be overstated.
Well, what they rely on most, Greg, we know, is the defensive impact he's going to make. So selfless down there to throw his body around, block shots, get out and guard pick and rolls. And he does it so consistently for this squad. It gives them a chance to win every night because Bam's willing to do the dirty work.
Here's Ivy. Following the basket by Bam Adebayo. A three-pointer is right on target.
Great vision from Ivy. That's what sets him apart at the two-guard spot.
Here's Morant. 11 points in the game. Passes it to Smooth. The three. Good. And a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 8th assist here tonight.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Smooth. He's got 44. Here's Gafford. Count it, and the foul. It goes on Jaden Ivey.
A little mid-ranger is going to be an easy shot for him when he's got that much of a size advantage.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
He's been doing really nice work at the line. 83%.
On the free throw, no good. Detroit's gotten 12 of their points from long range in the third quarter, going 4 of 5 shooting. The shot by Ivy, no good. Miami's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. There's the pass to Gafford. Here's Smooth. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Smooth's got 46 points.
I mean, he is at his best when it matters most. This game is theirs as long as he can keep this up.
Cunningham passes to Doc. The kick out to Cunningham. The three-pointer, no good. The Heat with the lead. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Awesome display of athleticism captured by your AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pass to Duran. Here is Doc. He's got 36. Here's Ivy. Detroit, no good that time either. The Heat leading by 3. Here's Hero. It's rebounded by Doc. Doc's got 7 rebounds in the game. Ivy against Hero. The shot by Ivy, no good.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Here's Morant. The teardrop falls in. Morant's got the lead up to 5 now for the Heat.
And that was all Morant. Aware of the defense, figuring out how to get to his spot.
Pass to Grimes. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 3rd assist on the night. Hero passes to Gafford. Here's Smooth. That's tipped. Here's Grimes, covered by Gafford. Now Cunningham. 26 points for him. Passes it to Ivy. To the middle for the tie. He takes it up and lays it in. Duran's got it all tied up now for Detroit.
Nice feed. You love to see it when an athlete like Ivy heading up the pick and roll creates a lot of options.
Hero against Ivy. There's the steal. Inside. Here's Grimes. He's got 11. Cunningham, a screen on Hero. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got 9 points here in the second half.
Strong move from Cade that time, just putting some power behind that play.
Here's Smooth to stop the run and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game.
Shooting from Miami, number 21, at the line for 2.
The first free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And, well, Detroit shooting 64%. Beautiful all-around play by this offense. Dishes it to Cunningham. Here's Grimes. It's hauled in by Hero.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Smooth misses. The Pistons shooting it well here in the third, about 50%. Here's Doc. And a miss there on the triple. Miami's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Count it. Hero's got 19 points.
Hero sticking with it through contact. That's not easy.
And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Their next game, playing at home, as the Nets come into town. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. There's the pick. Shot clock at 5. Sasser on the money from 12 feet away. Sasser's got 6 points.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
Here's Hackett. Drills it from outside. And the Heat lead by 3. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. Heat out front, leading by 3. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. We've got Wiseman, and it's Sasser in at the 1 spot.
Over the taller defender. This is why you have to stay connected to shooters on the perimeter.
Yeah, that effort just not good enough, because even if that defender was a bit taller, the shooter already locked in.
And that one misses. The Heat shooting has been just fantastic, around 65% tonight, getting exactly what they want, when they want it. And here's the fast break. Here's Grimes. And the 3 off target. Smooth passes to Alvarado. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Heat lead by 2.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
There's the screen. Down low. And finished off by Wiseman.
And good job working that play and getting into his shooting position. Wiseman pays that one off.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Here's Smooth. Right block shot. It's tipped. Here's Sasser. The pass to Doc from 20 feet out. Rebound by the Heat. Smooth's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Pass to Jaquez. From outside, off the mark. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Pass to Sasser. They set the pick to take the lead. Smooth with the rebound. Smooth's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Passes to Alvarado. Good on the triple. Alvarado's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pistons trail by 3. Here's Sasser. And finished off by Wiseman.
That's pretty easy stuff from Wiseman if he's that close.
For Miami, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Here's Smooth. Now the pass to Jovic. And again, Miami with the triple.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Pass to Doc. Here's Sasser. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now a timeout called by Miami. He's checked in for Detroit. And the Heat making a change here. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Eric Spoelstra address the team. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Heat have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Pass to Smooth. Back to Alvarado. Passes it to Joe. 5 to shoot. Miami no good on that time either. The Pistons have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. And Doc hits it to go. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
To the wing on the left. Here's Alvarado. It's good from long range. Alvarado's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for Miami. And the pass to Doc. They double him with Adebayo. Here is Doc, covered by Gafford. They get it again.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Adebayo with the bucket.
And that's just one of the moves that Bam has in his arsenal.
The Pistons have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Ivy, a screen on Gafford. There's the lob to the hoop, and finished off by Wiseman.
I would love to throw lob passes to Wiseman because they could be anywhere.
Miami's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Here's Smooth. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Ivy. From deep. Another 3 for Detroit.
Boy, if Ivy starts making these kind of shots, there's really not much you can do to stop Jaden.
The Heat trail by 3. Alvarado with it. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Joe. Takes a 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Joe's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
It's tough because you want to bump Wiseman and you want to be physical, but he's long as well, and so that range, that helps him too.
And the Pistons making a change here. Cunningham's checked in.
Wiseman, James Wiseman, 1 shot.
Still a ton of intrigue around what it is that James Wiseman is going to be in the NBA. It's really about him staying healthy and getting a consistent opportunity to be solid.
Now here's Morant. Sinks that one from the post.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Take a look at it. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Here's Wiseman. Pass to Sasser. Shot clock at 6. Scooped up.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
And Morant throws it down.
And that's big-time stuff there. Morant looking unafraid to go get those lobs and finish it.
Now, here's Cunningham. Pass to Sasser. No good on the 3.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide-open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Gafford finds Morant. Back to Gafford. Over Wiseman. Gafford misses.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Cunningham outside. Back to Ivy. Lets it go from 11. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 assists in the game. And Morant's got the ball here for the Heat. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. Duren, he's checked in for the Pistons. Thompson comes in for Ivy. Now here's Morant. Defense is right there. Morant with another miss.
The three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Cunningham's shot is off. Miami's gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter. Good, that's another bucket.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Time call here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. Weaves in smooth, really having a great game.
The defense has to take the ball out of his hands. He's just knocking down every three-pointer he takes right now.
checked in for Detroit.
Once again, your Pistons Betties.
And the Pistons with possession here. They trail by 1. Back to Cunningham. Hits it from three-point range. Cunningham's got 12 points here in the second half.
I like this attitude on this possession from Cade. Just really confident getting into that J.
Heat moving the ball around. Pass to Morant. For the 3. Duran pulls it in. Detroit's gone over and over to the three-point shot in the fourth quarter. 4 of 9. Cunningham passes to Dodd. And here is Duran. Thompson outside. And another 3 for Detroit.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Adebayo with the screen on Cunningham. And it's Morant missing.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
And they double up Cunningham. Cunningham sets a screen for Ivy. 6 on the shot clock. Inside, here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Now here's Morant. For the screen on Cunningham. Off the run. Cunningham against Gafford. Hero from long range. Traps in the tray. Hero's got 22 points.
Tyler Hero in the zone.
Cunningham against Morant. Cunningham right side. Kicks it to Ivy. They get it back. Dodd against the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
And just scrapes and claws for that offensive rebound and doesn't take any chances there with the football.
GA strong work all around in the rebound and the stuff both. Wow.
A huge shot from Morant. Wow. You see why they put the ball in his hands in those situations.
Good from Morant.
Guys, that was critical. I mean, that's what we're used to seeing out of him, though, at moments like this.
Cunningham outside over Morant. It counts.
And Cade Cunningham stepping up in a big moment for this squad.
Now a timeout called by Miami. They trail by 5. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Morant. Yes!
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Points are an absolute must here.
Can't come away empty. That would be the nail in the coffin.
And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. And there's the pass to Donovan. Got it!
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Timeout called the Heat. They're behind by 5. We've got 22 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The three from Morant. And an intentional foul right there.
Number 21, 4 personal foul. 13 foul.
16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he commits the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Team 4. At the line for 2, number 24.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
Yeah, the lead getting safer and safer as these free throws from the stripe go in.
Count it! And now they trail by just 4.
And this is a huge step showing trust in Bam's play in the biggest moment.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
At the line for your Pistons. Tusa.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap, and I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
And so it's Detroit with the W. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. as New Balance presents our player of the game, Doc.
San Francisco, California, the Bay. Hey everybody, we're coming to you live on 2K Sports. Still fairly early on in the season, Richard. How much are these guys worried about production right now?
No matter the time of the year, guys are always worried about their production. Look, I remember preseason games where I wasn't playing well and I got frustrated. These guys are still competitive. They're always looking for results.
Now Atlanta's starting five. Onyeka Okongwu is out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Desmond Bain. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Griffin in at the 3. Here's Thomas. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
Yeah, defensively, if you come off someone, Young will find them.
Pass to Curry. They set the screen. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. You know, when you look back on Stephen Curry's career, it's still amazing that he fell to the 7th pick in the draft.
You think a few teams regret that one, B.A.? Look, as great as a shooter as he is, teams were scared off by his build because he didn't have that typical NBA strong body.
And he drops it first. When it comes to Golden State over the last 10 to 15 years, what stands out to you the most, RJ?
Just the fact that you can never count out the Warriors. Every time they've gone through adversity, they seem to come out of it even stronger.
And so Curry nails both of them.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Pass to Insanity. Hunter with a double. And here's Kuminga for 3. Rebounded by the Hawks. They want to keep rolling here, following the win against Brooklyn.
It really was the strength of their D helping them to force a lot of mistakes.
Not just forcing mistakes, but converting them into buckets on the other end. Great controlled aggression from their D in that game. Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Young, the pass to Capella. And here is Kuminga. The kick out to Young. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it fly. And he hits the jump shot.
and so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
Pass to Okongwu. From deep, Bain. The long-distance three is buried.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Thomas, guarded by Bain. Thomas passes to Young. Hits a three-pointer. Young's got 5 points.
How's that for revenge? You know Young is looking to come right back with a triple of his own.
Outside Bain. Bain with a screen on Young. Pass to Hunter. Here's Griffin. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Insanity pulls it in. Now here's Young. Lets it go from 11. And there's another one for the Warriors.
Out to a hot start. 4 makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game.
Pass to Curry. The three is up. An absolute bomb from three-point range. He's got 5.
Simply the greatest shooter we have ever seen. Every time he makes another three-pointer, he's adding to the record. Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
And so Curry will bring it up for Atlanta. They trail by 1. Fires from 14. And he gets the jumper to drop.
Good at keeping the game simple. When Curry sees the mid-range J open up, he rises up with confidence.
Thomas passes to Young. Here's the three. Another three for Golden State. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Outside Curry. Launches a three. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line.
Well, we might as well count those free throw shots. Curry is automatic at the line.
Taking 3 shots.
And that one falls for Curry.
Perhaps the greatest shooter the game has ever seen. Curry continues to age like fine wine.
Isaac, he's checked in for the Warriors. And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3. Here's Isaac. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Outside Young. Capella, screen on Curry. Young, the pass to Capella. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. We are now into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. You look at the Warriors, in second now, but wanting to claim that top seed.
Well, I think for Golden State, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you've got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early.
Now here's Bain. Looking at his stats, he's getting just over 23 points a game. Unloads from 13. He gets it in there. Curry's got 12 points.
And this has become expected from Curry. Everyone knows how dangerous he is at getting to his spots and capitalizing.
And here's Capella, still without a bucket. Here's Isaac. Hunter with the rebound.
Ooh, might rush that one a little bit. Pretty clean look inside.
Shoots over Kuminga. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Pass to Thomas. To the inside. It's stolen by Okongwu. Curry with it, and it's Young picking him up. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
We talk about Isaac's reach often, and they're using it to send the shot back.
Outside Young. Now Isaac. He's covered by Curry. To stop the run, Isaac's shot is off. The Hawks leading. Griffin passes to Curry. Now here's Okongwu. In his last outing, 8 points for him. From deep, Bane. And the Hawks with another three.
I love it. Just thumbing his nose at the height disadvantage. He's able to get the space he needs and convert.
And you know it takes skill for you to get your shot up over a bigger guy. Little giant killer. That's impressive stuff.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. Check it out, the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been scorching the nets from range the last 10 games. Number 5, the Warriors.
The three has become a major weapon for them over this stretch. Great movement on the perimeter. They're not taking any bad shots.
Kuminga, the pass to Young. Here's Thomas, guarded by Bane. Here's Thomas, giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game. Shot clock at 2. Kuminga's shot is off.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
There's a screen. The three from Curry. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Inside. It's stolen by Okongwu. Bane, the pass to Curry. For 3. He missed it. Now 3 for 7.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. Well, Cam Thomas certainly has an interesting background, Richard. He was born in Japan.
Yeah, Thomas is an American citizen and played high school ball in Virginia. Cam's mom was in the Army and was stationed in Japan when he was born there.
Hardy, he's checked in for Curry. Pass to Griffin. For 3, Hardy. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. Golden State has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Isaac, the pass to Young. Here's Thomas. Capella, screen on Hunter. Floats one. Good on the bucket.
Inside, Capella's physical ability makes the difference. He can get vertical, bump with you, whatever it takes.
Bane, the pass to Hardy. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Capella. Here's Hardy, guarded by Young. They set the pick. Shot clock at 5. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here. The Hawks making a switch here.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Alexander Walker. Drains it with the D all over him.
Nice execution on the inbound. Just how you want to draw it up.
Pass to Wiggins. Here's Jackson Davis. Knocks it down from 7 feet.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Hardy, guarded by Young. Here's Vizenkov. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
A nice shot by Young. Young's got 10 points in the game.
Can't blame the deficit on him. He's been scoring at will this period.
Pass to Vizenkov. Back to Payne. Here's Hardy, guarded by Young. There's a screen. 5 to shoot. Hardy, the pass to Alexander Walker. Shoots over Wiggins. It's hauled in by Isaac.
I guess we can credit the defense for that one going wide. They did everything they could to influence the shot.
Wiggins outside. The 3 is up. A rebound by Vizenkov. And here are the Hawks now. They're on a 14-6 run.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
The first free throw is good.
And you have to be impressed how they're getting to the free throw line and taking advantage of those opportunities.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
And I love how they've been the aggressors on the offensive end. So unafraid of contact, looking to score points in the lane and at the free throw line.
Now here's Wiggins. No points so far. Shot is good by Isaac.
They have no answer defensively inside.
The Hawks leading. Here's Hardy. Against Brooklyn, he was really on his game. Pass to Bain. Here's Hardy. Three-pointer. Sends it home from three-point land. Hardy's got 5 now.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's going to make you pay.
Wiggins looking around. Offline with a 3. Atlanta's gone 4 of 9 from beyond the three-point line in this first quarter.
Like a lot of smaller guys, there's a real ferocity to Trae Young's game. He's willing to scrap to get what he wants.
At the line for the Warriors, Trae Young. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And the Hawks making a change here. Curry's checked in. And both free throws good for Young. Here's Curry, coming off a 28-point game against Brooklyn. From the arc. Another 3 for Atlanta.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Young, Hauser grabs the board.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Now here's Curry. He's got 15. Pass to Hauser. Fires the 3. Sinks the tray. And the Hawks lead by 13.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Curry against Young. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Isaac with a screen on Curry. Here's Young. Oh, he missed the chippy right there. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. More 2K action in just a moment. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Boy, a very convincing performance so far from the Hawks.
Well, we've watched them force their way to the line, and it seems to be working so far.
Especially on the road, you want to come in aggressive. Let everyone in this arena know that you are here to play.
And Simmons has got the ball here for Golden State. It's a 13-point game. We've got Ben Simmons, and it's Wiggins in at the 3. That's the Warriors 5. Here's Insanity. Had a career game his last time out, bucket after bucket.
At 6'10", Simmons sees the entire floor at all times.
Atlanta's gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Pass to Hardy. Here's the pick. Here's Alexander Walker. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Wiggins finds Simmons. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you play, Grant?
You know, B.A., it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
Here's Hardy. 5 points in the game. Curry with it. The 3-ball. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. Pass to Simmons. And here's Wiggins. Top points there from Andrew Wiggins.
Just a tenacious play. Wiggins staying with his selection and beating the cover.
Here's Hauser. Yep, that one's good. Hauser's got 5.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Pass to Jackson Davis. And here's Wiggins. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, Richard, as the first overall pick, some of the highest expectations were put on Wiggins at a very young age.
Yeah, while playing high school ball, some recruiter analysis called him the Michael Jordan of Canada. That's some big shoes to fill. If it's not the highest expectation ever, I don't know what is.
The free throw drops for Wiggins.
I've been impressed to see Wiggins adjust and become a quality defensive stopper. He is fully committed to playing lockdown D on the wing.
And the Warriors making a change here. Isaac's checked in. And Wiggins drops them both. The Hawks have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Warriors head coach Steve Kerr has somewhat of a hands-off approach. He said, quote, coaching isn't controlling. My goal by the end of the year is to just sit there and do nothing. And that means it works because that's what a coach's job is. It's not to pull strings, call every play, and direct traffic. It's to say, this is your team. B.A.?
Yeah, that's how you have to think about it, right? Thanks, Allie. Here's Pajemski. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Insanity. Puts up a 3. He drops it from range.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Curry's shot is off.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Shot is good by Isaac.
Inside the paint, Isaac is a pro, using his size to get himself a high percentage look.
Curry passes to Alexander Walker. Pass to Hauser. 6 to shoot. And the 3 off target.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Isaac outside. Here's Pajemski. 4-3. Another 3 for Golden State.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
In for Hauser, and it's Griffin in for Hardy. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Curry. Let's go with a 3. Curry rises up and hits the 3.
Nice start for him beyond the arc. He's already hit 3 triples, and I'm pretty sure there's more to come.
To the middle. Here's Insanity. The kick out to Wiggins. Another 3 for Golden State.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's coming off a 13-point game against Brooklyn.
And his free throw numbers tell you a lot about his performance. He was very aggressive. And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Shooting for Atlanta, Onyeka Okongwu, taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Hauser, he's checked in for Atlanta. And the second free throw is good. And so it's Simmons with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. Trailing by 4. Pass to Wiggins. Inside. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
D was too focused on Wiggins scoring. Easy give to his teammate.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. And the Hawks with possession here. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Curry against Simmons. Now here's Curry. Not a lot of room. It's tipped.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Pass to Insanity. Lets a three fly. Another three for Golden State.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Down low. Here's a Kongwu. Hey, rejected by Capella.
A quality defender, Capella uses his size and reach to erase shots.
Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Now here's Simmons. No points yet. And there's a pick to the left side wing. 5 on the clock. The baseline J. Again, Golden State.
A guy who tends to play within himself, Simmons takes shots he really feels he can make.
Griffin against Wiggins. Pass to Curry. Fires from deep. And the Hawks with another 3.
And now he's dropped 2 3-pointers in each quarter.
The Warriors trailing. To the paint. Here's Insanity. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
The Hawks have gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Alexander Walker, the pass to Griffin. Here's Hauser. 5 points in the game. And the Hawks with another 3.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
And the Warriors call time here. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Warriors making a switch here. Young's checked in. Hunter's checked in for the Hawks. Bain comes in for Alexander Walker. Golden State has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Thomas passes to Young. That shot off the mark. Hunter with some nice D.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
And here's Curry for 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. They defeated Utah in their last game.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Even with all that noise, when they had the ball, it never rattled them. Their offense was in tune like it was a home game.
Insanity gets the bucket. Atlanta's gotten only 4 of 9 from beyond the arc here in the second. The 3 from Curry. Drills it from deep. Curry's got 29 points.
Ooh, he's been red hot from three-point range. How long will he keep it up?
Thomas passes to Young. Very pretty alley-oop.
And Young isn't just a scorer. He also takes pleasure in creating opportunities for others.
And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Now here's Curry. That's 29 for him. Nails it from 3.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Pass to Insanity. Here's Thomas. Takes the 3. Buries it from 3. 20 points for him.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Now Hunter. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds now. Wiggins passes to Young. Here's Thomas. Here's Insanity. Give him 20. Wiggins from long range. Another three for Golden State.
After failing to knock down anything from deep in the first quarter, he's got 2 to go here in the second.
Lets it go from 11, and it's off the back of the rim. No good. The Warriors leading. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Neal hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
They're having very little success right now.
And they really could take a different approach, right? Find something that works.
The three from Bain. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Bain's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
An absolute superb facilitator because Curry is such a lights-out shooter, it opens up passing lanes for him.
To the inside. Pass to Thomas. Young with it. Wiggins outside. 4 on the clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And it's Capella with the jam.
Nice play. Good timing. Wiggins delivers a perfect pass.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. He's checked in for the Warriors. Kuminga comes in for Wiggins. And a change for the Hawks. Hardy's checked in. Hunter against Isaac. Pass to Hardy. Oh, deflected. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. And how about a look at the top shot blocking teams in the NBA this season? Number 5, the Warriors.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Now here's a Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by a Okongwu.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Pass to Capella. Here's Thomas. Tries it from 19. Hardy grabs the board. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Refusing to give up on the glass, Capella truly works for his rebounds.
The Hawks trailing. 30 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Hardy. Give him 8.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Second team foul. With the line for the Hawks, Hardy. 2 shots.
off on the first. Good on the second one. And Young has got the ball here for Golden State. Jacks up at 3. Rebounded by the Hawks. Pass to Bain. To the wing, right side. 1 second left.
You got to appreciate the activity from Young on defense. His coaching staff loves to see this.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Warriors ahead, leading by a point. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
You got it. Trey, what's been the key to your effort so far?
Just playing hard. We're playing hard right now. They made a lot of shots, and we got to do better at making it tougher for them.
Got to keep the fight going. Guys?
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
And we thank you for joining us at halftime. The Golden State Warriors are in a closely contested game.
The way they've attacked the lane, oh my God, it's almost Shaq-like. They've been DPR, Shaq. Decisive, physical, and relentless.
I think that just brought a tear to my eye, Kenny. I love you.
And now let's see who the winners of the Player of the Week were. Looking at the Eastern Conference, Dub.
We've turned into a league dominated by wings. You need guys like him, players who can take over, score from all 3 levels, and guard 1 through 5.
First of all, get this to you little thick ablanduda laglata. 1 through 4, no small 4 could ever check me. You got it?
You're right. You're right.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
And the Hawks, looking at who they've got. They've got Desmond Bain. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Griffin. Then there's Onyeka Okongwu. And it's Curry in at the 1. Now here's Curry. Pass to Hunter. Outside Bain for the lead. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. RJ, you watch Desmond Bain. He plays with a giant chip on his shoulder.
Yeah, not highly recruited out of high school, playing 4 years in college. Bain was the last pick of the 2020 first round, and let me just say he plays like he's been slighted.
Bain finds Okongwu. Outside Bain. Back to Okongwu. Shot clock at 6. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Andrew Wiggins has come into his own in Golden State. He said, quote, I feel like I scored a lot in Minnesota and no one cares, but now I'm here. I'm playing winning basketball. I am working my tail off. I'm playing the best defense I can possibly play, and I'm still giving you 18, 19, 20 points. Brian?
Allie, he has found a home. No question about that. Thank you. Oh, wasted no time on that one. And the Hawks lead by 3.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Thomas passes to Young. Here goes Trey from deep. And that one falls. Now 10 for 12 with that make.
And it took some time, but hopefully getting that make will kind of kickstart, kind of wake them up here in this third quarter after missing their first few shots.
Here's Griffin. Hey, rejected by Capella. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. To the middle. Pass to Kuminga. Here's Insanity. Takes a three. Hunter with the rebound.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots.
Tipped. They get it back. Warriors with the rebound. Capella's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Insanity. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got 5 assists tonight.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Now here's Curry. 32 points in the game for him. And that's a foul called on Onyeka Okongwu. That's his first foul.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Here's Thomas. He's got 6.
Saw his teammate with a path to the rim, and boom! Lobbed it up there beautifully.
Very smooth catch and finish. Now Bane. Pass to Curry. They double-team Curry. Outside Hunter. Now here's Curry. Guarded by Young. And here's Hunter for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Hunter's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's a fantastic decision by Curry. Defense too focused in on Steph.
Here's Thomas. Capella. The pass to Kuminga. Here's Insanity. And it's Bane with the rebound. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Insanity. He's covered by Curry. Rejected by Okongwu. Pass to Insanity. Outside Young. Here's Insanity. Hunter covering. Here's Thomas. He buries it from 3. Thomas has got 9.
And the lead just keeps changing. Neither team can forge the clear upper hand.
Now Hunter on the wing. Bane. Picked up by Okongwu. 11 feet out. And again, it's Atlanta. Golden State has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Young from long range. The rebound by the Hawks. Okongwu's got 5 rebounds in the game. Griffin passes to Bane. The kick to Hunter. On the wing, Curry. Pass to Griffin. He puts up a 3. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Here's Thomas. 9 points in the game. And Okongwu with the block. And he recovers it. Second chance shot. Hunter with the rebound. Hunter's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Curry. Down low. Curry at the rim.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Here's Insanity. To win the run. And here's Kuminga for 3. Knocks down the triple.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. He's checked in for Kuminga. On defense, the Warriors. 2-point game. On the wing, Curry. Stolen by Young. Driving to the basket. And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. While we have a moment, let's have a look at the small forwards who have proven to be the most efficient scorers so far this season. Andrew Wiggins is second.
And this group does a great job of staying in attack mode. I mean, you have to be getting a lot of layups to have that kind of shooting percentage.
That's true, but they can also fill it up from outside. This is a group that can score from anywhere on the floor.
Pass to Vezenkov. This one for three. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Hawks.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And also, I just love how they've been moving the ball side to side on the perimeter. Great passing, unlocking their offensive potential.
And he's good on the first of 3. He hits the second from the line. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2. Golden State has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. The 3. Here's Capella, and it's Capella with the jam.
Yeah, at the offensive end, more often than not, you'll find Capella at the rim.
Curry looking it over. The 3. Pajemski grabs the board.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Pass to Young. Here's Pajemski. Out left to the wing. Here's Insanity. He has 29 now. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it. Fires from the wing. Griffin's shot is off. The Warriors trailing. Insanity passes to Young. Capella screen on Griffin. To the paint for the tie. And Capella gets it to go on the assist by Young. Young's got 6 assists here tonight. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. Lets it go from deep. Insanity pulls it in. Insanity's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Well, after the show he put on in the first half, he thought it would continue, but he's cooled off a little bit here now.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Teams deciding to change it up. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You look at Atlanta, it's still very early, but they have a mountain to climb in their conference. So it's Atlanta now. They trail by 3. Here's Hardy. He's got 9. They set a pick. 6 on the shot clock. From deep, Bain. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Young. Three-pointer. Another 3 for Golden State.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Here's Hardy, guarded by Young. Hardy, the pass to Hauser. Outside Bain to stop the drought. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Isaac's got his 5th rebound in this one.
His three-point shooting kind of dried up in the second half. He is yet to make one after knocking down 3 before halftime.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Here's Hardy, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. Basket's good.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Wiggins, he's checked in for the Warriors. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Griffin. .119 left in the third quarter. Outside Young. Oh, Young with the power move.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
The Hawks trailing. Here's Hardy. He's got 11. From deep, Bain. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Outside Young. 4-3. Another 3 for Golden State.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Atlanta is shooting 44% since the third quarter got underway. Pass to Hauser. From deep, Bain. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
After a tremendous first quarter, 3 trays, he's put in another.
Now here's Young, guarded closely. And there's the screen. Fires for 3. The shot off that time. And so it's the Golden State Warriors up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Back to the game after this break. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Ben Simmons, and it's Pajemski in at the 2. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Pass to Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Wiggins. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Now here's Simmons. Hauled in by Curry. Here's Hardy. Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Vazinkov. Hardy, the pass to Curry. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one belongs to Wiggins.
This just demonstrates how fearless Curry is. Like, he knows how to get inside and draw plenty of fouls.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And also the number of points they've scored in the paint has been impressive. This coaching staff encouraging them to keep going inside.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Moody's checked in. Good on both. 60 ticks off the clock here in the 4th. There's a screen. Simmons, the pass to Insanity. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
One of Simmons' best attributes is his ability to distribute.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Curry with it. Puts up a deep 3. Oh, Curry from way out there.
For his sake, I hope they can come back. You hate to see the performance he's having be wasted in a loss.
Here's Insanity. Wiggins outside. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Hardy. The rebound by Moody. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. Wiggins passes to Moody. Oh, serious gut check points from Moody.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
And so Curry will bring it up for the Hawks. Pass to Hardy. Over Moody. Another one falls for Atlanta.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. Here's Hardy, outside Curry. Pulls up, high post. Here's Alexander Walker, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got his 5th assist in this one. Pass to Moody. Here's Insanity. Lets it go from deep. Fires in the triple. Insanity's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's just lighting them up in this game. The D's going to have to extend a little bit more, or he's going to keep knocking them down from deep.
Here's Alexander Walker. Here's Vazinkov. Pass to Curry. Here's Hardy. 5 to shoot. Wide open. The rebound by Wiggins.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Here's Moody. Insanity passes to Moody. Launches it. Another 3 for Golden State.
Proving once again, he is one of the best shooters in the league.
Curry against Simmons. Curry passes to Hauser. Another 3 for Atlanta.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Wiggins. Pass to Insanity. And the Warriors with another 3.
Goodness, this man is ripping 3 after 3. An incredible display of shooting.
And the ball out of play. The Warriors will have it. And the upcoming schedule for the Atlanta Hawks. On Monday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the Minnesota Timberwolves. And then on Wednesday, they'll be playing against James Harden and the Chicago Bulls.
And looking at the Clippers matchup, on paper, they should be expected to come away with a win. However, this might be one of those trap games if they aren't fully engaged.
Now here's Simmons. Pass to Jackson Davis. Outside Simmons. Here's Thomas. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Simmons has got 5 assists tonight. Here's Alexander Walker. Here's Hauser. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Here's Thomas. Again, the Warriors score.
The defense was certainly a little late in reacting to the step back.
Here's Alexander Walker. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Warriors.
Miscalculation. They are really their own worst enemy right now. It's why they find themselves way behind.
Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. Desmond Bain comes in for Alexander Walker. Now here's Young. Pass to Thomas. This one for 3. Oh, he drains the 3, and he'll go to the line for one more. It's on Desmond Bain. Kuminga, he's checked in for Wiggins. Hunter's checked in for Atlanta.
At the line for the Warriors, Cameron Thomas. 1 shot.
And the free throw, no good. The kick out to Young. Outside Kuminga. Beyond the arc. Offensive board. Capella, the pass to Kuminga.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Cameron Thomas. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. So he gets them both. So you played and now broadcasted all around the league, Richard. You have a favorite arena when it comes to atmosphere?
Look, there is nothing like playing in New York City. I used to catch a cab from my apartment to go play games. But let me tell you, the crowds in Boston, they are something different. Highest energy I've ever been a part of.
Now here's Young. And Okongwu with the block. Young against Curry. They double-team Curry. Pass to Okongwu. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Here's Thomas. Here's Insanity. Hunter covering. Outside Kuminga. Inside. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And here's Curry for 3. It's rebounded by Golden State. Insanity's got 9 rebounds now. Thomas misses.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
From deep, Bain. Here's Hunter. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Capella. Outside Bain. To the inside. Clock at 6. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Here's Thomas. Pass to Insanity. Hunter with a double. They set the pick. Shoots. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Outside Bain. The three. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 11 rebounds in the game.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now. A threat to hammer home the alley-oop. Capella, his timing on these plays is tremendous.
And so Curry will bring it up for Atlanta. It's a 16-point game. Outside Hunter. Pass to Bain. A deep three. Here's a Kongwu. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
They've struggled, but hey, you cannot lay it at his feet. Offensively, he's getting it done.
And here's Young. Back to Thomas. Three-pointer. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got assist number 8 now on the night. Hunter, screen on Young.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
On the wing, Curry, guarded by Young. To the paint. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too, and he'll go to the line. That one on Capella.
The line to the Hawks. And Nicola for 20. One shot.
There's a minute 54 left in the fourth quarter. Young, the pass to Insanity. Here's Thomas. Pass to Capella. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Insanity.
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Warriors.
I'd say the rim protection really turned things around in their favor.
Yeah, their defensive rotations have been superb. They've been trying to challenge every shot. I love their effort.
This will mark their 13th win of the year. Not a bad number.
And that's a sweep of the season series. It's clear who the matchup favored. They'll wish they could have seen more of these guys.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Insanity.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
Young finds Capella. Right side, Kuminga. Outside Young. From downtown, Okongwu with the rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Kicks it out to Bain. Pass to Okongwu. Over Capella. That's good from Okongwu. On the assist from Bain.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Thomas. Oh, no good. The dry spell continues. Hunter on the wing. The three is up. Can't get it to drop.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And so the Warriors take the win. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Trey, in order to come back from that double-digit deficit, what did you have to focus on?
Well, I mean, this is the NBA. I mean, it's a long game, and
Coach just telling us to keep fighting, keep pushing, and shots we're going to start falling, and we stuck to the plan that he gave us in pregame.
It was a great team effort. Thanks, Trey.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Brian Anderson saying thank you for tuning in. Now, our New Balance Player of the Game.
Let's meet the visiting team, the Los Angeles Lakers. At small forward, Rui Hachimura. At point guard, Austin Reeves. At the other forward position, Kyle Kuzma. At center, Anthony Davis. At the other guard position, Johnny Bell. It's time to make the starting.
You know, Greg, I can't believe it. Thanksgiving Day is tomorrow. Happy Thanksgiving to you and your wonderful family, Greg, and to those of you at home as well enjoying this on 2K Sports.
Well, thank you, Kevin. And just an exciting time of year. When Thanksgiving rolls around, you know the season is officially afloat. And these guys love playing around the holidays.
Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. Davis is the pivot with Kuzma by his side. Then there's Bell. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Reeves in at the point. Now here's Leonard. Had a tough time getting anything going against the Grizzlies. He was a non-factor. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Great concentration from Leonard. Able to sink the shot while taking the contact.
Bell against Vassell. Bell passes down. It goes.
Take that rack down.
What a slam.
You know, that's one that'll stay with us for a while. I mean, Davis, one of those guys that can really electrify a crowd, no matter what building he's in.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now here's Leonard. He's a solid producer, averaging nearly 22 points a game.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. The pass to Davis. Lays it up off the glass. Davis has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And right out of the gates, they are locked and loaded. 3 straight scores early.
Now Highland. Last game he had 13. Leonard against Kuzma. 5 on the clock. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Kyle Kuzma picks one up.
And so much of what this team does at both ends centers around Kawhi Leonard. He is the anchor.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws of the night.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. And he sinks the second. And Clark, for years, the Lakers have been the premier destination for free agents. Think that's still the case now?
I do. I mean, it's still Los Angeles. The history of the Lakers is one of the premier franchises in the league, along with the Celtics. So I think cap room is the driver, though. That's always the great equalizer in this day and age. And I think that helps keep some of the small market teams in the game as well. Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Reeves off target from outside.
4 or 5 to start the game. That's their first miss.
Zubac, a screen on Hachimura. Zubac, that's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here is Hachimura. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Pass to Reeves. The dish to Davis. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And this is the first season matchup for them against the Lakers team. just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Here's Reeves. Still scoreless. Bell's shot is good.
Assist from Austin Reeves.
And the Clippers have possession. Highland with it. Passes it to Anunoby. Highland sets a pick for Anunoby. Here's Vassell. No good from outside. The Los Angeles Clippers, they come into this one following a loss to the Grizzlies of Memphis.
Hey, they had their opportunities, but let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
Hey, knocking down free throws in a hostile environment is really about the battle of the mind.
And it's slammed in by Davis.
And the instincts there from Hachimura. Notice the overcommitment by the defense and then makes the right pass.
Highland deciding where to go with it. Zubac, a screen on Hachimura. And that one goes out of bounds. Touched by Zubac. A moment here now to see the numbers for Anthony Davis. The Lakers have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Hachimura with a screen on Vassell. Bell's shot is good.
Strong start here early. 4 of his first 5 made.
Here's Highland, and you can see his scoring totals. Those are some pretty good numbers. He's putting up close to 15 points a game on average. Vassell kicks to Leonard. Zubac with the screen for Leonard. And the Clippers miss again. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's a 5-point game. Reeves can't hit. The Clippers have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Here's Anunoby, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Lakers leading by 4. You know, Clark, when he's 100%, Anthony Davis, one of the premier big men in the game.
Hey, I would take that qualifier off of it, Kevin. How about just one of the best players, period? He can pick and pop, he can pick and roll, he can post up, he can do everything offensively. And defensively, he's unique as a rim protector with the ability to defend on the perimeter, too.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Well, we've got a moment here. The top free throw shooters in the league. And you look at Bell, deadly on the stripe. Someone you do not want to foul.
And you simply got to avoid sending him to the line. Absolutely no one has better form from the stripe than he does.
And it's the Clippers with the ball. They trail by 6. Oh, Anunoby in position. And stolen by Kuzma. Pass to Reeves. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Boy, really solid passer at his position. Kuzma is all about doing what's best for the team.
The pass to Vassell. Highland with a screen on Bell. Releases. Highland's shot is good. Highland's got 5 points so far.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Oh, that's offensive interference. Clippers trail by 7. Pass to Vassell. And here is Anunoby. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Grizzlies in Memphis. Now here is Hachimura. Passes it to Davis. Off target at the rim.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession.
And a moment now to check out the numbers for Leonard. Averaging 21 points per game, 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Who's watching it?
Davis against Zubac. Tries it from 9. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Now, here's Zubac. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. And the basket by Vassell.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Pass to Hachimura. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
There's the pass to Vassell. Cranes the three-pointer. Vassell's got 5 now.
The Rico, come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Reeves, and again it's the Lakers.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Now, here's Vassell. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
Boy, I thought his passing was absolutely fantastic. I mean, really picked apart the defense all game long.
And the Lakers have possession. After the Clippers pick up 2. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you can see what makes Hachimura a tough cover. He can beat you with finesse, and also he can bring the hard hat.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And another key for them tonight, attacking the basket. Taking it right to the hoop, never a bad idea.
No good on the free throw. A different look for the Clippers. Royce O'Neal comes in for OG Anunoby. And Diallo subbed in for Highland. Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. Christie comes in for Austin Reeves. He hits the second from the line. And so here are the Clippers. 8-point game. Diallo the pass to Zubac.
Foul against the Lakers.
Eddie Osman, he's checked in for Hachimura.
Personal foul. Third team foul. Lakers substitution. Number 17, Jetty Osman.
Now Anderson, scoreless thus far. To the inside, Zubac, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And the Lakers making a change here. Matthews is checked in.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Zubac. Lakers leading by 5. Here's Hood Schifino. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. Vassell, the pass to Anderson. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. For the Lakers, they won their last contest, that game against the Miami Heat. And it's Davis missing. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Diallo kicks to Anderson. Pass to Vassell. In the corner, O'Neal with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Diallo. Christie with the rebound. Pass to Hood Schifino. Outside Matthews. Here's Hood Schifino. Passes it to Davis. And the shot goes down.
Anthony Davis.
Davis has got 10 points in the game.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
Now, here's Vassell. Not a lot of room. And that one is good from Zubac. He's got 9.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now, here's Davis. He's coming off a 19-point game against Miami.
And also 4 blocks. I mean, just an important factor on both ends.
And there is a whistle that goes on Hamidou Diallo.
Second team foul.
That's his first foul. A different look for the Clippers. Bassey's checked in. And it's Leonard in for Kyle Anderson. Bell, that's a 2-pointer. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Well, you got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
Carter down low, defended by Bell, and that one drops.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
You know, guys, if they're inside, that shot probably gets blocked. But from mid-range, I mean, he's able to get it off over the bigger defender there.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. What a defensive effort they put on Kawhi Leonard. It's rare to see him have the kind of trouble he's had tonight. We'll return shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Clippers trail by 7. They've got Anderson. O'Neal is out there with Hamidou Diallo. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Bassey in at the 5. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Now here's Leonard. Clock at 6. Fades. Count that one. Leonard's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Clippers. And the pass to Vanderbilt. He's looking for Bell and finds him. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleep.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Pass to Vanderbilt. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now, here is Bell. This game, an incredible scoring display for him. The Lakers moving the ball around. Pass to Christie. This one for 3. No good from Bell.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
O'Neal passes to Leonard. Anderson outside. From deep. The Lakers with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You got to trust in the system.
Clippers trail by 3. This is it to Diallo. Anderson, a screen on Christie. Diallo kicks to Anderson. Here's Leonard. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Claw getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
It's Bell on the wing. And the drought. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher. And coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Anunoby, he's checked in for the Clippers. Bones Highland comes in for O'Neal. The Lakers also changing it up. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Keita Bates-Diop. And it's Austin Reeves in for Christie. And here are the Clippers now. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. The pass to Highland. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey there, Kevin. Kawhi Leonard continuing to work his way back to peak form after his ACL tear during the 2021 playoffs. He said, "I missed a whole year of basketball. I don't want to take anything for granted. I'm just trying to live in the moment and bring a sense of energy for the team. I'm still young, I'm a lot stronger, and I'm back. So, I'm happy." Kevin?
Yeah, good to see, D.A. Hey, thank you.
In that tight, with that much of an advantage height-wise, there's just not a lot the defense can do.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
First team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Charles Bassey. 1 shot.
1 shot.
Lakers leading by 3. Here's Reeves. He has 5. Bell with it. Holmes trying to free himself up. Bell's shot is good. Bell's got 22 points.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Anunoby has the open look. Off target with his 3. Lakers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Kuzma outside. In the corner, Holmes with it. 4 on the shot clock. And here's Bell from the arc. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. Clippers trail by 5. Highland. And again, no good by the Clippers. Island against Bell. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Bell's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Now, here's Anunoby. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. And it's Leonard missing.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Island against Bell. Pass to Holmes. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Pass to Diallo. Here's Anunoby. Nice follow through on the fadeaway.
And it's crucial that Anunoby knocks down that jumper, showing how skilled he is from the perimeter.
Bell against Island. Out to Kuzma. There's the three. Buries the long-range jumper. Kuzma's got the lead up to 10 now for the Lakers.
Boy, Kuzma superb at finding space along the perimeter and shooting the ball with confidence, and he's got great range, too.
And, Greg, it just seems like every night Kyle Kuzma is going to put up double digits.
And he has the potential to be a double-double threat. Just needs to get more aggressive on the glass. The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here. Teams will make substitutions.
And with the pause and the action, let's look at the numbers for Kuzma. He's putting up 13 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. Even though his numbers have been more than solid, I think he'll want to step his game up to another level.
Yeah, and you know, on paper, those numbers are terrific. Most players would be thrilled with those numbers, but as good as they are, I know this guy expects more of himself.
Here's Davis. He's got 10. And here's Bell. Six to shoot. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
So, Clark, we know you're very familiar with the college game. How do you think the one-and-done rule has worked out so far?
You know, not as it was intended to, Kevin. I mean, in some ways, the chance to see guys like Durant and others play in college for a year was better than not having them there. But I think it's also created this expectation that if you're not a one-and-done, that you somehow failed. And that's detrimental to the psyche of young players.
Zubats with the screen for Anderson. It's stolen by Davis. And here's the fast break. Davis leading the way. And Kuzma slams it in.
Boy, he makes it look so easy, doesn't he? Rising off the ground like that. Kuzma takes a lot of pride, not only in finishing with finesse, but power, too.
Here's Highland. He has 5. Here's Anunoby. Kuzma pulls it in.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
And here is Anunoby following Kyle Kuzma's 3. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Vassell's got 10 points.
And now Vassell knocking down a 3 of his own.
Passes to Kuzma. Here's Hood-Schifino. Back to Kuzma. Stolen by Anderson. And there's the pass to Zubats. Island against Hachimura. The 11-footer. It's stolen by Davis. Pass to Reeves. Now Hachimura. Zubats defending. Here's Hood-Schifino. Hasn't made one yet. And that one, good. And the Lakers lead by 14.
Look at Kuzma getting jiggy with the dribble move right there, shaking off the defender and getting his shot up. That is sweet.
Now here's Anderson. Shoots over Kuzma. Anderson can't get it to go.
How about that hard-nosed D in the paint right there? Nice job.
Impressive work protecting the basket. He held his ground nicely on that one.
Here's Davis. He's got 10. Fires the 3. And Kuzma with the basket on the assist by Davis. Kuzma's got 13 points in just this quarter. The Clippers have gone 8 of 15 since we began the second quarter. Excellent shooting. And the Clippers call time here. Making a switch here. Leonard's checked in. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. Look at the Lakers. Right now they're in 7th in the conference, looking to build on their record. And, of course, the Clippers, 9 games back.
And when I look at the Lakers, they had the kind of hot and cold start that we've kind of come to expect. Nothing that would indicate they're in for any kind of a breakout season.
And, you know, perhaps with a roster move or 2 later on, they can start to break out of that pack.
2 minutes.
Here's Highland. He's got 5. Anunoby finds Vassell. Zubats with the screen for Vassell. 5 on the clock. Highland, a 3-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, and a dangerous trend here as they're starting to live and die with outside jumpers.
Really good point. I mean, you want to keep that balance, and attacking inside creates space for shooters, and having shooters creates opportunities inside, so it works hand in glove.
And here are the Clippers now, following the miss by Kyle Kuzma. Connects from 3-point range.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Kuzma outside. Lakers passing it around. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now, here's Anunoby. He's got 6. Good work there as it goes. Anunoby's got his 3rd bucket of the night. There's 47 seconds left now here in the second. Floats it up for Davis. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
And so it's Highland with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Down by 15. Back to Anunoby. Pass to Leonard. Zubac's a screen on Kuzma. Shot clock at 5. It's stolen by Davis. And here's the fast break. Davis leading the way. Kuzma outside. Here's Reeves. 8 points for him. Here's Hood-Schifino. No good with the triple. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off, let's quickly look at the Western Conference standings. And Shaq, you fared pretty well in the standings throughout your career.
That's right, Ernie. I never finished the season with a losing record. Ever.
That's because we had some great teammates.
Don't even start with me, Kenny.
And now switching over to our current game, what a tough start for the Los Angeles Clippers.
They can't stop anything down low. Playing soft. S-O-F capital T. Softer than Egyptian cotton, softer than a bag of marshmallows. S-O-F capital T.
Big fella, that is soft. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. What can you say, Mr. Clutch? An impressive effort here today.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. So the Lakers 5 right now. Davis is the pivot with Kuzma by his side. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then there's Bell. And it's Reeves in at the 1. A steal. Now the Clippers moving it up. Lets it go from the wing. Highland's shot is good. Highland's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Clippers. Vassell against Bell. Pass to Hachimura. Shoots over Anunoby. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got his 6th rebound on the night. Now the pass to Highland. A 3-ball. Kuzma pulls it in. Lakers leading by 13. He kicks it to Bell. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. No good that time. Leonard looking over the floor. Pass to Anunoby. Zubac's with it. He's guarded by Davis. Shot clock at 6. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. And here's what the schedule looks like for the Los Angeles Lakers. On Sunday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Chicago Bulls. Then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up with Al Horford and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And that matchup against the Sixers, that's a contest that could easily go either way. Small mistakes could be the difference, and both teams will need to be at their best.
It's Bell on the wing, covered by Vassell. Offensive rebound. Tries again. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. This Lakers franchise, of course, has a lot of championships, but they know that nothing's given. Coach Darvin Ham said that ring and them banners don't come if you ain't on your thing. You've got to be focused and make every day count. Talking about championship. At some point, the lip service gets old. You've got to go do it. Kevin, back to you.
Got to go do it. He's all about action. David, thank you.
This is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
It's good. Zubac has got 11.
Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
Lakers leading by 14. Out to the wing. Here's Hachimura. And he gets the bucket.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Here's Highland. He's got 7. From past the arc, hits the three-point bomb. He's got 11.
A sometimes underrated playmaker. Leonard continues to do it all.
And the Lakers call time here.
Start.
It's time for your Clipper Breaker.
And there before you are the teams that have been absolutely red hot for the last 10 games. The Lakers in 5th.
You have to be impressed with their shot selection. I mean, the discipline on that end and the unselfishness really is what allows those great numbers to show up.
Kuzma passes to Reeves. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Bell against Leonard. Here's the hook. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
Now Highland. He's got 7. Vassell wide open. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
There's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
It's Bell on the wing. And he converts the layup. 32 points for Mr. Clutch.
Boy, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
Pass to Highland. Now, here's Anunoby. It's stolen by Davis. And they're running. Here's Reeves. And finished off by Anthony Davis.
Using that length. Davis turning a miss into a make. Bonus points for his team.
And that's life above the rim. Courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Clippers trail by 14. Highland with it. Tries it from 9. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
Bell against Vassell. Passes it to Reeves. Fires the three. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Leonard's got 4 rebounds in this game. Banked in off the glass. Leonard's got 9.
Well, Leonard will battle you inside, and his strength can get him through the opposition.
Kuzma against Leonard. And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Lakers making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in.
Lakers substitution. Number 2, Jared Vanderbilt.
And the Lakers have possession. 17 points was their biggest margin. 5 to shoot. Here's Davis. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
Simply taking advantage of what the defense has given them, and they've really made the most of it.
Vassell, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Second personal
And man, is Vassell tough to guard. So good at using that length to get the call.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Lakers?
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And, you know, they've done a fantastic job scoring inside as a result, finding plenty of opportunities to cash in near the hoop.
And that one falls for Vassell.
You watch Vassell. He's a prototype wing for this era, has length, skill, and plays both ends of the floor.
And the Clippers making a change here. Anderson's checked in. Vassell hits them both. Lakers leading by 10. Davis sets a screen. Bell against Highland. Oh, Kuzma's in position.
Boy, I tell you, he's so good at scoring in a lot of different ways. Kuzma enjoys showing off the full repertoire of his game.
Vassell, the pass to Highland. Back to Vassell. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Here is Bell after the Clippers pick up 2. Count it. Bell's got 7 points for the quarter.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Back to Highland. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, he just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
To the middle. Here's Vanderbilt. Here's Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
When AD gets going like this, it's almost impossible to slow him down. He's got so many different ways to beat you.
Highland against Bell. Good D by Bell.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Here's Reeves. 8 points for him. Here's Davis. The rebound by Anderson. To the paint, here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
The pass to Bell. Launches a 3, sinks the triple. Bell's got 37.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
And the Clippers call time here.
It's time to get up and get loud. Here's your hoop crew.
Clippers making a change here. Bassey's checked in. And the Lakers also making a switch. Christie's checked in for Kyle Kuzma. So here are the Clippers. 15-point game. Off target from outside.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And he's shooting his free throws to the tune of 75% this season. Fairly standard numbers.
Yeah, guys, I mean, he's been a very steady hand for them when it comes to his free throw shooting.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. O'Neal comes in for OG Anunoby. And Diallo subbed in for Highland. Clippers trail by 18. Inside, here's Bassett, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small in his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Now, here's Diallo. Pass to Vassell. Back to Diallo. A slam dunk by Diallo.
And just feeding the open man. Nice recognition there from Vassell.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Hamidou Diallo.
That free throw good from Diallo. Lakers leading by 13. To the inside. Osman. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And not only does he get all the way to the rim in traffic, but how about he goes to the reverse?
You got to be kidding me. That was awesome.
No, that was outstanding, guys.
Here's Bassett. He has 7. Pass to Anderson. 6 on the shot clock. Puts up a 3. Rebound the Lakers. They led by as many as 18 points. Christie the pass to Bell. Out to the right wing. Vanderbilt misses. Clippers trail by 15. Diallo finds Anderson. Clippers moving the ball around. Bell against Vassell. To the middle. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
The Lakers have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight. Leonard, he's checked in for Kyle Anderson.
Shooting 1.
One shot.
And that one falls for Vanderbilt. There's a minute left in the third quarter. Passes it to Vassell. The Lakers with the rebound. Davis has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop.
Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference.
Now here's Diallo. 6 points for him. Here's Leonard. A terrific shot on a turnaround. Leonard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Poetry in motion when Kawhi lets go from the mid-range.
Bell against Vassell. Vanderbilt misses. The pass to Bissell. O'Neal dishes to Leonard. Beyond the arc. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Ringing the bell.
That's the way to go. We talk about lifting up a team and energizing them at the end of a quarter. A 3 at the buzzer, that'll do it.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Lakers on top. They lead by 13. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Diallo out there with O'Neal. Then there's Anderson. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Bassey in at the center filling out the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Clippers trail by 15. Now here's Diallo. Pass to Leonard. Leonard draws the double. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Anderson. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. And the Lakers have possession. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Hood Schifino. And the three ball is good. Hood Schifino's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And here's Diallo. Kicks it to Anderson. Leonard, that's for 2. The Lakers with the rebound. Holmes got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Hood Schifino. He's guarded by Diallo. Just 5 to shoot from 17 feet out. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And here's Leonard from 3. Lakers leading by 16. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
Coming onto the floor for the Lakers, Garrison Matthews, Christie.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Knocked away. Here is Bell with the putback. And it's Holmes with the extra effort. And the Lakers lead by 18.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it?
Definitely. You're not going to make plays like that unless you expend the energy.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Leonard. Gets that one through the hole, make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
Oh, it's not easy trying to guard Leonard inside. I can tell you that, guys. I mean, he's so good at using his body to get shots up over the defense.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
There's the pick. Down low. Here's Bassett. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
An area that Leonard has focused on honing, just taking what the D gives you in that pick and roll.
Passes to Bell. 3 from Matthews. Drains it from beyond the arc. Matthews has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. On the pass to Anderson. Back to Leonard. Latrey. Rebounded by Holmes. Holmes got 8 rebounds in this game.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Now here's Leonard. Following the missed shot by Rashawn Holmes. Leonard finds Diallo. There's a good screen to the middle. Now Bell lets it go from deep. The rebound by Anderson.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
11 feet away. Vanderbilt against Leonard. The second chance effort, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And punishing move there on the interior. Usually Leonard's going to get the bucket, draw the foul, or both.
Kawhi Leonard for a free throw. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And that efficiency, as you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
Jay Crowder's checked in for the Lakers. Austin Reeves comes in for Christie. Second free throw, no good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And yes, it's good. Clippers trail by 20. Vassell with it. High post try. Good as the jump shot falls. Vassell's got 9 points here in the second half.
And practice is paying off. Vassell has worked so hard to get his shooting dialed in.
Oh, yes, sir. Come on, bring it.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up.
Yes, he does. That's what we call helium. Yeast rising and helium floating.
And Clark, we know Commissioner Silver has acknowledged the game has changed in terms of its impact on players' bodies. And so adjusting the regular season's length is not out of the question.
Well, you and I have talked about it for years. I've talked about it with other fellow announcers. It would be wonderful to see the season reduced by about 15-20% in terms of regular season games. I think it would enhance the product immensely. And the fact that Commissioner Silver is letting us know it's not off the table, maybe we'll see it reduced in the not-too-distant future.
Here's Bell. Here's Davis. And Davis throws it down.
I don't know what you do about that. Davis just powering it down.
Leonard inside. Davis is on it. And they'll keep possession. And the basket by Vassell. Vassell's got 21 in the game. Lakers leading by 20. Davis sets a screen. And here's Bell from the arc. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. Hachimura is checked in for the Lakers.
On the floor for the Lakers, number 28, Rui Hachimura.
Lakers have got a pretty good rhythm going offensively, shooting 8 of 15 for the quarter. To the inside, Bell, well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. 45 points for Mr. Clutch. The Clippers have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Here's Highland. Pass to Zubats. Leonard on the wing, guarded by Kuzma. Shot clock at 5. Pulls up from the corner, and that one's good. Leonard, 19 points in the game.
Tenacious play from Leonard. Even with the defender draped all over him, he's able to get that to go.
Here's Bell. Sweet little floater.
The defense has just been unable to slow him down. Wow, what a game.
And the Clippers call time here And Greg, while the commissioner might not like player trade requests, Kevin Durant said it's great for the league for players to have that leverage. Where do you stand?
Well, I wouldn't go that far. The main thing is trying to keep those requests in-house. Otherwise, it can be deflating for fans. Present the New Balance Player of the Game, Mr. Clutch.
Well, he has absolutely been ferocious in this one. Right from the opening tip. I mean, he's made his presence felt. It's been impressive watching him outwork and out-hustle everybody during this game.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. Here's Highland. And with some of the new rooting interest for fans, some concern about potential hostility for the players when great things don't go their way.
I mean, there's a lot riding on the outcome of games and stat lines. That's something the league has to take seriously, making sure the players are protected because the emotions can run rampant.
Pass to Reeves. Inside, Leonard with the steal. And now the Clippers on the break. The wide open look here for Highland. The quick look, no good that time. And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Lakers. 22 is their biggest lead. Here's Hachimura. And he banks in the layup. And the Lakers lead by 21.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Yep, that one goes.
Super high percentage shot there. You just can't allow him to get that close.
And here are the Lakers. Davis with a screen on Vassell. Passes it to Davis. Shoots over Zubats. And there's Davis. That's good on the assist by Bell. Davis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Highland passes to Leonard. And here is Vassell. Here's Zubats. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Here's Reeves. He's defended by Highland. Here's Hachimura. And a miss there on the triple. Clippers trail by 19.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the game. The pass to Vassell. Takes it out to Leonard. Here's Highland. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Lakers shooting 61%, showing all the indications of an offense that is locked in.
There's no stopping that. AD is too long and strong to bother that alley-oop.
The Clippers shooting about 47% here in the fourth. Pass to Leonard. We've seen players criticized for skipping their media obligations after tough losses, Greg. How egregious is that in your opinion?
Well, you know, they say the true test of character is how you respond to when things aren't going your way. So, for me, it's important to be accountable in those tough moments.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Lakers.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And an important milestone for them tonight as they pick up win number 10.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
When it is just a 2-game season series, the team winning game one has that slight mental edge going into the second meeting, knowing they've already solved their opponent one time and only have to do it one more time.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Mr. Clutch.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. He definitely had the hot heat.
Here's Reeves. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. AD, efficient night offensively. What got you going there?
I got in the gym yesterday and just played some one-on-one. Get back in the rhythm, get some game shots, and it helped me out tonight. That's it. You know, I just try to stay with it. I'm confident in my game, confident in everything that I do, every shot that I take, and tonight it went in.
Yeah, you were rolling, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Mr. Clutch.
Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on Thanksgiving is tomorrow, Grant, and we all want to know, what's the first piece of food you're reaching for at the Thanksgiving table?
Oh, man, you're so nosy, B.A. But, of course, the easy answer is to say the turkey. But for me, it's the stuffing. I'm going...
Oh, wow! He went way up.
Goodness! This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Down low. Ooh, Thompson with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
And the Nets with possession here. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Schroeder. Here's Sharp. And off target. He starts the game 0 for 1. To the middle. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
A unique talent. Cunningham has the size of a wing and the skill of a point.
Schroeder passes to Sharp. To the inside. And the basket by Bridges.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Pass to Thompson. Here's Doc. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Doc's got his second basket.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Cunningham. And there's another one for the Pistons.
I love Cade Cunningham taking what the defense gives him, making the most of a mid-range opening.
Sharp passes to Schroeder. Thompson with it. Ivy defends. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
At the line for the Nets, Thompson. Klay Thompson. 2 shots.
That free throw is good from Thompson.
Overcoming adversity on the injury front. Klay Thompson's one of the tougher players in this league, both mentally and physically.
So hits 1 and misses 1 at the line. You know, it's interesting how Jalen Duren kind of defies the modern expectations for a young big, Smitty.
Yes, B.A. He basically ignores the three-point shot completely. The paint is where his focus is.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Sharp. Back to Schroeder. To the paint. Sharp passes to Thompson. Here's Sharp. 6 to shoot. Now Thompson lets the 3 fly. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
This is Klay Thompson's go-to shot. Such an effective shooter from outside the arc.
Ivy passes to Cunningham. Here's the 3. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Pass to Sharp. Rebounded by the Pistons.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Back to Ivy. The 3 ball. Sharp grabs the miss. Brooklyn trailing. Hart passes to Schroeder. Oh, there's the alley. Stolen by Ivy. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
You see his length, the explosion, making sure of that one.
And Schroeder has got the ball here for Brooklyn. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
Yeah, they found some decent looks, but the shots just weren't falling. Sometimes it goes like that.
They never really got into a rhythm despite trying a few different things. Sometimes it's just not your night.
Doc passes to Cunningham. Cunningham, a screen on Schroeder. Here's Doc. Goes up and plays it in nice and easy. Doc's got 10 points.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
This has been a beatdown right here, possibly over before it began.
Schroeder against Cunningham. Shot clock at 5. The three from Thompson, and the Nets miss again. And here's Detroit. They're on a 17-6 run. Here's Doc, coming off an unbelievable high-scoring game. Stolen by Bridges, and pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn, and it's Bridges with the jam.
And you have to be in awe of Bridges' athleticism. Gifted at leaking out and executing.
Ivy passes to Cunningham. They set a pick. Here's Duren. Got a piece of it. Bridges with it. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Atlanta. Hart with a screen on Cunningham. From 12 feet, the shot's good.
And for Dennis Schroeder, that's a shot the defense will give him because of his ability to blow by people.
On the wing, Ivy, defended by Thompson. Pass to Thompson. Ivy, a screen on Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. It's deflected.
Tenacious defender. Bridges covers so well.
Now Schroeder. Now here's Thompson. Puts up a 3. Duren with the rebound. Doc passes to Cunningham. Jacks up a 3. Hart pulls it in. The Nets have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. They set the screen. Unloads from 13. Schroeder can't get it to go.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Duren, pass to Doc. And here's Ivy. Takes a 3. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. And the Pistons lead by 10.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Ivy against Thompson. Outside Schroeder. Outside Hart. Three-pointer. Bridges hits the trifecta. Bridges has gotten his 3rd basket of the night. Detroit has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Cunningham passes to Doc. Cunningham against Schroeder. And it's Cunningham missing.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
Thompson against Bridges. Shoots over Duren. Bridges misses.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Here's Doc. He's covered by Hart. Here's Doc. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Defensively, they've had no answer for him this period, and he continues to stay aggressive.
Outside Schroeder. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
He comes off screens like it's an agility course. Schroeder as elusive as they come.
Cunningham passes to Doc. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Detroit.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Hart, and it's Johnson in for Klay Thompson. The Nets have got 6 of 14 in so far. Outside Schroeder. Outside Johnson. Cunningham against Bridges. 5 on the clock. Back to Johnson. Shot is up. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot. Here's Cunningham. 5 points in the game. Pass to Sasser for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got assist number 5 here tonight. And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. It's a 10-point game. Down low, Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
More of a score-first point guard, but Schroeder doing a good job of finding the open band.
Stewart outside, deflects the pass, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges. And let's take some time now to see the small forwards around the league who have been really producing for their teams on the offensive end. For Mikal Bridges.
And these are some of the most dangerous players in the league. Just capable of getting hot and taking over a game in the blink of an eye.
The small forward position is traditionally a lot of scoring from that position. These fellas carry on that tradition.
The Pistons making a switch here. Warren's checked in. And the Pistons, another 3.
And they've got the D reeling. A full 3-point attack right off the tip.
Fontecchio's checked in for Warren. Johnson, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Gilliard comes in for Schroeder.
Substitution on the floor.
We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter here. Here's Gilliard. Right side Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. Knocks it down from distance.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Here's Fontecchio. That 3's off the mark.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Left side Johnson. And out of bounds. Detroit will have it. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You look at Detroit, they've started strong this year, holding the second place spot. And of course, there's the Nets, far behind in the standings. So it's both teams making substitutions here. The Pistons leading. Cunningham passes to Wiseman. Puts it up from 12. And Cunningham gets it to go on the assist from Wiseman.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Pass to Whitehead. There's a screen. Good on the shot.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go.
Now into the lineup for the Nets. Jalen Wilson.
We've got 33 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's Sasser. And that one's good. Wiseman. And the Pistons lead by 10.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
6 on the shot clock. There's the 3. Wilson, no good.
That's a buzzer. Oh, what a miraculous shot. He's going to remember that one.
I didn't think that shot had any chance of going in. Just shows you that anything can happen in this game.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter, building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. We'll be back in a moment. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pistons.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
They've got James Wiseman, and it's Grimes in at the three. That's the group for Detroit starting the second. The ball's knocked loose and out of bounds. Detroit will have it, and let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Mikal Bridges is a premier defender. He said, quote, people take it for granted how tough it is to guard the top perimeter players in this league and not be able to really touch them because they're going to get the foul call. You've got to guard these matchups one-on-one, and I think we get taken for granted. BA, he's on point.
Yeah, he does have a point there. Thanks, Allie. Here's Doc. Banked it in off the glass. Doc's got 20.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Pass to Hart. Green, a screen. The Pistons clear it. Doc's got 5 rebounds in the game. All right, a moment here about James Wiseman. A center with considerable talent, Smitty.
BA, I love to see him put it all together because this guy has potential to be an impactful player for the long haul.
Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
This first half has been all him. He's getting to his spots and going to work.
Here's Gilliard. Still no points. Knocks it loose. Outside Hart. Let's go with a three. Pure from three-point range.
Rarely takes shots from deep, but Josh Hart drilled that one.
Pass to Sasser. Here's the pick. Here's Grimes. Now here's Wiseman. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
And the first one at the line is good. Flynn, he's checked in for the Pistons. Both good from the line that time. Brooklyn has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Pass to Clowney. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Doc. Doc's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Screen by Wiseman. Doc passes to Wiseman. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Timeout called, Brooklyn. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year.
Put your hands together. It's the Pistons. Take the dance move.
making a change here. Fontecchio's checked in. All right, let's have a look and see who is leading the league in field goal percentages. And you look at Duren. Right now, he's second in the league in field goal percentage. And, of course, James Wiseman a few spots down.
The shooting has been phenomenal from both of these guys this season. Just look at the percentages they're maintaining.
Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Gilliard. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Shot clock at 6. And it's hammered home by Green.
Ran the pick through the defender, and Josh Hart delivered a strike.
Detroit has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Pass to Fontecchio. Here's Doc. Rebound Brooklyn.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Johnson with it. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Here's Grimes. Green with the defensive effort for Brooklyn. They've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Hart. From deep. Connects from downtown. Hart's got 6 points in the quarter.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Here's Grimes. Launches a 3. Clowney pulls it in.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Here's Gilliard. The three-pointer off the mark. The Pistons have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Pass to Doc from deep three-point range. From beyond the arc and then some. Doc's got 25 points in the game.
Oh, so staggering display of range here. I mean, that took some serious confidence.
Outside Hart. It's hauled in by Doc. Doc's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Sasser. Here's Doc. Another 3 for Detroit.
And now he's dropped 2 3-pointers in each quarter.
Brooklyn's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. And the Nets call time here.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Substitutions. Thompson passes to Schroeder. Bridges outside. Thompson outside. Pass to Green. 5 to shoot. Over Cunningham. And there's Green on the assist by Thompson. Green's got 4 points in the quarter.
And right now, Draymond is just cooking. Immediately firing, having confidence in himself and knowing he can knock that one down. Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Now Schroeder. He's got 5. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
All talent there from Bridges.
For Detroit, they've gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Here's Doc. Lays it up and banks it in. Doc's got 32 points in the game.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Here's Hart. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, when Josh Hart gets going, his confidence skyrockets, Grant. That seems to be the key for him.
Well, his floor game is special regardless. I mean, the rebounding and defense are his bread and butter, BA. And when he's hitting shots, he becomes the complete package on the wing.
That free throw, no good.
A hard-nosed, tenacious defender, Josh Hart is also skilled at filling out when he should look to try to score.
And the Nets making a change here. Sharp's checked in. And he's good on the second. The Pistons have gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. Duran, the screen. Doc. No good with the triple.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Schroeder with it, working on Duran.
Dennis Schroeder commands so much attention in the pick and rolls. He creates space for his teammates.
Cunningham against Schroeder. Thompson passes to Cunningham. To the wing on the left. Here's Doc. Ivy outside. The 3. Rebound Brooklyn. Sharp's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Cunningham against Schroeder. Got it. Good job in the low post. Schroeder's got 7 points in the game.
He has a wiry frame, but he's stronger than he looks. Schroeder unafraid of contact, able to complete the play.
Here's Thompson. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Pistons lead by 16.
And I respect the strategy. Despite the sizable lead, you got to stay in attack mode.
You want to stay aggressive, right at the rim, driving another nail into the coffin.
Cunningham up top, covered by Schroeder from the arc. And Cunningham is good for 3. 10 points for him.
For Cade, consistently knocking down threes, it'll open up the rest of the court.
They set the pick. Schroeder against Cunningham. Schroeder passes to Sharp. Now here's Hart. From outside the arc. Got a hand on it.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to Duran. Here's Doc. He's covered by Hart. Now Thompson. Second chance effort. And he sinks the layup.
I mean, he's ignoring the scoreboard. He just keeps coming at him.
There's 2 things they rely on him for: being competitive and bringing energy.
And here's Thompson. Drains the triple.
One of the most effortless strokes we've ever seen. Thompson can just make corner threes in his sleep.
And the Pistons call time here. checked in for the Pistons. Detroit has gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. Cunningham against Schroeder. Duren, no good. The Nets have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. Pass to Schroeder. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Schroeder's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Savvy pass by Josh Hart sends the ball to the open teammate.
Here's Cunningham. There's the triple, and that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Slowly building up steam. Hit 1 from range in the first. He's hit 2 here in the second.
Bridges outside. Thompson with a screen. Releases from 15. Bridges misses.
Missed opportunity. It's a makeable shot for him. He just can't get it to go.
Schroeder against Cunningham. Rebound Brooklyn. And here's Schroeder. He's got 9. Inside. Sharp, no good. Detroit has gone 50% from the perimeter in the second, shooting 4 of 8. There's a minute 12 left in the second period.
Wow, that's a crisp pass by Cunningham. He has a good sense for finding those openings.
And Schroeder has got the ball here for Brooklyn. From behind the arc. Duren with a rebound.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Count that bucket. Thompson's got 4 points this quarter.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Schroeder against Cunningham. And here's Thompson for 3. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist.
3 points.
Schroeder's got 3 assists in the game. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Thompson. Soft touch off the glass. Thompson's got 6.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
Cunningham against Schroeder. Hart with a screen on Cunningham. The 3 from Thompson. Whoa! He just got it off in time.
That was close. Now, he doesn't panic in these situations.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the shot clock, ending the quarter the right way.
And so it's Detroit, out in front by 19 going into the break. And their 3-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm alongside Coach Nick Nurse, and I know you're not too happy with the execution at the defensive end. What needs to be cleaned up?
Yeah, we're making some mistakes on some of the switches. We're making some mistakes on some of the weak side. And then when we did get them to miss a couple, they tipped them right back in. So lots to clean up there.
Okay, it'll be a tough halftime speech from Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Welcome, folks. EJ alongside Shaq and Kenny. First up, here are the players of the week. Not to steer us completely off topic, but just out of curiosity, either of you ever think about coaching in the league?
You know, I don't know if I'd be good at it because I get so invested in these games, man. I might lose my cool at a bad call and, just go crazy.
My answer is no.
You heard it here first. No Coach O'Neal in our future. And pivoting back to our first half here, goes without saying, a lot to like for the Pistons.
Want to be more consistent offensively. It's simple. Mix it up. Work the ball to the paint. Don't settle for contested jumpers. I mean, you look at the scoreboard, there's the receipts.
A dominant display in the painted area. How much will really change in the second half? Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Brooklyn with the ball, trailing by 19. On the floor for Brooklyn. They've got Klay Thompson. Josh Hart is out there with Sharp. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Schroeder in at the point. Now here's Hart. The D's right on him. 4 on the clock. Here's Doc. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Off target with the 3. Well, Brooklyn's shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. Pass to Schroeder. And he lobs it up top. Oh, he touched it while it was over the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Schroeder against Cunningham. Here's Doc. To the paint. Duran, the pass to Thompson. Here's Doc. He's covered by Hart. There's Cunningham with a 3. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Schroeder against Cunningham. Thompson with a steal. And he lobs it up to the rim. Hammers the lob through.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Now here's Schroeder. 9 points in the game. Outside Hart, fires from deep. It's hauled in by Doc. Doc's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. On the wing, Ivy, defended by Thompson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Klay Thompson picks one up.
Applying pressure on the defense. Jaden Ivey getting to the stripe.
For your Pistons, Ivy, 2 shots.
Free throw good. Ivy. Well, Smitty, we're used to seeing NBA father-son combos, but how about the Ivies?
Yes, B.A. Jaden is the son of a former WNBA star, Neil Ivey, a big-time Division I head coach. She schooled Jaden in the driveway. So much fun seeing the mother-son pro connection.
No good on the second free throw.
Talk about guys who hit the ground running. Jaden Ivey has been working hard non-stop to make a splash here in the league.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Pass to Doc. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. He buries it from 3.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Bridges outside. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist. Schroeder's got assist number 5 here tonight. Schroeder against Cunningham. Thompson passes to Cunningham. Here's Doc. Give him 35. Thompson's shot is off. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Detroit has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Cunningham passes to Ivy. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Terrific recognition there from Jaden Ivey, spotting the open man and wasting no time getting him the ball.
Hart passes to Schroeder. Back to Hart. The three is up. Deflected.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it. He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
The Nets have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Brooklyn calls timeout, and even the players have expressed concern about load management. Are changes afoot, or is this the new normal, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think protecting players from injury is smart to do. But maybe the ticket sellers need to highlight the back-to-back games so fans are well aware that some players might be sitting.
Thompson passes to Schroeder. Back to Thompson. Pass to Hart. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Pistons foul. Number 24. Second personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Pistons. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Here's Sharp. Just 5 to shoot. Fires it from 18. Rebounded by the Pistons. Duran's got 11 rebounds in the game.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. We love it.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Brooklyn has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Commissioner Adam Silver maintains that he is not against shortening the regular season. He said, quote, the fact that teams are focused on load management and players are resting, it sends a message. And while he doesn't want to be tradition-bound, guys, he said whatever happens, they'd ensure every team visits every city at least once per season.
It's an interesting point there from the commissioner. Thanks, Allie. And he hits the first of 3. Grimes, he's checked in for Thompson. And a change for the Nets. Green is checked in. And the second free throw is good. And he makes all three. The Pistons have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Pass to Cunningham. Durant in the high post. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible, and so far they've been super successful using this attack.
Yeah, something else they're doing in this game is striking from long range. The defense just hasn't been able to keep them off the arc tonight.
The Nets have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Bridges against Ivy. Fires the three. Detroit with a rebound.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Count it. Doc's got 41.
And he's beginning to build on a fantastic performance from the last game.
When he gets into one of these grooves, you never know how long they're going to last. Sometimes they go on and on and on.
Thompson's shot is off. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. Ivy outside. Back to Cunningham. And he jams it home with authority.
Too easy for Cade. He can really fly.
Brooklyn has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Hart with a screen on Cunningham. The three from Thompson gets the 3-ball to go. Thompson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
And he's going for the lob.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. For Brooklyn, they've gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Thompson with it. He's got 19. Green, a screen. And the Nets, another 3.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Cunningham against Thompson from outside the arc. Doc gets the bucket. Doc's got 46.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Thompson scanning the floor. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by the Pistons. Doc's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after it.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
The decision-making of Ivy, it's improved since he stepped into the league.
And for the Nets, they're shooting just 36% in the third. And he lobs it up.
The 6'4" Josh Hart can really get up, especially when a pass is lobbed his way.
Pass to Doc. Out to the wing. Here's Grimes. Another 3 for Detroit.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
To the inside. Here's Thompson. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The length of Thompson is deceptive. He uses it well to draw fouls inside.
At the line for the Nets, Thompson. Play Thompson. 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Both free throws good from Thompson. Detroit has got 4 of 8 attempts to fall from deep here in the third quarter. And the officials will call the illegal screen here. And a look now at the Detroit Pistons' upcoming schedule. On Monday, they'll host the Oklahoma City Thunder. And then on Thursday, they kick off a road trip in Miami where they'll take on the Heat. The Nets have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Pass to Sharp. Back to Thompson. And there it is for him. Thompson's got 26.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
Ivy against Hart. Ivy passes to Wiseman. Outside, Green. Pass to Thompson. There's a screen. Here's Sharp. Stewart defends. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul. Team 4. At the line for the Nets, Sharp. Tayron Sharp. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. That misses, so he splits the free throws. They have really been in control of this one.
You don't want to get complacent here.
Ferocious with the ball in hand. Jaden Ivey leaving no doubt.
And so Thompson will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets.
2 minutes.
And there's a pick.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the third. The layup off target. And here's Cunningham outside. Sharp grabs the miss. Sharp's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Hart passes to Thompson. Outside Johnson. 4 on the clock. Pass to Hart. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Hart's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Stewart finds Cunningham. Wiseman with it. Here's Sasser. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Chalk up 2 there. Wiseman's got 8 points.
Now what's the saying? Don't box out. You get your feelings hurt.
Now it's Hart. He's got 11. Down low. Wiseman with a steal. Here's Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
Great move by Isaiah Stewart to find a lane to the rim. So powerful.
Cunningham against Hart. Pass to Thompson. From the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Thompson's got 16 points here in the second half.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
And here's Cunningham. 18 points for him. Here's Sasser. Over Thompson. And again, it's Detroit.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons with a gigantic 33-point lead at the close of the quarter. Well, when you win the battle of turnovers, you typically win the battle of possessions. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. We've got T.J. Warren. James Wiseman is out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Sasser in at the point guard position. That's the group for Detroit right now. Warren's shot is good.
And Warren understands his place in this offense. He plays within the game plan and to his strengths.
Pass to Clowney. Launches it from deep. And Grimes pulls it down. The Pistons shooting the ball with purpose. They're 68% from the field. Now Warren. The three ball. Fires in the triple. Warren's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, so underrated as a shooter. T.J. Warren, multiple years shooting over 40% from deep.
Here's Gilliard. Pass to Johnson. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Sometimes it's a matter of pride, answering back with a three of his own.
Over to the left wing. Picked by Stewart. He shoots it. Rebound Brooklyn.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
Pass to Clowney. And here's Johnson. The three. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
To the middle. Warren in the post. Johnson on him. Now here's Stewart. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Green. Pass to Johnson. They set the screen. Here's Clowney. Stewart defends. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. And you look at the evolution of trade requests, Smitty. The pendulum has really swung.
It has. I think you look back in the day, it was easier to make trades. But I think right now you definitely have to listen to guys who are taking up so much of your salary cap. If they don't want to be there, you got to try to find a way to get them and ship them out of town.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Sasser. Warren for three. The rebound by Bridges.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
And it's Green missing.
Whew, I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better.
Pass to Grimes. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. And James Wiseman gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. The Pistons making a switch here. Stewart's checked in.
Substitution on the floor.
Brooklyn with the ball. 9 points in a row. A good run going. Whitehead passes to Johnson. Here's Green. Back to Bridges. Pass to Whitehead. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Green from the arc. Knocks down the long J.
I just love the ball move.
Out to the right wing. Here's Sasser. Here's Grimes. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
And he's going for the oop here. And stolen by Stewart. Grimes, the pass to Stewart. Stewart, a screen on Bridges. Here's Sasser. Nice D from Bridges.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
Here's Clowney. You know, for the past few years, Smitty, it's been amazing how deep the talent is in the NBA draft every year.
I love it, BA, because you're starting to find stars in the second round. Guys who are picked 40, 50 are becoming all-stars, rookie of the year, and winning a lot of awards. I think the talent right now in the world is fantastic.
Here's Sasser. That one goes in. The Nets have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Whitehead passes to Bridges. Outside Johnson. Lets it go from deep. Detroit with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Sasser. Beyond the arc. Clowney pulls it in.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
And one of the better defenders in the league, Grant, Mikal Bridges. He'll lock you down.
Oh, he will be often matched up against the opponent's best scorer. And he is just so fierce. But he also helps you generate offense, hitting threes and extending the defense to create room to operate.
The first free throw is good.
And every year, Bridges seems to take another leap. His work ethic and drive to improve is impressive.
Mikhailuk's checked in for the Pistons. Bridges hits them both. And I heard Giannis Antetokounmpo say he would have loved to go to your alma mater, Grant, because of all the tall and skilled players that have come out of Duke.
You know, B.A., I'm not sure he mentioned me on that list, but certainly nice to hear that from Giannis. The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
Inside. Here's Bridges. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Sasser, covered by Schroeder. And the Pistons, another 3!
Talk about making halftime adjustments. You love what they're doing with him now offensively.
Down low. Here's Bridges. That one falls, coming off Schroeder's feed. Bridges has got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
Pass to Sasser. The 3 is up. Another 3 for Detroit.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Outside Schroeder. Green, a screen. Takes one from 10 feet. Clock at 4. Hard against Stewart. The rebound by Stewart. Detroit has gone 4 of 8 from three-point land during the fourth. Pass to Sasser. And here's Wiseman. An easy 2 on the layup.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
They've taken nothing for granted. You can see they're playing the moment rather than the score.
Oh, an athletic jam by Bridges, going up high.
The Pistons have gone 7 of 14 here in the fourth from the floor. Pass to Sasser. Wiseman, a screen on Schroeder to the paint. And stolen by Green. And here's Thompson for 3. Knocks down the triple. Thompson's got 32 points in the game.
It's amazing. No one can check him right now, but there's still work to do to cut into this lead.
Here's Sasser, covered by Schroeder. Pass to Grimes. Stewart, a screen on Thompson. And it's in there. Grimes has got 5 points now this quarter. And Brooklyn's shooting 52% from the floor so far. Outside, Green. From 13, and it's Thompson that time on the assist from Green.
It only takes a few shots to get Klay Thompson going. A downright incredible score.
Three-pointer, Stewart. The rebound by the Nets. Thompson passes to Bridges. And the Nets, another 3!
All about converting your opportunities. He just hit his second 3 of this half, 3rd of the night.
The Pistons have gotten 8 of 16 attempted shots to go here in the fourth. Pass to Grimes. And for the players coming into the league, potentially set for life. But there are pitfalls you have to look out for, Graham.
So true, B.A. I mean, it's tough. You can't take all your childhood friends along for the ride with you. You've got to be cautious with new acquaintances. So it'll definitely keep you on your toes. You must make great decisions.
Wiseman, 2 shots.
That one's off. And the Nets making a change here. Sharp's checked in. And he sinks the second. And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for the Nets. And he lobs it up top. And it's Bridges with the jam.
You got to enjoy watching Bridges take over. Games like this prove how lethal he can be.
Detroit has gone 4 of 9 from three-point range in the fourth. Here's Flynn, covered by Schroeder. Back to Flynn. Clock at 6. Pass to Warren. Let's go with a 3. Sinks the tray.
Such a confident score. We've seen Warren go off for 50-plus in a game.
To the inside, Bridges. And the layup is good off the glass. Bridges has got 27 points.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
That's tipped, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges.
Pistons ball.
Here's Flynn. It's Warren on the wing. Pass to Grimes. 5 on the clock. And the Pistons, another 3.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Outside Schroeder. Thompson with it. There's the 3. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist. Schroeder's got assist number 11 for him here tonight.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Pistons.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And this win will give them 12 on the year thus far.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
And what a huge performance it was for Doc.
He played with a lot of fire, a lot of heart, especially on the glass. He's one of those guys who acts like every rebound is his, and many of them were tonight.
Flynn, the pass to Grimes. Warren for 3. The shot, no good. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Right side Schroeder. Outside Hart. To the middle. Up top Schroeder. Puts up a 3. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Here's Flynn. So we see the Pistons taking the W here. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
And that about wraps it up. So for Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking everyone for watching tonight's game. Now New Balance presents the Player of the Game.
The starting lineup for the visiting Cleveland Cavaliers. At center, Jaren Jackson Jr. At point guard, De'Aaron Fox. At power forward, Evan Mobley.
Let's meet the starters. And for fans of long-reach shooting, this is a great matchup, Doris. These teams do a lot of work from beyond the arc.
Well, big-time legitimate threats from three-point range on both sides. These coaches also know how to put that to use. So perimeter defenders are on notice tonight. Get ready.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. Jordan is out there with Mobley. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. And there's Jackson. And it's Mitchell in at the 2. Oh, here's Edwards. A costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
The Timberwolves shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe. First free throw is good. Well, J.B. Bickerstaff, Greg, has done a tremendous job in his time with this Cavaliers team.
Has had him on the winning track since his first full season with the team. Really getting the most out of this roster. Not full of superstars, but full of guys who enjoy playing together.
Well, here we are talking about Timberwolves greats. One player standing out to me, and Doris, I know to you. That's Kevin Garnett.
I don't think there is any debate that KG is number one. He is Minnesota's all-time leader in points, assists, rebounds, steals, and blocks. My goodness, what a career. The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
The pass to Jordan. From outside the arc, now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Towns, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Edwards. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Mobley.
Anthony Edwards is a load to handle as a defender. This guy's got the frame and the skill to make it very difficult.
That free throw missing. So much fun in it, Doris, to watch. Anthony Edwards on the floor. This kid is electric.
Kevin, this guy is part of the next generation of great players. When you look at the rising stars in this league, he's got to be near the top of that list. Unbelievable offensively.
I tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They went to Cleveland for their last meeting with the Cavaliers, and they came out with a win.
Yeah, they were able to maintain focus in a hostile environment, and that led to taking shots that made sense.
Well, I'm sure they're still enjoying that one. You love going into a tough building, tough place to play, and shooting the lights out. Nothing like silencing the crowd.
Jordan finds Mobley. Back to Jordan, and it's Jordan with the jam.
Evan Mobley might be a big man, but boy, how about the touch on that pass right there?
Jordan's gotten 3 of his 4 shots to fall, hitting 75%. Ayton a screen on Fox. Ayton at the elbow. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
And this is why you get the ball into his hands. Let him establish the pace and rhythm of the game.
Neal's shot is off.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Here's Jordan. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Neal. Softly drops in the floater. 8 points for Mr. Moves.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
Now, here is Jordan. McDaniels defending.
Well, tremendous defensive effort on the interior. That's the kind of contest you want.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Jordan kicks to Mitchell. Mobley a screen on it. For three, Mitchell connects from three-point range.
There's a measure of composure with Donovan Mitchell, just so calm and focused, understanding how to manipulate the pick and roll.
Neal with it. Put it down by Jackson.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there. Outside, Fox. Now, here is Jordan. McDaniels defending. Here's Mobley, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. And it's all knotted up.
Well, you see the confidence from Evan Mobley right now, ready to shoot as soon as he touches the basketball.
Mobley comes with a double team. To the paint. Here's Towns. Takes it off the glass.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Fox, the bounce pass. And three from Jordan. No good. That miss takes him to 3 for 7. Fader on the way. Neal's shot is off.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
He gets that one.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Ayton with it. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Milwaukee.
And he also controlled the backcourt as well. I mean, he really did a terrific job.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Jordan outside. Lets a floater go, and it's good on the layup. Jordan's got 11 points.
Shots are just flowing from him right now, having a really strong quarter.
And an out-of-this-world reverse jam. Whew.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. Hayes checked in for the Timberwolves. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Williams, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Now, here's Fox. Neal defending. And three from Jordan. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. 14 points for Jordan.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Now here's Neal, guarded by Fox. And he drives in, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Mitchell passes to Jackson. Mitchell sets the screen for Jackson. Short, and again it's Cleveland.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Here's Neal, and again it's Minnesota converting.
Yeah, how about this first quarter? 7 of 9 from the field. He is putting on a show.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Pass to Williams. Blanketed by the D. Fights to the rim for the layup.
just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
The shot's good from Jordan.
How about the awareness there from Fox? You got to love seeing how he is such a willing passer in finding the open man.
From deep, Neal. Rebound by Mitchell. Cleveland leading by 4. Kicks to Fox. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Here we are, Greg, getting into the thick of this NBA season. How big of a challenge now is the travel?
Oh, it's a huge one. The reality is all those flights take a toll, so you got to be smart with your sleep schedule and recovery.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in. Alex Caruso. He's checked in for Cleveland. Edwards, that's good.
Boy, what a good-looking stroke. Ready on the catch, Anthony Edwards. That jumper is nice.
Caruso kicks to Jordan. Goes up on the high post. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Here's Edwards. And it's good. 2 points. Edwards got his second bucket tonight.
And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
Now, here's Fox. He's guarded closely. Here's Neal, and he hammers that one down right in the face of De'Aaron Fox.
That is not possible. What we just... is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. And the rejection by Ayton.
Boy, really tough to score on DeAndre Ayton. Such a patient shot blocker, guys.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Jackson a screen on it, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Karl Anthony Towns checked in for the Timberwolves. Outside, Fox. Williams sets a screen for Fox. Neal with the steal. Lays it in off the breakaway. Neal's got 22. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition. Racking up steal after steal. Just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
From 16 feet away, he's got 24.
Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Fox passes to Mitchell, and that one is good.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Here's Neal, and that one is hammered home.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. To the inside. Stolen by Reed. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Towns finds Bay. Williams comes with a double team. Stolen by Mitchell. It's Jordan on the wing. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here.
Substitution on court.
From the arc. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Holiday. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And
The previous play is under review.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah, they're glad they're going to get those points. It wasn't too long ago that they wouldn't even have looked at it on the monitor, but replay's here, and it's here to stay for situations just like that one.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Timberwolves ahead as they wrap. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Timberwolves, what do you guys think?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
Nas Reed out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Sadiq Bey. And it's Ntilikina in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Inside, and Towns throws it down.
It's so obvious Ntilikina is a pass-first point guard. This guy is an exceptional passer with very good vision.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you very much. The Cavaliers have one of the league's stingiest defenses. Evan Mobley says it's tough to be the best defense nowadays. Every team has multiple guys that are super talented. So just hanging our hats on defense every night. All of us are very versatile, can guard multiple positions. That's what makes us so good. Back to you guys.
Thanks, D.A. Good stuff. Okoro, wide open, he fires. And the 3 off target. Holiday against Caruso. And Holiday kicks to Bey. Pass to Towns. 5 to shoot. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. And their road trip is only getting started as that's the second of 6 for them. And finished off by Williams.
Well, Okoro is a team-first guy that wants to involve his teammates. Pretty pass there.
Here's Ntilikina. Guarded by Fox. From beyond the arc, Ntilikina gets the bucket. Ntilikina's got the lead up to 7 now for the Timberwolves.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And the talent and the versatility Pokusevski possesses, Doris, is very evident.
There's no question, Kevin. What I'm interested to see is can he add more muscle and weight over the course of time and focus on doing whatever he can to stay healthy long term, because offensively this guy has game.
Williams looking around. Fox finds Pokusevski. Here's Okoro. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists in the game.
This is something they could really use from Okoro, guys. Has to hit enough threes to help stretch that defense.
Bey passes to Towns. And that one drops for him. Towns has got 4 points in the quarter.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Timeout called, Cleveland. McDaniels, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Ntilikina. Evan Mobley's checked in for the Cavaliers. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Isaac Okoro. Williams dishes to Mobley. Back to Williams. Mobley kicks to Caruso. Pass to Mobley. 6 to shoot. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 4 rebounds in this game. Towns a screen on Mitchell. Back to Edwards. Fires the three. And another three for Minnesota.
This guy is constantly refining his game, and Anthony Edwards is dangerous from three.
On the wing, Mitchell. McDaniels defending. Caruso sets the screen for Fox. Cleveland moving it around. Williams finds Mobley. A three. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Mobley's got 6.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
Out left to the wing. Towns for 3. Rebound by Williams. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Coming into this having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
Well, you saw how dialed up they were from distance. The defense just couldn't get out to everyone.
And that explains their three-point percentage. They had more than a few players giving the defense absolute fits from range.
Timberwolves leading by 4. Edwards inside. Guarded by Fox. Back to Bay. Fires it up. And there's Edwards on the assist by Bay. Edwards got 5 points now in the quarter. Now, here's Mitchell. McDaniels defending. Mitchell passes to Caruso. Poked away and stolen by Bay. Edwards finds Bay. Now the pass to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Oh, Mr. Towns can hurt you from anywhere, and that includes putting it on your head.
Timeout called Cleveland. And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it isn't. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called.
Minnesota making some changes. Al Horford is checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Mr. Moves subbed in for Bay. And then for Cleveland, Jordan's checked in for Alex Caruso. And Porter subbed in for Fox. So it's the Cavaliers now, trailing here by 8. Edwards against Mitchell. Clock at 6. Mobley a screen on Edwards. And that one's good, Mitchell. Timberwolves have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Now here's Neal, guarded closer. Outside Edwards. Offline with his 3. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Mitchell passes to Jordan. And the dunk by Jordan.
Well, he may be a top scorer, guys, but Donovan Mitchell is not selfish. What a pretty pass.
Now here's Neal, guarded by Porter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
That's good from Neal. Neal hits them both. Here is Jordan. He's coming off a 31-point game against Houston.
And what opened things up for him was his passing. He was making so many plays that the D had to play off him. 3 triples in the first quarter, but he's yet to knock one down here in the second.
The Timberwolves shot 6 of 7 at the line.
At the line for Minnesota. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And he makes both free throws.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Horford with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 8. Outside Edwards. Passes to Neal. Shot clock at 6. Drills the three-pointer. Neal's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Williams has a screen for Porter. Outside Williams. Dishes it to Mitchell. Over Edwards. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Here's Neal. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Outside Porter. Pass to Williams. Cavaliers moving the ball around. And here's Jordan outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Jordan's got 28.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
Pass to Reed. Here's Neal. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Jordan finds Mitchell. Porter in the corner. Back to Mitchell. Mobley a screen on Edwards. And it's Mitchell missing.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Here's Neal. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooting.
That's out of bounds to the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Minnesota making some changes. Ayton comes in for Reed. And it's Karl Anthony Towns in for Al Horford. Then for the Cavaliers, Jackson comes in for Robert Williams. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for Porter. Here's Jackson. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Up high to stop the alley-oop.
What a connection DeAndre Ayton has with his guys. Great timing on the alley-oop.
The Cavaliers trail by 13. To the middle. Here's Mitchell. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
I'll tell you, individually, he is doing all he can. But right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a team-first guy. And boy, does he set up the open man.
The Minnesota Timberwolves coming to this one after the win against Milwaukee.
I thought they had a solid game plan coming into that one, and then they made good adjustments along the way.
I thought their game plan was really spot on, and we saw that in their scoring more than anything else.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it. You know, building up confidence as the game goes on. Hit one from behind the arc in the opening period, 2 here in the second.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Screen by McDaniel. A put back, and it's Towns on the follow. Towns has got 12.
Yeah, you love to see Towns mix it up a little bit. Gets his team a bucket on the second chance.
Now, here's Mitchell. 23 points for him the last game against Houston. Here's Mobley. Missed inside.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
And so we wrap up the first half. The Timberwolves on top. They lead by 14. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Let's hear it for
Happy you could join us. First up, let's talk about the Players of the Week. Now, Shaq, you once said that all the real big men are extinct because you killed them all.
That would be a correctamundo.
Wait, time out. Aren't you a police officer? So shouldn't you place yourself under arrest for that?
Kenny, that's a little thing we call metaphor.
And looking now at that first half of action, quite a big deficit for the Cavaliers.
Pretty simple. They're getting bullied on the boards. They want to come back. They got to knuckle up and buckle up and tuckle up.
Ooh, are you thinking serve up some Eldo sandwiches?
I am.
I can tell you right now, that's my least favorite food. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Mr. Moves has been exceptional here, guys, today.
There's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, they've got Donovan Mitchell. Mobley is out there with Jackson, and it's Fox, and it's Jordan in at the small forward position. Fox dishes to Jordan. Jordan is doubled. The wide open look here for Fox, and it's off from three-point range.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
That one good for 2. 8 points for him.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Fox kicks to Jordan. Drills it from outside.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Timberwolves leading by 15. Edwards looking it over. Neal passes to Edwards. Now we'll check across the NBA the best shooters from the stripe. Take a look at Jordan, second in the NBA. So great from the line.
And you simply got to avoid sending him to the line. Absolutely no one has better form from the stripe than he does.
Anthony Edwards is one of the most explosive athletes in the league. He can burn you with his perimeter jump shooting. He's dangerous in transition. And look out, folks, the upside is there.
The feed to Jackson. Puts it up from 7. That one falls. Jackson's got his first basket.
Just nothing more you can do. Sometimes Jackson is going to score no matter how good the coverage is.
You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
There's the pass to Jordan. Pops it up for Jordan. He swipes the ball away again. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end. Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Takes the 13-footer. Fox, no good.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Passes it to Neal. The 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Well, Greg, they're making a valiant effort to come all the way back. Wow.
And they need to take care of the basketball. Plenty of time. No need to force anything.
Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Minnesota's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly outside Towns. He kicks to Neal. Over Jackson. Shots good by Neal. Neal's got 44.
They are trying to close this out strong, and he's the man who's put you in this position.
Mitchell against Edwards. The kick out to Fox. Mitchell looking it over. The dish to Jordan. 4 on the clock. Shoots the 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Towns has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Towns, a screen on Fox. Shots good by Neal.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night. 3 in the first half.
The Cavaliers trail by 17. And 3 from Jordan. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Edwards finds Ayton. Back to Edwards. Over to the left wing. And here's Neal outside. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. He dishes it to Jackson. Outside, Jordan. Jordan is doubled. And here's Mitchell from the arc. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
Boy, how quick from the touch to the release for Donovan Mitchell. Look out, defense.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now the NBA is finally testing out in-game penalties for flopping. It's 1 free throw for the opposing team. Now, you ask people around the league, everybody was ready for this. And the goal is to trick the officials instead of getting the right call. You need to nip that in the bud. Kevin?
Yep, no argument here, D.A. Thank you. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Minnesota.
They've been in the zone for mid-range all game long, and they've made the most of any chance they found in that space.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
Holds it up there for Mobley, and it's out of bounds. Pass touch by Mitchell. Now let's take a look at the scoring breakdown tonight, divided between the starters and the reserves for Minnesota. Here's Neal. What an incredible scoring display he has put on tonight. Dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Awesome rewind, courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Jordan passes to Jackson. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Jordan's got 3 assists tonight. It's Edwards on the wing. Covered by Mitchell from 11 feet away. And yeah, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Edwards got 17.
Well, Anthony Edwards came into the league with a reputation as a scorer. He is starting to hum a little bit right here.
And the Cavaliers call time here. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Hayes checked in, and Cleveland also making a change. Williams is checked in. Pass to Jordan. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Good on the triple. He's got 15.
From three-point range, Donovan Mitchell attacks with reckless abandon. He'll just keep firing, folks.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. The Cavaliers pull it in. Williams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Three-pointer, Fox. And another 3 for Cleveland.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Here's Neal, under by Fox. Takes the 13-footer. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting. The Cavaliers trail by 12. Outside Jackson. On the wing, Williams. And they double up Jordan. Here's Fox. Good, and the assist goes to Jordan. Fox has got 5 points now in the quarter.
and a fantastic finish. I just love seeing Fox work his way through contact and converting.
Outside Edwards with the drive, and it's blocked by Jordan. Mitchell dishes to Fox. Kicks it to Jordan. Just 5 on the clock. Williams passes to Fox. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Minnesota leading by 10. Back to Bay. Down low. Here's Edwards. In for another field goal. The sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior. Such a tough check.
Edwards against Mitchell. Jackson a screen on Edwards. 14 feet away. Again, the Cavaliers score.
Just doing what he can. He's competing and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
So the Timberwolves call their first timeout. Minnesota making some changes. Naz Reid, he's checked in for 8. And Moore subbed in for Edwards. Okashevsky's checked in for Cleveland. Alex Caruso comes in for Mitchell. Here's Moore. Dishes to Neal. Launches it. No good for Moore. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Jordan backs for 2. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Bay against Caruso. Bay kicks to Neal. Pass to Towns. Here's the 3. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
What a feed to Towns. This guy ready to rise and fire on the catch.
Outside, Jordan. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 11 rebounds in the game. The Cavaliers trail by 13. Caruso, the pass to Jordan. And they double up Jordan. And that one's good, Caruso.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Outside, Towns. Now here's Neal. He's tightly guarded. And Moore kicks to Towns. Knocks down the 3-ball. Towns has got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, this team relies obviously on Towns for great productivity, and this guy is as reliable offensively as you get.
The high post shot, and Fox gets it to go. Fox has got his 3rd basket of the night.
You've got to have a short memory. Put a poor first half in your rear view and now make an impact.
And the chosen one gets the whistle that time. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Daniels is checked in for the Timberwolves. Aaron Holiday comes in for Mr. Moves. And Cleveland also making a change. Mobley's checked in. Bay passes to Reed. Comes up empty down low. Enzo Jordan will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Fox finds Mobley. Back to Jordan. 6 to shoot. And Jordan slams it in.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. To the paint. Comes down low, and he stays with it.
Guys, that is what you call 2 physical, hard-earned points from Karl Anthony Towns. Go ahead and embrace that contact.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Timberwolves lead by 12. And when we return, we'll get the 4th quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Edwards. Reed is out there with Horford. Then it's Sadiq Bey. And it's McDaniels in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And good that time.
Well, what a job. Punching the ball to the interior and finishing in the paint. Nice.
Mitchell passes to Porter. And Sadiq Bey picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
On defense, the Timberwolves. They lead by 14. Caruso kicks to Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. That 3 off the mark.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Here's Edwards. The Cavaliers pull it in. Stolen by McDaniels. Edwards against Porter. And there's the pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. And Horford wide open. He shoots. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
I'll tell you, for a guy who attempted less than 1 3-pointer per game for the first 8 years of his career, how good is Al Horford from range?
Passes it to Caruso. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Sadiq Bey.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Aaron Holiday is checked in for Al Horford. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Pass to Edwards. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
The ease with which the game comes to Evan Mobley. My goodness, it's fun watching this guy play above the rim.
Pass to Edwards. This one for 3. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
That one drops for him. Mitchell's got 10 points here in the second half.
This is exactly where Donovan Mitchell wants to be. This guy knows how to finish strong inside.
Edwards against Mitchell. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Porter dishes to Mitchell. Mobley the pass to Williams. Clock at 6. Now Mitchell. Back to Williams. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. 6 points for Williams.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
Edwards, that's good.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Porter finds Mobley. Mitchell outside. Fires away from outside. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Bay's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside Holiday. The pass to Edwards. Now here's Bey. And another 3 for Minnesota.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Mitchell kicks to Porter. On the wing, Williams. Passes it to Caruso. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Here's Mobley. They grab their own miss. For 3, Mitchell. Good on the 3-point shot. Mitchell's got 22.
One of the real streak scorers in the game. Donovan Mitchell is heated up and percolated.
Holiday against Porter. Holiday, the pass to McDaniels. From downtown, and another three for Minnesota.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
First personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Cleveland.
Free throw dropped for Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell, just such a relentless scorer, and that high energy he brings is always a huge catalyst for whatever team he plays for.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Andre Ayton's checked in for Reed. Towns comes in for McDaniels, and Mr. Moves subbed in for Aaron Holiday. Cleveland also making some changes. Jackson, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Jordan comes in for Alex Caruso. And it's Fox in for Porter.
What a fantastic offensive rebounder. Ayton's so good at using his physical advantages.
Jordan finds Williams. Back to Jordan. And Jordan throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And drifting to the corner and finding some space, Towns can exploit any gap in the defense.
Jordan, that's for two. That one rolling around and rims out.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
An emphatic LU jam.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Jackson with the screen. Fox passes to Williams. Tries it from 19. Mitchell wide open. Good. It's Jordan picking up the assist. Jordan's got his 7th assist here tonight. Now here's Neal. Guarded by Fox. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Oh, that is a stone-cold three by the Ant-Man.
A pass to Fox. Back to Mitchell. To the inside. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Fox has got 9 points now in just the second half. Timberwolves leading by 19. Here's Neal, and he hammers that one down right in the face of De'Aaron Fox.
He's put on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Puts it up from 15, and the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
We love the fact that the NBA is constantly evolving. Greg, what have you thought of the recent schedule adjustments?
I think the league's done a great job cutting down on the back-to-backs. And also, I like these 2-game, like baseball-style series we've seen. Limiting travel helps big time.
Pass to Ayton. Now Towns. Williams with the steal. Here's Jordan, and Jordan throws it down.
And that's one of Fox's strengths, trying to involve his teammates first. Really good passer who wants to play for his guys.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Mr. Moves.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. Minnesota leading by 21. Inside, here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Ayton uses his length to his advantage. No doubt on the dunk.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And they've gotten careless, Kevin, no doubt about it, with their turnovers in the second half. And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Fox dishes to Jackson. Jordan outside. And they double up Jordan. Edwards against Mitchell. 5 on the clock. Over Edwards. Almost, but it rolls out. Timberwolves shooting has been just fantastic, around 65% tonight, getting exactly what they want when they want it. Here's Neal, and the rejection by Jackson. Jordan way outside. The Cavaliers with another miss. And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 23 points. McDaniels passes to Neal. Back to McDaniel. A three-pointer, no good. The Cavaliers shooting has been outstanding in this game at 58%. Fox kicks to Mitchell. Mobley outside. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Timberwolves.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And this will be a big win for them. Lucky win number 13 now in the bag.
A 2-game season series. They win them both and complete the sweep.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Mr. Moves.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over. Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Now the pass to Neal. Puts up a deep three. And got it! Another basket. 60 points. This guy cannot be stopped.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Fox passes to Jordan. Jackson in the corner. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Moore kicks to Horford. Passes to Neal. Mobley comes with the double team. The fadeaway, and again it's Minnesota converting.
And once they smell blood in the water, you can see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight they've done that and then some.
And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for it. All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Owens, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. So long, everyone.
We'll see you next time.
Oh, say does that star-spangled
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sport. Well, we're early in the season, but some teams are really struggling. Brent, is it too early to hit the panic button?
Well, for most teams, absolutely. You got to let your guys gel and figure out their role. Building teams takes time. But, BA, there are a few teams that might want to hammer that panic button.
Here are the starters for Charlotte. Dario Saric is out there with Miller. Then there's LaMelo Ball, and it's Marion in at the two-guard spot. And you don't see many 6'7" point guards, but that's not all that stands out with LaMelo Ball, Grant.
Yeah, not just a creator. He's a creative with the artistic inspiration to make plays that most of us couldn't envision, much less accomplish.
Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
And Markkanen should do that more. He's got the height to survey the defense and try to find the open man.
Williams, a screen on Markkanen. Miller, the pass to Williams. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Antetokounmpo finds Turner. Here's Markkanen. Williams grabs the board. Here's Charlotte. About a minute played here so far in the first. Drops in the three.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
There's a screen by Turner. Fires for three, and that's good. Devin Booker for three.
Well, anytime that somebody scores, Devin Booker's the first option. He comes back and drills that one.
Ball passes to Marion. From downtown, and the Hornets, another three.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Here's Miller. He's got 6. Pass to Marion. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Booker. That one rolls around and rims out. The Bucks have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. And he's going for the lob. And then Turner with the dunk.
With good range of motion, Turner flashes the ability to be an effective alley-oop option.
Pass to Williams. And here's Ball. Here's Marion. Here's Miller. It's guarded by Markkanen. Ooh, nice shot by Miller. Miller's got 8 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Charlotte has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Pass to Marion. Williams up top. Ball outside. Here's Miller. Launches it. His first miss of the game. 3 of 4 from the field now. G passes to Booker. From the line. Kicks it out to Markkanen. No good from outside. The Hornets with a lead. Here's Miller. 15 in his last outing. Williams. The shot no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Booker with it. Guarded now by Ball. Step back shot. And he knocks the jumper down. He's got 5.
Others try to avoid it. Devin Booker tries to find it. And that's that mid-range J.
Ball looks over the floor. Pass to Marion. Jacks up a 3. Connects from downtown.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Here's G. Pounded by Ball. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Here's G. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. They defeated Utah in their last game.
In that game, they were the enforcers, and they were also efficient. That's the kind of balance coaches look for.
Well, easy to be efficient on nights like that when everybody has things going. Let's see if they're still in the rhythm tonight.
Here's G. He had a 30-point outing in their last game against the Timberwolves in Minnesota.
His passing another high point in that game. He made sure it wasn't all about him. He wanted to get his teammates involved.
Pass to Šarić. Now Ball. Out to the right wing. Here's Marion. Rebounded by the Bucks.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track. Get out of the way!
Wow! And he dunks it down.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Charlotte trailing. Pass to Ball from deep. And the three-pointer goes. Ball's got 5 now.
Very Curry-like there from Ball. Almost like he grew up watching the chef cook.
Antetokounmpo inside. Šarić on him. Shot's good by Antetokounmpo.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Well, Brent, one area of the floor where the Bucks really shine is on defense.
Yeah, no question. This defense is one that just smothers you, and if you're not ready for it, they can come at you defensively in waves. They don't let you rebound. They pressure shooters, and they're going to make you work for every bucket.
Here's Booker after the basket by Charlotte. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Marion passes to Williams. And here's Ball to the paint. Williams misses. Now Markkanen, yet to see a basket. Now here's Booker. Pass to G. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Well, on top of just flat-out scoring, Booker can really pick apart defenses.
The Hornets have gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. Here's Marion. Booker defending. Ball passes to Williams. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Now that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Šarić, and Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist from Booker.
So much strength and quickness coming from Giannis.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ballgame.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Beauchamp, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Bogdanovich comes in for Devin Booker. Richards, the pass to Wallace. Richards with a screen. Shot clock at 5. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Beauchamp. Finished off the break. Now it's a 7-point Bucks lead.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
The Hornets have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Robinson passes to Miller. Richards with a screen. This one for 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. G's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Beauchamp. Inside, Turner laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Turner's got his second basket on the night.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Here's Wallace. No points yet.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Pass to G. There's the triple. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
A minute 39 left in the first. Here's Miller. Richards with a screen. They need this. The rebound by Bogdanovich. And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. Leading by 12. Hits the three-pointer.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
And the loudest section is the free t-shirt. Make some noise!
And some changes here for the Bucks. Lopez, he's checked in for Turner. Jackson comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Devin Booker in for Beauchamp. LaMelo Ball, he's checked in for Charlotte. .119 left to play in the first. Down low. Booker with it. Guarded now by Williams. And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul. Beauchamp, he's checked in for Jackson.
Coming out to the floor for your Bucks, number 3, Beauchamp.
We've got 1:08 left in the first. Here's G, hounded by Ball. Good work there as it goes. G's got 15 points.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Robinson passes to Ball. Sends it home from three-point land.
Fearless from beyond the arc. LaMelo has unlimited range and tremendous confidence.
Pass to G. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first. Again, the Bucks, good for 2.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Now here's Richards. Pass to Robinson. And he makes it on the layup.
Well, Duncan Robinson finishing through contact and putting his body in the mix.
Here's G, hounded by Ball. G, no good.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
It's good.
Getting the ball inside, usually a pretty good recipe.
With 1 on the clock. That one doesn't drop. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks going into the break up 12. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. We'll be right back with you shortly. If you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Bucks.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
Well, they've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
They've got Brook Lopez. Devin Booker out there with Bogdan Bogdanovich. And it's Beauchamp in at the 4-man position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks.
Well, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
Now here's Booker. 26 points for him last game against Minnesota.
Yeah, but all around offensively, the performance was great. He knew when he had it going, but he also knew he could get other guys going So his passing right up there on the level with his scoring in that one.
Here's Wallace. He had 9 points in his last time out. And here's Booker. Pass to G. It's Lopez. High post. The shot misses. Good work defensively by Richards. To the paint. Wallace misses.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Here's Booker. Ooh, some contact there. No issue for Booker, though.
Finishes like that are pretty impressive from Devin Booker, who we know is a great outside shooter.
And one thing about Devin Booker, he continually hones his offensive game, Brent.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a weakness in what Devin Booker can provide you offensively, and there aren't any. His strengths are absolutely elite. Shot creation, great range. He's a clutch performer. This guy is a special offensive talent.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo says his greatest challenge lies within. He said, quote, "I don't compete with others. I just compete with myself. Every other night it's going to be another great player, but I just try to be consistent, have fun, enjoy the game, create art, and be the best I can be."
Artistry. I like it, Allie. Thank you. Here's G. He's got 17. Booker surveying the D. The three hits the trifecta. Booker's got 7 now in this quarter. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. 17-point game. It's stolen. In transition. Here come the Bucks. Finished off the break.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Here's Wallace. Checking his stats. He's scoring around 9.5 points per game.
And in the last 2 possessions, they've painted a picture of what not to do. Just way too loose with the basketball.
Fournier's checked in for Milwaukee. Now here's Booker. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game. Bogdanovich down low. Misses in close. The Hornets have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. To the inside, Richards, and he converts the layup. Richards has got his first 2 points of the night.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Lopez passes to Bogdanovich. Lopez, the screen. Bogdanovich, no good. Charlotte's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Brent, you were a 2-time NBA champion, so you must have the secret recipe. What wins in the playoffs?
Well, Tim Duncan, B.A., I mean, obviously, you need a team. It can't be a one-man show, and you need that collective to come together and be playing their best basketball at the biggest time of the year. We've seen these heliocentric offenses, one's built around one superstar, and that becomes too predictable of an offense, or one where a guy can't struggle. If they struggle, the team goes home. So championships are won by teams, B.A.
And the Bucks making a change here. Lopez is checked in. The Hornets have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Ball finds Williams. Here's Wallace. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Lopez. Booker with it. He's got 14. Lopez, the screen on Ball. Booker, the pass to Markkanen. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 3 assists tonight.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
That's right, everybody. It's now time.
Prince is checked in for Williams. All right, while we have a moment, the NBA assist leaders. Number 5 is LaMelo Ball.
He has a great eye for where to send the ball, and you know his teammates love playing with an unselfish guy like him.
And so it's Charlotte with it. They trail by 18. Pass to Williams. Here's Wallace. That one drops. 3 for 6 now.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
The Bucks have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Now here's Bogdanovic. Markkanen, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Prince grabs the miss. Charlotte has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Pass to Marion. Here's Wallace. Just 4 to shoot. Takes a 3. Gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 5.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Bogdanovic. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Pass to Markkanen. The 3 is up. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Markkanen's got 6.
That's his second triple this quarter. I guess he's left that dry spell behind.
Here's Wallace. Defended by Bogdanovic. Throws it up high. Lopez with the steal. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Now Lopez. Williams defending. Markkanen with it to the middle. Antetokounmpo can't connect.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Bogdanovic passes to Antetokounmpo. And it's Milwaukee scoring again.
You want to lead by an example. Bogdanovic leading the way with the assist.
Inside. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
So for the Hornets, Saric comes in for Prince, and Miller subbed in for Ball. Here's G. He's got 17. Pass to Bogdanovic. Here's G. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake. G's got 19 points.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Pass to Bogdanovic. Three-pointer. Williams grabs the board. Charlotte has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Saric, the pass to Marion. Can't connect. Now 2 of 6 for the game. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Here's G. Outside Bogdanovic. Here's Markkanen. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Here's Wallace. Give him 8. To the inside. Williams.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Milwaukee has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Outside Booker. G's shot is good. G's gotten 4 this quarter.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment. Goes straight to the rim.
Wallace, the pass to Marion. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Pretty much poor defensive effort there. You have to get a hand in his face when he's spotting up from distance.
Outside Booker. Outside Bogdanovic. Here's G. Here he goes. Oh, hey, how about that?
That's impressive. Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And really showing the athleticism. Flying solo.
Yeah, why not? Show a little creativity, get inside, move that ball around. Just make sure you score.
Marion misses. And for the Bucks, they're shooting at a very efficient 67%. Booker can't get it to go. Charlotte has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Wallace has got 11 points.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Now Booker. Shoots from 14. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. 16 points for him. Well, the Hornets shooting 56% today. Here's Wallace. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Markkanen, the pass to Bogdanovich. To the right side. 20 feet out. Again, Milwaukee.
And from the mid-range area, they've been the more effective team.
Charlotte has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Marion passes to Miller. Over Bogdanovich. Miller can't get it to go.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Booker no good.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Here's Miller, defended by Bogdanovich. Williams a screen on Bogdanovich. Miller, and again, Charlotte with the triple. Just 4 seconds left in the first half. 1 second left. The shot no good. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Hey everybody, always a fascinating story. Our first order of business. Let's catch you up on some trades around the league.
Jaren Jackson Jr., a nice new piece of the puzzle. Modern big, can play a support role for you, and he can take over.
Not enough people talk about him. Every franchise is looking for guys like JJJ. And now talking about our current game, gotta be impressed with the big halftime lead for the Bucks.
Well, they got high percentage looks that led to a lot of points. Take it from me. That kind of scoring adds a bunch of zeros to the end of your next contract, so keep going inside.
The Shaq-tastic formula to winning games. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. And so in the game for the Hornets, they've got Dario Saric. He's out there with Miller. And it's Williams in at the 5, down low. Ball passes to Saric. Ooh, what a play! Just palms the block. Pass to G. Drops in the layup for 2. G's got 29.
And Giannis showing you we can lead the offense through him.
Well, Brent, when you talk about Giannis Antetokounmpo, still one of the league's elite players.
Unbelievable, BA, the way he started off his career. You felt like there was an end to his improvement. That hasn't been the case. Just a strong work ethic, his desire to compete every day that he's in the gym, and the guy keeps getting better. That's scary. down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Ball passes to Marion. Shoots over Turner. Marion with the bucket. Marion's got 11 points. Milwaukee has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. The Hornets have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Šarić a screen on Markkanen. Down low. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Not to be denied, Dario with determination to the finish.
Free throw no good for Šarić. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 6 assists now in the game.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Marion passes to Šarić. To the paint. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And Šarić, just one of those European players that comes over with the fundamentals. Beautiful play there.
Booker, pass to G. Turner, a screen on Ball. Takes the 3. G, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Ball ventures inside and converts.
Yeah, how about the athleticism from LaMelo? Great agility in the lane.
Here's G. He's got 32 points. Antetokounmpo for 3. The Hornets pull it in. Miller's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the middle. And Williams punches it home.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
Yeah, possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
On the take. G. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And the D has to respect Booker's passing ability. Fantastic at finding guys in their spots.
Marion passes to Williams. Ball with it. And there's the lob. And Williams punches it home.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. And here's a view of the top shot blockers in the association. The 4th spot held by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He always makes an impact with his shot blocking. He's a constant presence around the rim.
The Bucks have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Here's G, hounded by Ball. G passes to Markkanen. Up top Turner. Up top Booker. All alone on the break. Ooh, the coast-to-coast dunk.
And really showing the athleticism. Flying solo.
Yeah, why not? Show a little creativity, get inside, move that ball around, just make sure you score.
Here's G, and that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, the last 5 MVP award winners have come from Europe, and this summer we saw Victor Wembanyama from France drafted 1st overall, and that's good for business. Deputy Commissioner Mark Tatum said the numbers are large. They start with a B. That's how big the business is internationally, but we think we're just scratching the surface. BA?
Yeah, that's a good point. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff. Ball left side. Oh, and Turner with a block.
An impressive shot blocker. Turner's combination of size and timing on defense is so valuable.
Williams is checked in for Charlotte. Milwaukee on D. Miller, the pass to Marion. On target from range. Marion's got 16 points.
Is it possible his sweet touch is getting sweeter, guys?
Booker with a screen on Ball. Pass to Booker. Charity stripe shot. In deep. Booker gets it to go.
so good at finishing around the gaps in the defense, and when Booker gets into space, he's going to let it fly.
Williams with the screen. The kick out to Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Marion. For 3. Williams. Great positioning on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Milwaukee in the lead. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. And as general manager of the Austin Spurs, how important is the G League when it comes to player development, Brent?
Well, it's such a learning ground, BA, for everybody, not just the players, but the coaching staff, the training staff, even game ops people that want to put the proper show on for the fans that show up to see the game. But for the players specifically, it gives them great experience that they're not going to get while in the NBA sitting on a bench somewhere. They're on the floor, they're getting great coaching, and they're developing their skills every day. So that G for us stands for growth.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
G's shot is good.
Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for him.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. It's a 10-point game. Pass to Marion. Here's Miller, defended by Bogdanovich. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Marion's got 10 points here in the second half.
Making his mark from long range today. That's his second triple of the half, his 5th overall.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Right wing. G passes to Antetokounmpo. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Dominating in effortless fashion. This is what Giannis does on a consistent basis.
They double him with Booker. Marion passes to Williams. Williams lays it up and banks it in. Williams has got his first basket.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Oh, look at Giannis go up and get it.
That's a nice toss up there, so you got to like the timing. But, of course, that's Giannis. He's going to grab anything.
Here's Marion. Booker defending.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Coming out on the floor for the away team, Nick Richards. Wallace.
So it's the Hornets now, trailing by 10. And they're pushing it up. Here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Okay, Miles. Getting aggressive and jamming it in.
Charlotte has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. And stolen by Booker. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. Here's G. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. G's got 41. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Milwaukee.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Man, scoring off of turnovers is so helpful. I mean, you get easy opportunities at the rim. It devastates the opponent. They've done a great job tonight of converting on those chances. There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Booker. Again, Milwaukee.
They're firing on all cylinders, and this guy is one of the toughest in the NBA to slow down.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Marion. Booker defending. Here's Miller. Here's Wallace. He's got 13. 3 on the clock. From deep three-point land, Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 8 rebounds in the game. Pass to G. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Takes it inside.
I mean, really, this is the evolution, the point-forward concept in full display here tonight as Giannis is becoming one of the more dominant versions of that.
Here's Miller. And here's Richards. Here's Marion. No good on the 3. Antetokounmpo surveys. Pass to Bogdanovic. Here's Booker. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Richards has got 5 rebounds tonight. Miller, the pass to Marion. Here's Miller, defended by Bogdanovic. Here's Miller. 17 points in the game. Shoots over Turner. Oh, and Turner with a block. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Inside. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
I love it when Giannis is in attack mode like that and gets to the rim so quick.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Here's Miller. His scoring ability is impressive, averaging 20 a game. To win the cold spell. No good. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Bucks ahead. They lead by 18. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Devin Booker. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic, and it's G in at the point. That's the group from Milwaukee right now. Bogdanovic from long range. Here's G. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. Now one on ball. Lopez, he's checked in for the Bucks. And a lot of NBA players and former players are getting into film production. How rewarding has that been, Greg?
You know, BA, storytelling is so gratifying and also so very important. Players do have a voice like never before, and these ventures are just another way of expressing that voice.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's G. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And Ball will bring it up here for Charlotte. Pass to Richards. From 9 feet out. And he hits the jumper for 2. Wallace has got 4 points in the quarter.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Here's G.
Over the top.
Are you kidding me? Wow. Amazing.
Man. Well, he's a decent passer as a shooting guard. Bogdanovic getting the ball there to an open teammate.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Hornets shooting it well at 59%. Ball outside. Richards, high post. Back to Ball. Poke loose. Nabbing another steal. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end. You gotta love it. getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. We've had some major international prospects of late. How difficult is it scouting players from outside the U.S. for?
Yeah, it's incredibly difficult just because the international game has such differences in the way not only the game is played, but the way the game is called and the production that happens in those games. EA trying to translate that over to the NBA style, that's difficult. But rest assured, there are talented scouts, talented evaluators out there that have found the guys who have come to the United States, played in the NBA, and played at the highest level during the MVP award. Now that's saying something.
Antetokounmpo tries again, and that's 2 points on the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 21.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Wallace, the pass to Ball. Here's Wallace. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the screen. Top of the key. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. And the Bucks call time here. So both teams changing it up here. Played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Turner passes to Antetokounmpo. 6 to shoot. And a nice finish on the layup. Antetokounmpo has got 15 points here in the second half.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
To the paint. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Yeah, the instant LaMelo sees the opening, he's moving the ball. He jumps at the chance to feed a wide-open guy.
Right, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the jam.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Ball against Wright. Richards, high post. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Doesn't have to break his momentum at all to catch the pass.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Ball. Right outside. Here's Antetokounmpo. Plays it up and in on the nice reverse. Antetokounmpo has got 8 here in this quarter.
Tough to cover Antetokounmpo, especially this deep, and so good at using that length to shoot over the deep.
Here's Wallace. Off target from three-point range.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Wright. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. And Ball will bring it up here for Charlotte. Pass to Williams. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line, and they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And you look at how screens are set in today's game. Brent, the screeners get away with a lot.
BA, you could call an illegal screen on almost every pick and roll now. There's a lot of leaning. There's a lot of moving. Guys are extended outside of their body with their feet. But offenses, they greatly benefit from the way the game is called, and they'll continue to take advantage of it.
Booker, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Yes, it's good. Antetokounmpo's got 29 points.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Now Ball. Pass to Marion. Here's Miller. Fires the 3. G with a rebound. G's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
Registering 3 threes in the first half. He hasn't hit one since.
With the finish line inside, this guy is determined to be the one to put the game away.
Charlotte's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. To the inside. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Here's G. Another one goes. Incredible. 60 points. This guy can't be stopped right now.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Ball passes to Marion. They double him with Booker. Williams from long range. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone. The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Pass to Miller. Williams with the screen. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Grant, you had to guard some of the greats in your career, including Jordan, and Kobe, LeBron. Who was the toughest to cover?
Well, for the record, I didn't really like guarding any of them, if I'm being honest. But no one, in my opinion, tops Michael Jordan. Of course, I had to guard Kobe the most, and he was very relentless, had no weaknesses. And, I was in my late 30s on one ankle. But who's counting?
Giannis not afraid to stretch it out that time with the 3-ball.
For Charlotte, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. Here's Marion, defended by Bogdanovich.
Beauchamp, first personal foul. Third team foul.
Milwaukee on D. Pass to Miller. Now here's Williams. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. They pin that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo. And he drops it first.
Shooting for Charlotte, Mark Williams.
And Williams drops them both. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Right outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Banked it in off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 34 points.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Buries it from 3.
Šarić playing confident now. There was no hesitation that time.
Here's Beauchamp. Bogdanovich finds Antetokounmpo, and that one's on target from the wing. Antetokounmpo has got 36 points. And here's Ball. Pass to Miller. Here's Marion. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Ball. The rebound by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo has got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Wright. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Antetokounmpo has got assist number 7 tonight. Ball against Wright.
The playmaking ability of Ball. So crafty and skilled at finding his guys.
And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Bogdanovich with a screen on Ball. Pass to Hernan Gomez. He's off on that one. Some solid defense from Williams. Ball against Wright. Ball passes to Miller. And it's Charlotte with another.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Ball with a steal. Now the Hornets moving it up. Here's Marion. And it's good. 2 points. Marion's got 21 points in the game.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Bucks.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And this win will give them 12 on the year thus far.
Only a 2-game series, and they win both. They have to be satisfied with this.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for G.
And so many times on the defensive end showed off those quick mitts, jumped all over the opposition and swiped the ball away a number of times.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
How is it that Giannis always seems fired up? I mean, this guy has a true enthusiasm for the game, for competition. He just delivers night in and night out. That's what makes him a star.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Marion, Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo outside. So this one belongs to the Bucks. We saw two different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Giannis, a tremendous performance. What enabled you to win this game so convincingly?
It was a team effort. I think we came out, we did not mess around with the game. We did our job, we defended, we moved the ball. That's why we were able to close the game.
Giannis always recognizing the importance of his teammates. Thanks so much, Giannis.
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. Now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Let's hear it for the starting five of your...
It has been a strange year for a few teams that thought they started a little stronger, Greg.
Yeah, what you see on paper coming into the season, that means very little until you're put to the test. But these teams have time to make adjustments in their schemes and personnel.
Here are the five for the Raptors. They've got Anderson. R.J. Barrett is out there with Scotty Barnes. Then there's Jakob Poeltl. And it's Giddey in at the two-guard position. Barrett against Williams. Barrett the pass to Poeltl. Williams against Barrett, and the dunk by Poeltl.
Hey, look at Poeltl, making it look easy, dropping the hammer down on the defense.
Puts up a deep three. Rebound by the Raptors. Now here's Anderson. Giddey the pass to Barrett. They get a hand on it. Shot clock at 5. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Can't allow Barrett that kind of positioning. He's just too skilled at finishing, even when you try to get physical with him.
Pass to Lively. On the wing, Doncic. Over Anderson. A nice shot by Doncic.
No matter what you throw at Doncic, he'll adapt. Nice shot there.
Here's the Raptors with the ball. Anderson finds Barrett. On the wing, Barnes. Defended by Allen. Anderson outside. No good on the three. Well, it was Toronto winning their last game against the Suns. Lively the pass to Neal. Here's Lively. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Toronto, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. The pass to Barrett. Back to Barnes. Passes it to Giddey. Poeltl kicks to Barrett. Had a hand on it, and he gets it back from deep three-point territory. And Lively pulls it down.
A shot like that is a polite way to say, hey, coach, bench me.
Hey, that's crazy there. I mean, insanity. At least wait until you get across half court. My goodness.
And one outstanding things the Raptors do, Greg, they really project the ball.
Yeah, even when they're not playing their best, they don't give away games with mistakes. They force you to find other ways to beat them.
Poeltl is a massive guy, somebody that uses his height exceptionally well to get high-quality looks.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Greg talking about Jakob Poeltl, it doesn't seem like he gets enough credit for his defense.
I don't think he does. I mean, he's an excellent rim protector and rebounder, and a big man who just takes pride in defending.
Now here's Barnes. Really played well against Phoenix in his last outing. Barrett the pass to Poeltl. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Got to admire how fast Poeltl slashes to the rim after setting the screen.
Pass to Lively. And here is Doncic. Good, great play by Williams to set it up.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Barrett setting a pick for Giddey. Pass to Barrett. And it's blocked. Neal finds Doncic. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. Here now, the league's highest scoring teams the past 10 games. What a stretch it has been for these guys. The Mavericks, number 1.
Yeah, what an impressive run for this club. Everybody seems to be in a rhythm in terms of scoring, and they are putting up some big numbers.
Anderson against Doncic. Here's Barrett. Good on the 7-footer. Barrett's got his second bucket of the night.
Making plays in traffic. This is where Barrett's most effective.
The pass to Lively. Now here's Neal. Giddey defending. Anderson against Doncic. And he makes that one. Doncic has got 6 points.
Nice work from Doncic. Doing a good job finding a way to get it done inside.
Anderson against Doncic. From 13. Rebound by Williams.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
Good on the shot.
Good touch inside. I mean, Allen does have a nice-looking shot, but he's really at home near the hoop.
Raptors trail by 4. Barrett dishes to Anderson. Raptors moving the ball around. That's a 2 from Barnes. Mavericks with the rebound. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
Remarkable consistency from deep. You can't count on that every game, especially on the road.
Yeah, you know, the defense had no answer for him. To do that kind of damage on the road, impressive.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Barnes hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Here's Doncic. And Pirtle pulls it down. On the wing, Giddey. Neal defending. Pass to Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
And he just elevates and powers in the one-hander.
Textbook.
I'm glad he didn't go overboard and try to do too much there.
Now here's Neal. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. He kicks it to Doncic. The dish to Neal. Allen, a screen on Giddey. And here's Neal outside. Barnes grabs the miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now here's Anderson. 11 points for him in that last game against Phoenix.
Boy, he was piling up those assists in that one. I mean, every pass seemed to be on time and on target.
And Doncic throws it down.
Can't let Doncic get the positioning he seeks, or he'll dunk all over you.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. It's a 5-point game. Barnes outside. Doncic against Anderson. Sweet little floater.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
Dallas leading by 3. Now Neal. 5 points in the game. The shot from 20 feet away. Barnes grabs the miss.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now, here's Anderson. He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up over 13 points a game. Just 4 to shoot. Can't hit from 12.
Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto. changes. Bol comes in for Allen. And it's Derek Jones in for Williams. And then for Toronto, Oubre's checked in for Barrett. And Dick subbed in for Anderson. Dick with it. Jones covering. Giddey against Doncic. Here's Oubre. It's rebounded by Doncic.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game. And let's check out some stats. Here are the numbers for Doncic. And he sits in the top 15 in points per game. An absolute powerhouse offensively.
And his floor awareness is undeniable. As you pointed out, top 10 in assists. And he's great at drawing the defense and making the perfect pass in stride. And that one falls for Jones. And so Jones nails both of them. Raptors trail by 7. Giddey with it. Another key contributor to that nice win against Phoenix. And here is Williams. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on R.J. Barrett. For Dallas, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
For your Mavericks, Williams.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Williams. Bol, he's checked in for Dallas. Good on both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Giddey, the pass to Barrett. Back to Giddey. Olynyk sets a screen for Giddey. Fires for 3. The Mavericks pull it in.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Now here's Neal. 7 points in the game. Outside Williams. Sinks the three-pointer. Williams has got 5 points so far.
Excellent all-around performance so far against the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Here's Abaji, and Bol sends it back. A pull-up. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Raptors trail by 12. And Clark, here we are looking at a player like Bol. Big man who continues to improve.
And part of that improvement clearly is work ethic, taking coaching, but also he's a confident young man. He believes that he belongs in this league, and he backs it up with how he carries himself and how he plays.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Now here's Giddey. He's covered closely. Olynyk sets a screen for Giddey. 5 to shoot. Barrett for 3. Nailed from three-point land.
3 points.
Barrett's got it back down to single digits for Toronto. Now here's Neal. Giddey defending. And Neal kicks the ball. Kicks it out to Jones. Here's Neal. Tries yet again. And that's 2 points on the layup. He's got 11.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Here's Barrett. No good on the last second attempt there. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We've got more in store for you right after this. Thanks for joining us in this Thanksgiving presentation of the NBA. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Mavericks.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
Raptors trail by 11. Williams is out there with Bull. Then it's Jones. Then there's lights out, and it's Hartenstein in its center, locking down the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Outside Williams. On its way from Neal for two. Good, great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got 3 assists in the game. Master Olynyk. Now Dick. Neal defending. The jump hook. Barrett, no good.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Now here's Jones after R.J. Barrett's miss. Williams a screen on Olynyk. On the left block, and the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Here's Dick. Neal defending. Neal with the steal. Now Jones. Pass to Neal. From the wing. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
And you know what? That tells the story in a lot of games, guys. And here you go. It's telling the story tonight, too.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And the Raptors call time here. Checked in for the Mavericks. Garrett comes in for lights out. Anderson, he's checked in for the Raptors. There's the pass to Barrett. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Kicks it to Olynyk over Allen, and Olynyk gets it to go on the assist by Barrett. Olynyk's got his first bucket of the night. Williams a screen on Anderson. The shot's good, and the Mavericks lead by 21. And Clark, we see so much more dribble handoff action these days. It's part of almost every offense.
Yeah, you know, it gets a little redundant, but it's effective, Kevin. And, you know, the league is a copycat league. If it's working, you continue to do it yourself. Teams realize how useful it can be creating the matchups they want. That's a big driver of it, and players are good at running it. And quite, for fans, it tends to be pretty entertaining because you typically are playing through your best players.
Just 5 on the clock. Puts up a deep 3. Here's Allen. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. And it's Anderson with the ball for Toronto. Trailing by 19. Last time they met was in Toronto.
Well, if they want to avoid the outcome of that first meeting, they'll need to be stronger on the glass. They were completely outmatched in the last one.
And sometimes that can be a motivating factor. May very well light a fire under them tonight. Nobody likes to be dominated on the glass like that.
They get the rebound. Allen. And he goes right over Olynyk and slams it down.
Well, I tell you, this guy just does not quit on the boards. His energy is contagious, especially on the offensive glass.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Raptors trail by 19. Here's Barrett. He picked up 18 points in their last win against Phoenix. Anderson kicks to Olynyk. 6 to shoot. Barrett, no good.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter.
Passes to Garrett, takes a 3, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Garrett's got 5 points now this quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Jones against Barrett. Olynyk sets a screen for Barrett. Feeds to Olynyk. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Second real challenge to guard in pick and rolls. Barrett's size and ability to distribute the rock is elite.
A different look for Dallas. Lights out, checked in for Derek Jones. And Doncic is subbed in for Garrett. Scotty Barnes, he's checked in for the Raptors. Josh Giddey comes in for Oubre. Now, here's Doncic. Last game out, we saw him pour in 42. Yes, that goes in.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Neal with the steal. Oh, here comes Williams all alone. And slam dunk by Allen.
And guys, all it takes is inside positioning. As soon as you give Allen that, it's pretty much a wrap.
Barnes against Bull. Pass to Olynyk. Doncic comes with the double team. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Barnes for 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Barnes has got his second basket of the night.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. We all know Luka Doncic is a master of one-on-one isolation scoring. Coach Jason Kidd said he knows how to use his body angles. Sometimes as a coach you want to run all these plays, but at the end of the day, it's about getting him the ball with enough time to be creative. Kevin?
That's right, David. Letting him cook. Thanks for the report. And that one falls for Bull. And these days, Clark, the trade for a star player takes a stockpile of draft picks, doesn't it?
Well, that seems to be the one way you can assure yourself of getting a proven star somewhere in the area of his prime. And it doesn't always work out for both parties. Teams typically, in that case, would have to mortgage a bit of their future to get a player of that caliber. So it is tilted towards more risk than reward in most of those scenarios.
Anderson can't get it to go.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Neal's shot is off.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Oubre outside. Back to Barnes. From deep three-point territory, Neal pulls it in. Neal's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Allen up top. He dishes it to Neal. Wound up there for Allen. That shot, no good. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And it's Allen slamming it down.
Allen with quick feet and showing you quick hands there. That allowed him to come up with that pilfer.
Doncic against Giddey. To the middle. Stolen by Allen. Neal with it. He's got 17. It's Allen, top of the key. This is to Neal. Pass to Hayward. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
You know, it's not everybody's favorite shot. It's a little harder than people think, that mid-range jumper. But Gordon Hayward, he's confident in that stroke.
Barnes. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Anderson finds Oubre. Now here's Barnes. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. In the corner, Neal with it. No good on the triple.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Oubre outside. And the Raptors miss again. The Mavericks shooting extremely well. 62% on the night to this point. Here's Doncic. Second shot opportunity. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
You know what separates Doncic from most players? He's really calm under pressure. Great poise. You can't speed him up. He plays at his own pace.
And the Raptors with some changes. Hurdle comes in for Kelly Olynyk. And Barrett subbed in for Oubre. And what a treat for the fans and for us to be able to witness a talent like Luka Doncic.
Amen and amen to that, Kevin. A generational talent. All eyes are on him when he's on the floor. Hard not to keep your eyes on him. He's so special in everything that he does. And every night he performs, you walk away just shaking your head at how good he is.
Now here's Williams. 9 points last game out. Here's Barnes. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. Barnes has got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Doncic looking it over. Here's Allen. Dallas moving the ball around. Here's Williams. Got it. He's now 3 for 5 from the field.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And the pass to Anderson. Back to Giddey. Passes it to Barrett. Giddey kicks to Barrett. Shoots from the high post. Basket counts. Barrett's got 4 points now in the quarter.
An effective mid-range scorer. Barrett excels at finding openings in the defense and capitalizing.
And that one's good. Doncic.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
You know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And the 3 ball is good.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Neal. And he gets it to go. Neal's got 19 points.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. Mavericks ahead, running away with this one. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Coach Jason Kidd. Jason, how do you feel about your team's performance?
I feel great. You know, we're sharing the ball, we're making the extra pass, but we're attacking the paint, and if we can continue to do that, it puts us in a good seat.
Jason, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Big Diesel, Kenny the Jet, Ernie Johnson here. But before we dive into the scintillating analysis of the first half, let's check out the power rankings.
You know, for Dallas, a bit of a downward trend for them. Still a lot of games to play, but I don't see too much cause for concern.
Yeah, but they got to flip the switch if they want a chance at home court in the postseason.
And now let's talk about our game at hand. What a first half for the Mavericks.
What really blew open this game was their second unit, Shaq. Once those guys came in that game, it was lights out. And I see them going to the same substitution pattern in the second half.
Why not? The way they're running off of this game, they might clear the bench by the start of the fourth quarter.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. It's been one outstanding game from lights out.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
So for Toronto right now, Anderson is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Barnes. Then it's Barrett, and it's Pirtle in at the center position.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets, an exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk.
Guys, I tell you, there are assists, and then there are delicious dimes. This was the latter.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Shoots from 14, and Dallas again with the bucket.
Well, you know, Doncic, with his combined package of skill and confidence, that pull-up jumper is a real weapon for him.
Barnes dishes to Barrett, and it's blocked, and they recover it.
Clearly out of rhythm now, guys. I mean, just 1 for 5 to begin the second half.
Doncic passes to Lively. Here's Doncic, defended by Anderson. Doncic kicks to Williams. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. And that's 12 points for Williams.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
Here's Neal, and Barnes sends it back. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Raptors. Wasted no time on that one. Anderson's got 10.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
On the wing, Doncic. And the call will be against R.J. Barrett. That's foul number 2 for him. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Allen passes to Neal. Doncic against Anderson. Shot clock at 6. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And the Mavs consult Luka before any major move now. Rare for a player so young to have that much say.
Yeah, you know, I don't know how much I agree with that, but given Luka's stardom and in the day and age we're in, he is Dallas going forward. And to some degree, I think perhaps he has earned the right to have a say in who he's going to team up with.
Now, here's Barrett. 13 points in the game. For the three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. 16 points for him.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Outside Williams. Allen, a screen on Barrett. Williams kicks to Allen. Dallas again missing. The Raptors have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. And there's the feed to Anderson over Williams. And it's Anderson that time on the assist from Giddey.
Timeout charge.
Giddey's got his 5th assist in this one. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. Taking a look at Toronto. They've had a very slow start to the season so far. Down in the bottom half of the conference. Dallas has gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Here's Doncic. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
I know Doncic takes pride in being able to produce for his team, and he's doing it at a high level here.
Neal with the steal. Takes the 3. Sinks the triple. Neal's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Oh, man. Carving this defense to pieces with the drive. Well done.
Allen against Barrett. Pass to Pirtle. 3-pointer. And R.J. Barrett hits from deep.
3.
Barrett's got 19 points.
That gives him his second 3 of the half with 3 total for the game.
So good at seeing the floor. Doncic able to set up his open teammates.
Toronto's gotten the 3 ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. Pass to Barrett. Pirtle with a screen on Williams. Barrett the pass to Pirtle. And another basket for Toronto.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. Great at recognition out on the floor.
Now here's Neal. Giddey defending. On the wing, Doncic. Four on the clock. Pulls it up. And it's Dallas with another.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
Now here's Barnes. He has 7. Pirtle with a screen on Williams. Barrett the pass to Pirtle. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Boy, he's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
To the inside. Boom, he jams it straight down.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Toronto calls timeout.
9th in opponent field goal percentage. And they're in the top half of the league in terms of opponent scoring, defending with effort, keeping the points that they give up to a minimum.
Greg, those rebounding numbers you mentioned say a lot about the attitude of this team. They're going to battle you. They do all the dirty work in the post, and it really helps them. Now, here's Barrett. 19 points in the game. Up top, Giddey. Now the pass to Anderson. Here's Pirtle. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Second personal foul.
And a chance now to look at the schedule coming up for the Toronto Raptors.
At the line for the Raptors.
On Saturday, they'll head back home to host the Indiana Pacers. Then on Monday, the Houston Rockets will come into town.
Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. Both teams deciding to change it up. And he can't hit the second.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Here's Hartenstein. Passes it to Bates. Launches it from deep. Here's Doncic. And Barnes sends it back. He kicks it to Pirtle. Barrett against Bowl. Pass to Giddey. Buries it from three-point range. Giddey's got his first 3 points of the game.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Those three-point bombs will erase the deficit quickly if they can keep it up. So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
Barnes finds Barrett. Oubre for three. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Doncic against Giddey. Pass to Bowl. Here's Bates. Back to Bowl. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And the jumper is good. Doncic has got 29.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now, here's Barrett. 19 points in the game. Oubre against Jones. Out to Doncic. The floater, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got his 3rd assist on the night.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, the league says it wants every team to play to win, but All-Star Kevin Durant said it's just not realistic, adding, each year only a few teams can win it. If you're not going to be a playoff or play-in team, you might as well go for a top pick, get some reps for guys who ordinarily wouldn't make the rotation, and maybe change their lives as well. Kevin?
And that's an interesting take. Thanks, D.A.
And I like that they're not settling. Getting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
Sometimes you just got to man up and take a tough foul in order to stop these free runs to the rim.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
Here's Bates. Still scoreless. And stolen by Giddey. Inside. And finished off by Oubre.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
Doncic dishes the Bowl. Lets it go from 11. Rebound by the Raptors. Pirtle's got his 5th rebound in this one. The pass to Barrett. Got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. Toronto calls timeout. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
He's really taking it to him inside. They got to find a way to slow him down.
Bertans, he's checked in for Dallas. Josh Green comes in for Doncic.
Your detail crew. Give him a hand, fans.
1:43 left in the 3rd. And again, Toronto no up.
That's a very low percentage shot. Not good basketball at all. One he probably should have passed on.
Bull the pass to Green. Outside, Jones. He feeds it to Bull. It's good.
You know, in that first half, a lot more three-point shooting. Since then, though, they've dialed it back.
Barrett against Jones. Barrett the pass to Olynyk. And the layup's good off the glass. Olynyk's got 7 points.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Oubre with the steal. Here's Barrett. Dick in the corner. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barrett.
You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
Dallas making a switch here. Garrett's checked in, and Toronto also making a switch. Anderson, he's checked in for Dick. Here's Garrett. 5 points in the game. There's the killer two-handed slam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Now Jones, after R.J. Barrett's three-pointer that didn't go. Garrett with the bucket. He's got 10. 16 seconds left in the third quarter. Green against Barrett. Olynyk sets a screen for Barrett. Over Green, and no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks up by 33 points as the buzzer sounds. A huge lead for them. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we'll be right back after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Green is out there with Garrett. Then there's Derek Jones. Then it's Bol. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
You've got to be aware of Bol. He's got a 7'8" wingspan. If you are anywhere near him, back up even more to make sure you can get that shot off.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there, dead on target.
Giddey finds Anderson from 12 feet out. It's deflected. Green against Giddey. Green, the pass to Jones. Here's Bol to the paint. Here's Hartenstein.
A growing part of Bol's game. Good to see him connect from the corner.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Passes it to Anderson. And again, Toronto no luck.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
Bol inside. Defended by Anderson. Dallas moving the ball around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Garrett with the buckets.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Raptors. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. Anderson outside. Puts it up from 12. Anderson can't get that one to fall. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Outside, Green. Kicks it to Garrett. Dallas needs to get off a shot. From deep, Green. Another 3 for Dallas.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Green against Giddey. Anderson wide open. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
Josh Giddey.
Giddey's got his 7th assist in the game. And Garrett kicks to Green. Here's Bol. Good.
Yes, sirree. Feed Bol inside, and he'll reward you.
The Raptors have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Shot on the wing. The Mavericks pull it in. Bol's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And he's really trying to get them back into it, but the results just have not been there.
It's good on the putback.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And for the Raptors, they're shooting reasonably well, 45%. Anderson kicks to Giddey. Olynyk, a screen on Green. Out to the wing. Puts up a 3, and the basket by Olynyk.
And listen, if you're 7 foot and can shoot threes, there's a place for you in today's NBA. Olynyk has that rare combination.
Here's Garrett. It's rebounded by Giddey. The Raptors have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Pass to Anderson. When you think about the All-Star game last year, Greg, some concern about the lack of competition. It worries me. Does it worry you?
Kevin, it's not ideal. I think it's worth asking what could give the players more incentive to win, whether that's money or something else we can think of.
Count it. Good. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Mavericks.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
And also, they've made it a point to push it off turnovers. That they're playing smart and alert, capitalizing on mistakes. Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Anderson outside. Raptors need to get a shot. For 3, they'll win it, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. And the Mavericks with some changes. Davis Bertans comes in for Jones. And Gordon Haywards is subbed in for Garrett. Here's Hartenstein. Down low. Here's Bull. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Clark, I'm not sure there's been another era in the NBA with so many fantastic passers at every position.
Yeah, you know, I think it's a function of what we saw going back into the 80s with Bird and Magic and how they shared the ball and were such great passers. And you had another group of outstanding playmakers at the point guard spot and on the wings. So now centers at this particular stage in the game's evolution are playmakers, excellent passers, and are players that teams can run their offense through. So I think it's just been kind of a natural evolution because of the skill level of all players when it comes to passing.
Here's Green after R.J. Barrett's bucket. Pass to Bull. Here's Hartenstein. A 3-ball. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Pirtle's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Giddey the pass to Barrett. Giddey against Hayward. Giddey kicks to Barnes. To the middle. And Barrett the bucket on the assist by Barnes. 25 points for R.J. Barrett.
That's all the defense can do. Barrett just appeared determined to score. Didn't care who was on it.
Green with the ball. Picked up by Barrett. And there's the pass to Bertans. From outside, off the mark. Toronto, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. Barnes against Bull. And Bull sends it back to the left side wing. A shot by Bertans. Nobody around. Hits it from 3-point range. Bertans got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Pirtle with a screen on Hayward. Giddey, no good. Dallas has gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the third quarter. And really deep through that time. Green's got a couple of 3-pointers now in the fourth for Dallas.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Now, here's Barrett. 5 on the clock. Here he goes. Pass to Giddey. Jacks up a 3. Green with the rebound. Dallas has got 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Bertans passes to Green. That shot misses. Nice D from Barrett. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Raptors. Moves back up. The kick out to Barnes. And the Raptors miss again.
You know, the scoring efficiency has been low, and it's not helping them on the scoreboard.
16 feet away. And another basket for Dallas.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, and that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
Now here's Giddey. It's Barrett on the wing. Oubre, no one around him. It's good from long range.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Outside, Green. Back to Hayward. And it goes down 2 points. Hayward's got 4 points in the quarter.
Given the size disadvantage, you have to have a lot of confidence to take that shot.
And you know what? He does. I mean, in the NBA, you've got to have ways to score over defenders of all sizes.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Pass to Bertans. To the inside. The basket good off the assist from Hayward.
Hayward, really an unselfish guy, willing to share the rock and get his teammates some opportunity.
Bertans gone 2 of 3 from the floor. To the paint. And finished off by Oubre.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Now, here's Barrett. Inside, Hurdle. Barrett trying to free himself up. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And one of the big changes to college basketball, Clark, as you know, the NIL, name, image, and likeness. It seems like that would impact the choice to enter the NBA draft.
I don't think there's any question it's had that impact. Some guys that were borderline draft picks now not being penalized for being on scholarship can monetize their name, image, and likeness and do so to the tune of some fairly significant dollars in some cases. And even if the money is not NBA large, it still could close the gap for a family of a player that might be struggling and could use some additional income.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Mavericks.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And this will be a big win for them. Lucky win number 13 now in the bag.
Really, they had their number this season. 2 wins, a home win, and an away win.
Yeah, I thought the result might be a little different this time around, but clearly I was mistaken. And now they'll have to wait till next year for a shot at revenge.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for lights out.
Well, I like the ferocity on defense now. He was constantly putting himself in the path of steals and coming up with them, too.
Pass to Barrett. Over Jones. Off target from the baseline. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.